Yes, we found some package been kept by them, some half spent. Now I need you to tell me how much package you are expected to get but wasn't delivered. I said, I'm trying to think. Where was the package from? He said, it's a lottery money stuff that was supposed to get to you long time ago. Lottery money stuff, huh? I said, how much are we talking about? And he said, approximately $500,000. Wow, I'm surprised they managed to fit $500,000 cash inside this box. He said, don't worry, sir. We have gotten back your package for you and we will return it to you today, okay? And I said, okay, thanks. And he said, kindly give us your full name and your home address. And that's when I knew that this was a scam. So I kindly gave him a fake name and said, my name is I'll Be Back.
I'll be back.
And I said, I live at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C. And he said, okay. These guys are so stupid. He tells me my package is going to be delivered today on one condition. I need to pay the affidavit court form of just $700. But because of all the stress I've been through, they'll accept $500. So even though I've never even entered a lottery or been told that I've won, this clown is thinking that I'll drop $500 on an affidavit so he can deliver it. No thanks. But he texts me the next day saying, hello, sir. And I say, good afternoon. Was the scammers arrested? He says, yes, we've got them arrested and they're in our custody right now. I said, do you have pictures of them? He said, hold on, let me take pictures of them. And then he actually sends pictures of these thieves. This is one of them. This is the second guy. These jerks just stole my money. But who are they? Well, this guy has headphones and a media player, which seems odd to have in a prison cell. Unless, of course, he was touring the prison cell like all the other people who have visited the USS Midway in San Diego. This guy is pathetic. I said, how dare they? And Michael said, we're still investigating on them, but you can just let me know when you're ready to receive your package. And I said, I want to speak with them. He said, no, sir, you can't speak with them. I said, they stole from me. I want to know why. He said, you don't need to worry, sir. We will handle and torture them. Wait a minute, torture them? Help! But eventually he gives me the Cash App tag where I should send the money, and it's a guy named Lewis. Now, if you're new to online fraud, scammers will usually give you the name of a different person that they want you to send the money to, because a lot of times scammers are overseas and it's hard to send money internationally, especially to countries where there's a lot of fraud. So they'll recruit a middleman or a money mule to collect it, and then they'll buy Bitcoin or something for them. So let's see if we can figure out who this middleman is and get him in trouble. So I said, who is Lewis? He says, that's the delivery man that's going to deliver your package. I said, can I get his phone number? And I will talk to him. And he said, here is his number. Wow, he gave that up pretty easily. And what I usually do when I get a number is I run it through freecarrierlookup.com, because that tells me if it's a wireless phone number or a VoIP phone number. If it is a VoIP number, then it usually indicates that the person is overseas and is likely a scammer. Now, this number that he gave me, however, looks to be registered with T-Mobile. So I'm thinking this might actually be the mule here in the States. Let's call him. Hi, who's this?
This is.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
This is Louis.
Louis?
Driver.
Your name is Louis?
Yes. Yes.
And where do you live, Louis?
You said what?
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
Okay, I live in Texas.
Texas? I'm starting to have my doubts. I was just wondering where your accent is from. It sounds kind of West African.
Okay, I think our speaker.
So you're in Texas right now?
Of course.
What city? Yeah, go ahead, Michael. Hurry and Google a city in Texas.
Hello?
What city do you live in Texas?
Beaumont.
Viewmont?
Beaumont.
Does he mean Beaumont?
Beaumont.
That's a 20-hour drive.
Hello?
Louis, that's a 20-hour drive to get to my house.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
20 hours, Louis? Really?
That means I will be on my way out soon as possible.
Yeah, so this guy is totally in Nigeria and he doesn't want me talking to his mule. But how is he using this American wireless number? Well, when I call back, I learned that it's actually a Google Fi number.
The Google Fi wireless subscriber you have called is not available.
And Google Fi uses the T-Mobile network. So this might be a new way that scammers are using American numbers without them getting flagged as a VoIP number. Okay, let's review. Michael works for fraud prevention and he's intercepted a package of mine, but he needs $500 from me, and then his delivery driver Lewis will make the 20-hour drive from Beaumont, Texas to the White House to deliver it. My theory is that there's one guy in Nigeria who's pretending to be Michael and the delivery man, but he's got a guy in the USA named Lewis with a Cash App account who's collecting money for him. Let's find out if I'm right. So I get a new number and I text Michael. I pretend like I'm one of the many people that he's been reaching out to about a lost package. He says, okay, kindly provide your full name and your home address to me now for confirmation. So I say that my name is Hugh Jass and I give him the address for a Hooters restaurant. And would you believe it? He's found my package. So I just go through the scam and I eventually ask if I can talk to him on the phone and he agrees.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, this is the same guy who claimed to be Lewis. Michael.
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Michael, do you remember yesterday when you said call Lewis and I called that number? Yeah, that guy is the same guy as you. You have the exact same voice. You're playing me. You're the same guy as Lewis, and I want the real Lewis's phone number.
I'm not lying.
Okay, you really work for the government?
Trust me. Yeah, I'm working for the government.
The United States government?
Yeah.
You piss me off. Come on, admit that you're a liar. You're not in Texas right now. What's the weather like? Look out the window and tell me what the weather's like right now.
I can't hear you. Can you speak up?
Michael, admit that you're a scammer. You're not in Texas. You're in Nigeria.
Why did you say that?
Because I can hear the accent in your voice. All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance.
That's my point.
That's my. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Admit that you're a liar, or I'm gonna hang up this phone. I'm giving you the chance to work with me.
Okay, you want me to work with you?
Yeah.
Okay, which work I can do for you?
I want you to tell me who this guy is. Who's this Lewis guy? He is your guy.
If I tell you the truth, what do you want to do for me?
I'll pay you the money that you're asking me for. Who's Lewis?
You promise?
Sure.
How much are you gonna pay me?
$200.
If I tell you the truth, will you give me $500?
No, I'm not gonna give you $500. I said $200.
You have to promise me that.
Oh my gosh, I just did promise you.
$300.
What do you have to lose?
I said
$200. You have 3 seconds or I'm hanging up. Do you want to take the deal or not? $200 if you tell me who Lewis is. Do you want it or not?
$300, right?
$200. You have 3 seconds to decide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna go find somebody else. You don't want the money? I'm gonna go find somebody else.
Okay, I've heard you. Let me call you back. Just give me a few minutes. I'll call you back.
Okay, bye. And he never called me back. This kid really thinks that he's going to have better luck convincing people that he's holding a lottery package of theirs than actually working for a living. And that kind of makes me sad because I think that Nigerians are better than that. And that's why I want to pivot here and follow up on a story that I started a couple months ago. Some of you will remember that I met a man named Kingsley in Abuja, Nigeria, who was suffering from kidney failure. And he couldn't afford a transplant and he truly thought his life was ending. But he didn't scam anyone to raise the money. He used his head and he worked with me to create an online course called Smartphone Safety Pro to help young people avoid scams and learn safe online habits. He helped me write the curriculum and design a website and market it. And many of you bought the course and you gave feedback. And today, I want to report back that because of your support, Kingsley got the long-awaited transplant that he needed.
I feel now I can, forge ahead for the future, fight for my family because I'm like the breadwinner of the house. And, my children and kids will be able to see me grow up. I will be able to see them grow rather. It's a good thing for me. And I'll be able to go back to work and stronger, better. And I'm very, very grateful for the opportunity. To me, it's like a second chance, and I'm going to take it well.
This video is actually produced by Tay, a Nigerian filmmaker, further showing you that you can do better things for money in Nigeria than scamming.
Unfortunately, scamming is very rampant in Nigeria. And my advice to this young man is you can work hard. There are ways you would get the money you're looking for rather than make other people cry, deceive people. It pays to do legitimate things and be better. Have a conscience.
Kingsley's life was saved because he went to work. He pushed through the pain and the sickness to develop something that had value. And you guys recognized that and you showed up. And I can't thank you enough. But now that Kingsley's better, I'm slashing the price, and you can now get the 21 lesson course that we made for only $7. Take it for yourself or buy it for a young person who needs it. We really hope that you enjoy it, and we hope that you let us know how to make it even better. Well, I hope that this video made you laugh, but I really just wanted to say thank you again for all your support. I hope that we can tell more stories like Kingsley's going forward, and I think that with your help, we can. So stay safe out there, and I will talk to you later. So the other day I was contacted by a woman named Lisa Lilly, who wrote me on Telegram and said hello. And I was like, hi. And she said, nice to meet you. My name is Lisa. And you? I said, do I know you from somewhere? And she says, I saw you in my nearby suggestion, so I'm talking. Now she says she's from Los Angeles, California, but was in Utah for business last week, and that's how she got my number. And then she says, this must be our fate meeting. Well, how exciting. I asked her what she does for work, and she tells me she's a diversified investor and a lead analyst for cryptocurrencies. And that's when I knew I was dealing with a pig butcher. The pig butchering scam plays out when a host contacts their victim, the proverbial pig, randomly through a wrong number and starts to build a relationship with them. And you may have seen some of these wrong numbers coming through Skype or through your phone, and you probably just ignored them. But if you responded, you could have ended up meeting a pig butcher. And they get this name because after becoming your friend and earning your trust, they'll get you to start investing in crypto where you'll end up losing everything. So I'm going to go as far as I can with Lisa here, but I have to let her earn my trust. And thankfully, she hasn't realized the irony of my Telegram name, Mike Roch.
My crotch! My crotch! Hey, has anybody seen my crotch lately?
So we get to know each other a little bit. I tell Lisa I'm a retired old fart and that I like to play golf. We talk about our kids and our careers, and this conversation goes on for like 2 days with the two of us just feeding bullcrap to each other. But let's peel back the curtains and show you what's really happening behind the scenes. This Lisa isn't living in LA. She's actually living in Myanmar in Southeast Asia, where she's forced by her employers to message lonely Americans every day. Oh, and by the way, this Lisa isn't a she either. Lisa is my friend Win, one of these employees who finally broke character a few weeks ago after trying to engage with one of my partners. I then got to know Win, and he tells me that when he took this job, he didn't know he was going to work for a scam. He thought he was going to be doing sales, but then he quickly discovered what he was involved in.
My job is to make friends with strangers in the United States. After becoming friends, I invite them to invest in cryptocurrency. The reason I do this job is because they never explained in advance what this job was all about.
But I'm going to tell you what this job is all about, because now I have access to these agents' computers and I can see them in action. They're provided with the lists of hundreds of numbers that they're told to go through and message individually. They have scripts with prompts to initiate the conversations. And once the conversation begins, they use tools like ChatGPT and Google Translate to sound educated and authentic. And they're provided with a library of pictures of the one woman they all represent, Lisa Lilly, who turns out is a Chinese model named Freya Fang living in New York City. And apparently there's been plenty of scammers using her likeness to scam others because she's got a pinned post on her Instagram page stating that she's never once asked anyone to invest in cryptocurrency. But these scammers are forced by their leaders to impersonate her day in and day out. Southeast Asia is a current hotbed for pig butchering scam centers that are staffed by thousands who are trafficked into cyber slavery. There's been reports of beatings or withholding of food to get employees to comply.
There is pressure in the workplace, and we are only allowed to go outside twice a month. Our working hours are 14 hours a day. There are punishments in the workplace that include squats, push-ups, and running around.
And Win hates his job, and he knows that what he's doing is wrong, but it's currently the best opportunity that he can find in a country ravaged by the ongoing civil war.
This work is led by Chinese criminals. They operate in Myanmar because they know they won't be persecuted when they return to their own country.
But now he's opening up to me in hopes that he can increase awareness about pig butchering and keep his boss from hurting more people. So eventually Lisa asked me if I'm on WhatsApp to see if we can chat there. But what's really happening is I'm being passed on to the boss, who will take this to the next level. This entire conversation up to this point was simply to vet me and see if I'd be a good candidate for the ultimate slaughter. So I soon get a voice message on WhatsApp.
Hi, Mike. I am Lisa. Nice to meet you to be friends in here.
What the crap? Who is this? Wynn tells me that it's their translator and to continue playing along. She's also been recruited to send voice notes from time to time to make the relationship more believable. Lisa says, it's nice to be friends with you here. We can have more exchanges here in the future. And boy, do we. I ask her if she travels much, and she says she stopped traveling since the pandemic. Wait, wasn't she just in Utah for business like last week? Isn't that how she found me? But she covers her tracks saying my job allows me to travel to many places, and it can also bring me a good profit. And I'm dealing with a very smart person who's been in the crypto industry for 5 years and even knew about Bitcoin 10 years back. Wait, so she knew about Bitcoin 10 years ago, but she's only been into crypto for 5 years? These scammers are so sloppy, but remember, they're relying on Google Translate and ChatGPT to generate their answers. But Lisa is smart enough to know that she can't just come right out and ask me to invest in crypto right away. She's got to be my trusted friend first. So for like a whole week, she's just texting me throughout the day, talking about her wonderful life of riches. She tells me about her visits to the spa she owns and tea time with her friends and the shopping trips with her daughter. One day, she just casually sends me a picture of a Patek Philippe watch while she's at the mall and says, "What do you think of this watch, my friend?" And I say, "Looks expensive." And she responds, "It's not expensive. This Patek Philippe watch is quite affordable at only $58,000. Oh, only $58,000. Very affordable. But then she actually buys it. She then says, "I think through your continuous efforts and study, you can also buy it in the near future." And here is where things get very interesting. She says, "I think the next time my crypto analytics team analyzes a good trading node, I can bring you along for a hands-on learning experience. Because when you haven't done hands-on learning, it's hard to understand when I tell you. Hands-on learning is the best way to understand and learn." Well, the next evening, she introduces me to her website, xtcom.vip, and tells me to set up an international exchange account. Except xtcom.vip looks strangely familiar to xt.com, which is an established crypto exchange site. xtcom.vip was registered literally the day before this conversation took place. But I go along with it, and she teaches me how to deposit Bitcoin into my trading account. I click deposit, and then I copy the Bitcoin address. Then I need to go into Coinbase to buy Bitcoin. Then click send, and then enter the address of my XTCOM account. Once it's there, Lisa will help me invest it. Except I'm suspicious if that wallet address is really linked to my personal account. So I go ahead and I create a second account and go to the deposit money, and what do you know? The wallet address is the exact same. Nobody gets their own account on this site. Everybody here is just throwing their money into the same place, Lisa's pocket. And Lisa tells me to just start with a small amount so I can see how my trades do. But this isn't a real site. The people behind it will just edit the HTML to make it look like the victims are making big gains. And convinced that everything is going great, victims will then be pressured into investing larger and larger sums of money. And this is known as fattening the pig before the proverbial slaughter when the scammer runs away with everything. This video is sponsored by Aura, and their findings estimate that 12% of Americans who have used a dating app have experienced pig butchering, and that's more than doubled in the last 5 years. A great way that you can keep yourself safe from scammers is by using Aura's identity theft protection services. Their all-in-one app includes a privacy assistant that removes your personal info from data brokers and people search sites that can sell your info to identity thieves and scammers. How else do you think that this call center acquired this list of numbers? Aura also includes a VPN that keeps malicious websites from scraping your data, a password manager, fraud alerts, an antivirus, and a $1 million identity theft insurance policy to cover eligible losses that may result from identity theft. Best part is they have a 24/7 customer service center to help you get the most out of their tools. I think you should try it out for 2 weeks and see if it's right for your family. You can start your free trial at aura.com/pleasantgreen to stop threats before they strike. So yeah, I'm not going to be putting anything into this exchange. Instead, I'm going to call out Lisa for her lies. I say, okay, I will need to do it tomorrow. I'm having a sleepover with my granddaughter tonight. And she seems a little annoyed that I'm not taking this more seriously, but she can wait. So the next morning comes and Lisa sends me a typical wake-up text. Good morning, Mike. Today's a sunny day. I went for a morning run in the morning and I just finished my shower. Sure you did, you clown. But I said, oh good, I have been spending the morning with my granddaughter. She says hi. And then I go to f.frea's Instagram account, which is the same place where Lisa has been stealing pictures, and I find a picture of her daughter. And Lisa's response is, what a cute kid. What? She doesn't even recognize her own daughter? So then I send her another picture. Here she is with my daughter. Then Lisa responds and says, how did you get my picture? And I said, what are you talking about? I said, how did you get a picture of me? And I said, that's my daughter and granddaughter. She says, no, I am not your daughter, nor is my child your granddaughter. I don't have time for this. And that's when I just decide to call and get to the bottom of this. But she doesn't answer. So I say, can we talk on the phone? She says, of course. I thought we could have a video call. Oh, okay. I say, let's do it. But she says to wait until the afternoon because I have an important meeting later. Oh, okay, sure. She's probably going to go track down that translator in the office and get her to talk to me.
Hi, Mike.
But before our call, she writes me to say, my friend, my crypto analytics team called to tell me that there is a nice trading node in 30 minutes and the profit will be between 10% and 30% of the principal. I think it'll be a good hands-on learning experience for you too. Oh, I get it. She wants me to hurry and get me to invest my Bitcoin because I'm onto her bullcrap. So that's when I just decide to start a video call, which she declines. But then she calls me.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, is this Lisa?
Yes, I'm Lisa.
Hey, Lisa, where are you right now?
Yes, I am in the office now, so I'm not in.
Hey, Lisa, what state do I live in? Where did you reach? And that's when Lisa says, I don't think we need to have this conversation anymore. I think of you as a friend, but you make me feel like I'm cheating on you. And I'm a little pissed right now, so I say, maybe you shouldn't be stealing Frea's pictures and pretending to be a woman, you big dumb idiot. She says, I have over $11 million in my contract account. Do I have to lie to you? I say, you're still lying. Then I start finding every picture that she sent me so I can confront her with them. I said, I thought this was your spa in LA. Why is it tagged in New York? Then I say, you went shopping with your daughter a year ago? Eventually, she realized that there was no use in defending her lies, and I got blocked. And I need to be careful because being too disruptive might cause him to take it out on the employees that serve him. And they are just as much of victims as the people that they're calling. But I don't have to worry about him taking out any aggression on Win, because at the time of this recording, Win is out, and he's safe. And he's finding legitimate ways to make a better life for himself.
I'll never do this job again. I'm now doing the simplest and safest job for my goals. If fewer people will be scammed because of my actions, I'll be happy. And you have been worth it.
And even though I've been blocked by Lisa, and even though Win is gone, I'm not completely gone. And I can see real-time conversations happening with victims. And I'm going to do all I can to keep them from meeting the real Lisa. Hey, if you know someone involved in an online relationship, make sure and share this video with them and warn them, don't fall for this. And I'll see you later. If you need some work done on your house, the first thing you'll probably do is hop on Google to look for a local professional. At least that's what I did. I needed a French drain installed in my yard to direct runoff away from my property. And after searching for French drain near me, I learned about Powell & Sons. Apparently they were voted #1 in my city. And I thought, well, this is great. They sound like a nice, family-owned and operated business. So I clicked to learn more. I learned that they're located in my area, they have plenty of good verified reviews, and they even help out nice little old ladies. So I said, these are definitely the guys that I want to install my French drain. So I go to get an estimate, which they say will take under 2 minutes. I put in my zip code, my name, my phone number, and email, and I tell them exactly what it is that I need. And not a second later, I get a message that says, we are unable to fulfill this request, but one of our partner contractors in your area will contact you as soon as possible and will be able to help. I thought, what? Did they even read what I sent? I don't want one of their partners. I want Powell & Sons. I want this nice dude right here. I want the people with the 4.7 star reviews. But then almost immediately, my phone starts to ring off the hook from multiple numbers. Who are these people calling me? I eventually take one of them, and it's someone from Porch.com.
I'm with Porch. Well, we do have our website, Porch.com.
And Porch is not a company that specializes in French drains. They're a company based out of Seattle that supposedly finds contractors in my area.
We are a nationwide company here at Porch. We are based out of Seattle, Washington, but we would connect you directly to one of our professionals here in your area.
But it turns out they aren't able to find anyone in my area after all.
Unfortunately, it is shown that we do not have a professional available in the area for that type of work at the moment.
Okay, so why in the world did they call? I don't want to talk to a national call center. I want to talk to someone in my city who can come over and do the job. Why can't Powell and his sons just do it? Are they busy? Where's their phone number? What's their address? I want some answers. And I thought I'll just drive over there to their office and talk to them myself. But I can't find their address or any contact information. So I start looking for local businesses in the area named Powell and Sons, and I can't find anything. Then I start to wonder what else they specialize in. So I do some other Google searches to see what pops up. I type in drywall near me, and guess who rises to the top? Powell and Sons. Then I search for deck construction. Powell and Sons. Foundation repair. Powell and Sons. Landscaping near me. Powell and Sons. These guys just do it all, don't they? And they've built special subdomains for every different job you can think of. But that's when I started to wonder if these guys are really local or not. So I fire up my VPN and I switch to a server in Denver, Colorado. I do a search for French drain near me, and what do you know? Powell and Sons is voted #1 in Denver. They have people in Denver too? I changed my server to Detroit and I do the same thing. Voted #1 in Detroit. Are they just the #1 contractor in every city for everything? Now at this point, I'm too invested into this mystery and I'm going to go as far down this rabbit hole as I can go. Let's start by finding out who the people on this website are. I do a reverse image search and I can see that this exact same photo is on a site called allstarpros.com. It sounds like a basketball team, but it appears to be another home service professional. Did Powell and Sons just steal this photo from an actual company? I take a closer look at their site to see where they're based out of, and that's when I notice it's the exact same template as Powell and Sons. Word for word, picture for picture.
They're the same picture.
And now I'm wondering how many other sites there are like this. So I take a sentence from their homepage and I search for it on Google, and that's when I learn about another 2 sites with the exact same layout. Gomez General Contracting and Richards Carpet and Flooring. Except someone over at Richards forgot to remove Powell and Sons from the homepage when they duplicated the original site. What are these guys trying to accomplish with all of these sites? Well, to answer that, we need to go back in time and learn exactly how and when Powell and Sons came to be. I go to whois.com and I can see that powellandsons.com was registered in 2019. And then I go to waybackmachine.com, which is an internet archive that stores snapshots of various websites. Here I can see that in 2020 they started uploading and referring to themselves as contract referral experts. They made it very clear that they would find services offered by professionals. But then a couple of months later, something changed and they removed the contract referral experts title and started saying, ready to tackle your next home improvement or repair project? We can help. Why did they change? Were they now trying to make it seem like they were an actual local company rather than nationwide referral experts? It seems possible because at one point they posted a picture of a guy standing next to a van where they've clearly photoshopped the Powell and Sons logo onto it. They even uploaded a photo of a guy and his 2 sons on their About Us page, but it appears to be just a stock photo from a Wikipedia article on fathers. Here's Powell and his sons in the San Diego Reader for an article about hipster dads. Did they just think that they could get more leads by looking like a local family-owned business rather than a nationwide referral page? Is that why they started running ads claiming to be the top voted provider in every city in America? That's kind of what I'm thinking, but let's go even deeper. I went back to Powell and Sons to submit a new request knowing full well that they wouldn't be able to help me. I said my name was Mike Raffone. And there it is. They'll refer me to one of their partners. But they then ask me if I have any other home projects that I need help with. And I don't, but in an attempt to get someone to tell me more, I go through and I check every single box. And this may have been the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life, because before I could even close the tab, my phone explodes.
We received notification about your interest in gutter service.
It looks like you were wanting an HVAC service done with us.
I'm probably getting contacted by every handyman in the state.
Following up to book an appointment for spray foam installation.
Caliber Home Solutions.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Then I start seeing emails from Angie who says they found me some pros. Okay, who is this Angie? Turns out Angie is the rebrand of Angie's List, which was a website that helped you find and review local service providers in your area. You would go to their website and you tell them what you need. They were recently acquired by Home Advisor, who basically did the same thing, kind of like Porch. And if you're a service provider, you can sign up with Angie and they will sell you leads on homeowners who visit their site looking for a particular service. But I, the homeowner, never visited Angie. I just requested a quote from Powell & Sons because I thought that they were a local company. The best in my city, in fact. So is Angie in charge of Powell & Sons? Or is Powell & Sons selling leads to Angie, who is then reselling them to service professionals in my neighborhood? Because every contractor in my state is now trying to get a hold of me. But do these local service providers realize how these leads are being generated? I responded to one guy who kept emailing me about an insulation quote, and I told him I only needed a French drain right now. I then asked if he knew anything about Powell & Sons. He says, we somehow got your number. I will take it off our list. This guy hasn't even heard of Powell & Sons. How can I call him one of their partners? If I was a local handyman paying for leads, I would expect to know how they were generated, so I knew that they were quality. Instead, there's some strangers higher up the chain pretending to be a family-owned business, bragging about being the best in your city, posing with little old ladies and doctoring photos to look local so they can get the homeowner's information and sell it to a million other providers who will have to fight like seagulls over a breadcrumb. It's no wonder a lot of providers are questioning whether services like Angie are even worth it anymore. If getting a lead requires these kind of shenanigans, then I probably wouldn't be interested in buying it either. In fact, Angie and Home Advisor were just fined $7.5 million by the FTC for deceptively marketing its leads, so this kind of thing isn't unusual in the industry. So either these sites like Powell & Sons and All-Star Pros and Richards Flooring and Carpet are all one of Angie's tricks to get leads, or there's an even bigger player in the industry holding the strings. I just feel bad for the service providers. You have to be on the internet these days if you want to stay in business. But you have all these middlemen who know nothing about the trades inserting themselves into the process. If you are a service professional, I think you'd be a lot better off paying for actual marketing that can help you get seen on Google rather than trusting one of these lead generators who use weird tactics like dressing up like your friendly neighbors. And I eventually did get a French drain installed, but I used someone that appeared in the search results and was visible on Google Maps and had actual Google verified reviews from real people. Oh, and they actually had a phone number too. But what do you guys think? What do you do when you want to find a local service provider in your neighborhood? Have you ever had any luck with Powell & Sons? Let me know in the comments, and I'm going to be spending the next week unsubscribing from all these lists that I've put myself on. So take care, everybody. I'll see you later. Well, the economy's in the toilet thanks to the pandemic, and a lot of people are looking for some extra ways to make money. So when I got a text message from John Valdez telling me that I could make $650 a week just for advertising Frito-Lay on my car, I thought, well, this is my lucky day. So I don't know how I got this text, but John said to apply for this job by visiting his link. And it's just a custom form that he set up to gather my name, phone number, address, car make and model, and availability date. So I filled out the form and I said that my name was Ben Dover. Sure enough, he fell for it and he sent me a text a day later. He said, "Hello, Ben, this is John from Frito-Lay Snacks. Are you still interested in the car advertisement program? Let me know." And I said, "Yes, I am." He said, "You'll be getting a payment from FedEx next week. I will let you know the tracking number. Have a good weekend." Well, a couple of days later, John informs me that a package has been delivered. And I go to pick it up from FedEx, and to my surprise, there was actually a check inside for $2,970 addressed to Ben Dover. I thought, this is going to be the easiest job I've ever had. I just drive around with a Frito sticker on my car, and I let the checks roll in. But the email explained to me that the payment you will be receiving will include advance payment $650 and the specialist fee. Please note that the check payment will be sent to you to cover advance payment of $650. Also, the check will be in the amount of $2,870. You will have it deposited, and when the check clears, which will be in a day or two, You are to deduct your $650 and the rest will be going to the specialist that will be responsible for the ad placement on your vehicle. We will also send you the information to send it as soon as the check has been delivered to you. Okay, so I have to go cash this check and then I'll get to keep $650 for myself, but send the remaining $2,240 to the car wrap guy. But I'm not able to cash this check because I put a fake name on it. Oops. And if I were able to cash this check, it would likely show the money in my account, but it usually takes a couple days for the check to clear. So if it's a fake check, it'll bounce and the money will disappear from my account, which is why you shouldn't spend the money before the check clears or else you're going to end up owing the bank. But John is in a hurry for me to cash this thing, which has me suspicious. So I take a closer look at the check and I see that it's from CEC Development Borrower LLC in Louisville, Colorado. But when I look at where the check came from, it says Kaiser Permanente, which is a healthcare company in California.
Kaiser Permanente. Thrive.
And the tracking says that the check was shipped from Richmond, Virginia. What in the crap is going on? So I decide to see what John has up his sleeve, and I tell him that I've cashed the check. He says, "Are the funds available now?" I said, "I think so." "Do you have Zelle app on your phone or through your bank?" And I know what Zelle is. It's a popular money transfer service that a lot of banks use, but I play dumb and I say, "What is Zelle?" "It's an app you can use to send funds." "What about Cash App? Do you have Cash App?" I said, "No." "Do I need it?" "Kindly download Zelle and have it set up and let me know when completed so I can send you the Zelle information you are to send the money to and get back to me with the confirmation screenshot when completed. Are you getting my messages, please?" As you can see, he's in a hurry because the clock is ticking before his check bounces, or until this CEC development company realizes that someone is sending out fake checks in their name. So I decide to increase his blood pressure by wasting his time. I said, "Why am I sending you the money? I thought this was for the car wrap." "Yes, the money is for the car wrap installer. You are to deduct your first week payment and have the rest money sent to the wrap specialist so they can schedule the wrap appointment." And I'm like, "Okay, is it a local person in my area who will wrap the car?" "Not at all. Appointment will be fixed as soon as he get paid. Have you set up the Zelle? Are you done with the Zelle setup?" This guy apparently doesn't like my questions. I say, "I am doing Cash App. You said he's not in my area. Where do I take my car to get wrapped?" I even tried to call John, but he doesn't pick up. He says, "Will you be available on Monday for the decal to be done? Do you have the Cash App ready? I'm in a meeting, can't talk on phone now. The artist needs to get paid. Do you have the Cash App set up?" I said, "Yes, I'm available Monday." "Okay, are you ready for the Cash App?" And I said, "How about I go take them the cash? If it's nearby, I can just drop it off." I mean, wouldn't that make the most sense? Apparently not. He asks, "How close is Walmart to you?" And I'm like, "The car is getting wrapped at Walmart?" "No, just asking." I said, "Just down the street." "You should go to Walmart and purchase Walmart gift card worth of $2,300. You will be buying 500 times 4 and 100 times 3. You should scratch the back off the cards and send pictures one by one. You can use your debit card to make the purchase. Let me know if you understood. Do you understand? You will be buying Walmart gift cards, $500 each in 4 pieces and 100 in 3 places, making $2,300. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I said, "So we are paying the wrap specialist with Walmart gift cards?" That is correct, since the Cash App is not working. Please go get them now, scratch the back off the cards for PIN and send the pictures. What a waste of time. I said, "Can I just take the Walmart gift cards to the car wrap place?" "No, they have to get paid first. Trust this process." I said, "Why don't you just send me less and pay the guy yourself?" "All the funds for the startup of the program was issued to you once, but you will only be getting $650 weekly after this. Are you leaving for Walmart now?" "No, I'm not going to Walmart to buy $2,300 worth of gift cards to give to a wrap specialist that I don't even know." So I said, "I can pay a different way so I don't have to get gas. Do you accept Bitcoin?" "Bitcoin can work too." "All right, 2 can play at this game." I say, "I just need you to input your wallet ID and the amount in my form. This is where I keep track of payments. And this is my own custom form that I created in hopes that he'll click on it, because if he does click on my link, then I can grab his IP address. And I created this redirect URL at grabify.link. Hopefully it'll tell me what I need to know. but he must be suspicious because he refuses to click. He says, I will just send the wallet ID you will send to. And I'm like, okay, but I need you to enter the amount in my form. Then he just tells me what I'm asking for without actually visiting my link. But I say, okay, I'm waiting for you to fill out the form. But he's still not going to fall for it. I say, why don't you go to my link? You can do everything from your end. Maybe I should stop revealing my secrets on YouTube if I don't want scammers to catch on.
What an idiot!
I said, I don't want to pay a scammer who's trying to rip me off. I'll pay you if you do something for me. I am beginning to get agitated because it's an insult to me by suggesting this is a scam. I said, okay, then tell me the location where my car is going to be wrapped. This is not a scam 100%. You doing this or not, I have other things to do. You have other people to scam, you mean? And then he stops responding. So I still don't know who this scammer is or where he is or who sent me this stupid fake check. And if I let him go, then he's just going to keep scamming more people.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Though I did successfully cost him $3 in priority shipping, so yay for me. But I'm not done, so I go back to square one and I fill out this form again. This time I say my name is Mike Roch.
My crotch! My crotch! Hey, has anybody seen my crotch lately?
You're probably wondering if he actually responded to that one, but you're probably also wondering how I haven't lost my hair dealing with all these dumb scammers. Well, it's because I recently started using Keeps. I was doing my hair every morning and I was freaking out at the amount of hair that was falling out. And then I learned that 2 out of every 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35. And the best way to prevent hair loss is to do something about it while you still have hair left. You used to have to go to a doctor's office for your hair loss treatment. But now, thanks to Keeps, you can visit a doctor online and get your hair loss medication delivered right to your home. They make it easy and deliver your medication every 3 months, so you can say goodbye to pharmacy checkout lines and awkward doctor visits. Find out why Keeps has more 5-star reviews than any of its competitors and why hundreds of thousands of men trust Keeps for their hair loss prevention medication. If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to keeps.com/pleasantgreen or click the link in the description to receive 50% off your first order. That's keeps.com/pleasantgreen. Okay, well, soon enough, I get a text message on my other number from none other than Mr. John Valdez. Good to hear from you, John. He said, hello, Mike. This is John from Frito-Lay Snacks. Are you still interested in the car advertisement program? Let me know. Is the Pope Catholic? I said, yes, I am. Okay, which bank are you with? How many months do you want? I said, Bank of America. I can do as long as I'm allowed. He said, okay, you can send your account number, routine number, and the funds will be sent to you. Okay, this is new. Why is he asking for my bank details? I said, the email says you're sending a check. Yes, this will be faster. Is that okay? Oh, he probably doesn't want to waste another $3 on priority shipping. I said, what do you need? Your online username and password.
What?
I said, why do you need my password? Just to be sure when you get the funds. Well, that's not going to happen. So I make up a fake account number and a routing number and I send it to him. And I say, okay, well, let me know when you send it. And of course, he's not going to send it. He needs my password so he can get into my bank account and Zelle himself my money. So a day goes by and I write back to John and I say, hello. He says, hi, how are you doing? I mean, I'd be doing better if he would send me the money. But I said, I am fine. I'm just wondering if you are still hiring for the job. He said, yes, you'll be getting the funds next week and we'll let you know. I said, check? Yes. So a couple of days went by and I got a text from John saying, good morning. How are you doing? You will be receiving the payment tomorrow via USPS. Here's the tracking number. Another $3 in priority shipping wasted. Except when I filled out the form, I put the address for Kaiser Permanente, the return address that he listed on his last check to me. So right now there's some check on its way to Kaiser Permanente with a return address to Kaiser Permanente.
Kaiser Permanente.
And the idiot in Richmond, Virginia who sent this check was too stupid to notice. So John later texts me and he says, good morning. The package was delivered to the mailroom front desk yesterday. You should go pick up the package at your mailroom. Somebody in the Kaiser Permanente's mailroom is very confused right now. I said, all right, then what? Are you going to your bank ATM soon to deposit? I said, I deposited with my mobile phone. Are the funds available now? I think so. Do you have Zelle app on your phone or through your bank? Hey, here we go again. He tells me to send the money to some guy named Keemont Dortch. And I'm like, what kind of a name is Keemont Dortch? I try to Google it, but the only thing that turns up is an IMDb profile for someone who played a guy outside in a short film called Preventers. I'm like, okay, but why am I sending the money to Kermit? You should send $1,500, send the screenshot of the confirmation when done. And then when do I get the wrap on my car? As soon as the funds is confirmed. The wrap can be done on Thursday if that is convenient for you. Okay, so let's try the Grabify thing one more time. I tell him, done, and then I send him a link. But he says, I am not getting it here. Can you send to email? Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work. So now it's time to get creative. I create an email that looks like I'm sharing a photo with him through Google Drive. But the open button is actually a link to my redirect URL. Then I hit send. And after a few minutes, he clicks. And he's in Nigeria. And the redirect link actually takes him to a YouTube video of Nelson from The Simpsons laughing at him for falling for my trick. He said, are you trying to steal from us? I thought you were honest. I will be reporting you to the police and our attorney will be contacting you. I said, the United States police or the Nigerian police? And that's when he went quiet. So if he's in Nigeria, then he must have a money mule in Richmond, Virginia who's working for him, who's now $6 poorer thanks to me. So I went to report John to 123 Forums, and within a few hours his form was removed and he was banned from the site. But not before I could submit one final application with the name and the address of the FBI special agent in charge in Richmond, Virginia. So hopefully the FBI will soon receive a check and look into who's been involved in aiding Nigerian scammers in Richmond, Virginia. Hey, thanks for watching my video today. We've got to warn people about scams like this, so please share this video with a friend. If you do a Google search, you'll see that a lot of people are falling for this car wrap scam, so we've got to spread the word. There's a lot of other scams that you should be aware of, and if you click on one of these videos here, I will tell you all about it. So have a wonderful day, and I will see you next time. Hey everybody, I recently got a text message with some exciting news. And the text said, hello, this is Michelle. I hope you're staying safe. First of all, Michelle who? I don't recognize this person or this number, but she said, I hope you've heard from the Facebook Powerball random lottery going on. It's randomly selected from over millions of Facebook users. I claimed my winning and saw your name on the winners list. I think I need to let you know so you can also claim yours. All you need to do is contact the agent in charge. His name is Jakins Clifton. Send a text to the agent to confirm your name, then claim it. Okay, well that was a word salad, but what if Michelle is telling the truth? What if my name really had been picked for the Powerball lottery? I suppose there's only one way to find out, and that's to contact Jakins Clifton. So I send a text message to this number and I say, is this Jenkins Clifford? I was told to text you. And they responded pretty quickly with, yes, what's your name to check if your name is still available on our winners? And I said, my name is Mike Roch.
Hey, has anybody seen my crotch lately?
Okay, hold, I'm checking your name right now. Congratulations, your name is still available on our winners list and you have win $65,700. Are you ready to claim your winning funds outright now? All right, so either there's really someone out there with the name Mike Roch or this guy is full of crap. I'm gonna put my money on the latter. So I play along and I say, well, what do I have to do? He said, you will need to fill some requirement details so that I can help you proceed your winning funds. And I said, okay. You will need to fill some information so that we can proceed. Whoa, the dude is going hard on the caps all of a sudden, and he wants a bunch of personal information. And so I literally just make up an address along with everything else, and apparently it's good enough for him because it ends up checking out. And that's when he gets to the catch. And in order to get my winnings, I need to pay a clearance fee. And I say, I'm not sure I understand. And he goes, listen to me, I said you winning. Need to pay for your winning documentation and clearance fee so that the FedEx delivery man is going to deliver your winning package to your doorstep today. And I'm like, what do you mean? What have I won? And how much is the clearance fees? You will $65,700 and you will need to pay $200 for your winning documentation and clearance fee so that the FedEx delivery man is going to deliver your winning package to you today. And I said, the money will be delivered today? Yes, immediately after you make the payment, okay. So if the money is arriving today and I just contacted him within the last hour, then this must be some incredible same-day shipping. I said, where was the money shipped from? You win from Powerball lottery winning and your name was selected on our winners list and you win $65,700, okay. And I said, so it's out for delivery right now? Yes, and you will need to pay $200 immediately after you make the payment. I'm going to help you proceed your winning funds out for you. And the FedEx delivery man is going to deliver your winning package to your doorstep today, okay. And then I asked the most important question. How do you know that the FedEx delivery man is a man? Yes, because we have the FedEx delivery man that is going to deliver your winning package to you, okay. Hello, how are you doing? Are you there? I hope you understand me. This is ridiculous, but I said, okay. Are you ready to make the payment right now? Okay. Are you near to the store? The store? I said, what store? All you need to do right now is go to any nearest store and purchase Apple gift card of $200. Immediately you got the card, just let me know, okay. So now he's going to try and get a gift card out of me. And I said, what the heck are you talking about? You just need to get the card so that we can use it to verify your payment, okay. So that the FedEx delivery man is going to deliver your winning package to your doorstep. Okay, this is stupid. The money has been shipped. It's out for delivery right now. But the FedEx guy is just driving around in circles waiting for the payment before he can deliver? This is not how the real world works. I said, so you want me to pay the FedEx delivery person? Yes, you will need to pay for your winning documentation and clearance fees right now. And I'm like, I will pay the delivery man when he arrives. Unless it's a delivery woman, then I will pay her. Listen to me, I swear to God Almighty, you will need to make the payment first so that the lawyer in charge of your winning funds is going to sign on your document before I can able to proceed your winning funds out for you. And you are going to receive your winning funds today by the grace of God. This guy is getting so desperate. And he's like, when are you going to make the payment? I said, as soon as I see the FedEx person of unspecified gender. Listen to me, I said you will need to make the payment first so that we can verify your winning funds so that the FedEx is going to deliver your winning package to you. Okay, so I actually head to the store because it's near my house and I want to mess with them some more. But also because I'm out of milk and my new shipment of Magic Spoon cereal just arrived. One of the hardest things about getting older is that you have to start paying attention to what you eat and cut back on some of what you love, like in my case, cold cereal. But this stuff is just as good as other cold cereals, and Magic Spoon contains 0 grams of sugar, 13 to 14 grams of protein, and only 4 net grams of carbs in each serving. Only 140 calories per serving, and they're keto-friendly, gluten-free, grain-free, and soy-free. So click the link below to get some Magic Spoon cereal today. You can build your very own variety box and use code PleasantGreen for $5 off. You can choose from the best-selling cocoa, fruity, frosted, peanut butter, cookies and cream, my personal favorite, and maple waffle flavors, plus other awesome flavors like blueberry and cinnamon. Magic Spoon is so confident in their product that it's backed with a 100% happiness guarantee. So if you don't like it for any reason, they will refund you your money, no questions asked. Also, for my Canadian and British friends, Magic Spoon is now shipping to Canada and the UK. So grab a spoon and eat up. Okay, so while I'm at the store, I noticed that there's a warning label where they sell the gift cards. And really good stores have policies where you can't buy like more than 4 cards at a time because this scam is so common. So I just pretend that the manager isn't allowing me to buy that many. I say they won't let me buy $200 worth. They say it might be a scam. I swear to God Almighty, this is real and legit okay. And I'm like, well, what should I tell them? Don't tell them anything. Just get the card and immediately you get it, just let me know okay. You are the one delaying your winning funds right now. Oh, okay, so it's my fault. I tell him that I can buy $150 worth of Apple gift cards. And he says, okay, just got the card so that I can help you process all your winning funds, okay. And I say, okay, but is it going to be enough for the gender fluid FedEx person? Have you got the card? And then I finally just call him up and I pretend that the cashier is giving me a hard time about buying this many gift cards. And he actually picks up. Hello?
Yeah.
Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, speaking with Jenkins. Where are you now?
Jenkins, I'm at Walmart. Does anybody want to take a guess what country this guy is in?
Yeah, this is Jenkins.
Jenkins, I need you to speak to the manager and tell him that I need these cards because he's not listening to me. What in the world is going on over there?
Why can't you go to work, right?
I need you to tell the manager to sell me the gift cards.
Okay, okay.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Hello, who am I speaking with?
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
Yeah, this is Jenkins.
Jenkins who?
Jenkins Clifton.
Sir, can you tell me what this is about?
Just sell him $150 Apple card.
Sir, why does he need to buy these cards?
I send everything to him, so just sell the card to him so that everything can be done successfully.
I cannot understand what you're saying. What is this about?
I said just sell him the card so that you can use the card at the his winning funds. That's what you need to do.
Sir, I am not going to sell this gentleman gift cards and let him fall for a scam.
No, this is not this scam. This is really legit. I'm a man of God. I'm a pastor. I'm not here to harm or hurt human being like me. All this program is real. I'm not here to hurt human being like me.
Sir, company policy is that we can't sell more than 4 gift cards at a time.
The company of Powerball told me to not send any card to customer.
No, I don't feel good about this. I'm hanging up.
Okay, give me his phone. Let me talk to him.
All right, here he is. See, I told you. They're not going to do it. It's not going to work.
Oh.
Any other ideas, Jenkins?
I said you should give him back his phone. Let me talk to him.
This is him. This is me, Mike.
So just be going on, once you go on, let me know.
I'm right here. What do you need? What are we going to do now? So he just hangs up, and I'm seriously just curious at this point. So I straight up ask him, I said, do people really fall for this scam? And he says, no, this is not a scam. This is real and legit. I swear to God Almighty. Are you ready to claim your winning funds out right now so that we can proceed? And I said, then why are you in Nigeria? No, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm from New York. I swear to God Almighty. Oh my gosh, I'm growing more stupid by the minute talking to this guy. But he's so desperate that he even calls me.
And if you don't receive your winning funds, I'm going to help you to return your money back.
Okay, shut up. Shut up and listen to me. If you want me to pay you $200, then listen to what I say. Do you want to make $200 today?
If you know you can make the payment today, right now, you are going to receive your winning funds.
Will you please shut up? Will you shut up and listen to me? I want to pay you $200, but I want you to do what I tell you to do. Are you willing to work for this $200, or are you just going to keep lying to me?
You want me to work for you?
Yes. Do you want to work for me?
Which kind of work am I going to do for you?
You're going to clean up garbage in Nigeria. Are you willing to do that?
So what?
You're going to walk around and you're going to pick up trash in Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria?
No, I told you already. I'm not in Nigeria. I'm from California.
I'm going to give you one more chance. I'm going to give you one more chance. Do you want the $200?
The $200 you need to pay is not for me. It's for your winning documentation and clearance fee. So that the better delivery man is going
Look,
to deliver.
admit that you're in Nigeria or I'm going to hang up this phone.
Listen to me very well. I'm a man of God.
Okay, shut up. Well, that idiot just blew a great opportunity. All he had to do was tell the truth. But apparently that was too much for him. And too bad for me, because for a minute I thought I really had a chance at winning the Powerball lottery. Not sure if any of you have had the pleasure of speaking with Jenkins, but if you have, let me know how it went in the comments below. And watch out for these types of scams and subscribe for more adventures just like this one, and I will see you next time. The only thing more frustrating than troubleshooting a printer is getting scammed while you're troubleshooting a printer. I'll explain. Let's say that you're trying to set up your new printer and connect it to your computer. Most of the time, your printer is going to be made by a different manufacturer than the computer, so you need to install what's called a driver. A driver, or a print processor, is a piece of software on a computer that converts the data to be printed to a format that the printer can understand. It's what the computer needs to talk to your printer, and a lot of people don't install the right driver, and thus they aren't able to get the printer to work. And so they do what we all do: ask Google for help. And if you're not careful, you could end up at a site that's going to take advantage of you. For example, Canon tells you to go here to their official site, but you could easily land on this imposter site by mistake. Scammers will try their best to look like the site that you're trying to get to. I mean, check this out. This site claims to be the Canon printer helpline, but when you click to set up your printer, it takes you here. Now this looks exactly like the site that you should have gone to, because here on the correct site, you just click setup, then you pick your printer model, and then you download the driver right there, and they even have a little video to walk you through the installation process. But on this stupid scam site, they've just taken a screenshot of the Canon menu, and no matter where you click, it'll take you to a site where you just enter your info and download the software. Just kidding, it's going to fail because they don't have the right software. It's going to fail every time because that's what the site is designed to do, trick you into calling them up. So of course you call. You need to get your printer working, or you can chat with them. Let's see what that looks like. I start up a chat and I get a nice message from a girl who says, "Hi there, this is Charlotte. How may I help you today?" And I say, "Hi, is this Canon support?" And she says, "Yes, this is Canon support." "Okay, Charlotte." I say, "Are you able to help me set up my printer? It said to contact you." And Charlotte says, "Yes, definitely. Can you help me with your printer model number?" And to see if Charlotte and this website can be trusted, I sent them a link to my printer model, except this is a redirect link from grabify.link that will snag the IP address of whoever clicks on it. And they do, and I get a notification that this user is from Delhi, India. Okay, interesting. Now, Charlotte isn't interested in chatting, so she's going to get one of her techs to call me up. So let's get them on the phone and see what we can find out.
Thank you for calling Canon support. This is David. How may I help you?
Oh, this is Canon that I'm calling?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're with Canon and you can help me set up my printer?
Exactly, sir.
Now, let's see if this guy passes my lie detector test.
Yes, I am with Canon.
And where are you based out of? Don't lie.
We are in New Jersey.
Liar. If he can't be honest about where he is, how can I trust him to fix my printer? Okay. He goes on to tell me to download some remote control software from awesome.com, or as he calls it, his secure server.
Sir, you will be connected to our secure server, and I'll be diagnosing your computer and your printer.
Now, I'm going to stop right here because I'm in no position to let a scammer remote access my computer. In fact, Canon and HP say on their very websites to not let someone request remote access to your computer. So there's already a lot of red flags here. And it turns out that these printer support sites are a dime a dozen. I can't count how many I've found. They're operating under dozens of different names and URLs because it's likely that they're getting shut down and reported pretty frequently. But I wanted to catch one in the act and see if I could expose them and show you all what they're up to. And to do this, I needed to call in under the alias of Eileen Dover.
I'm sorry. Who is this again?
This is Sean, ma'am, from Canon support. I just speak to you for a few minutes later.
And I'm going to use some help from my friend Ray from Modderpal Scambaits and my other cybersecurity friend from Serbia who's only 17. Actually, he just turned 18. Happy birthday, Serb. So the scammers are going to open up the system information panel and show off the different drivers in the computer. And he's going to highlight all the drivers that are currently stopped and talk about what a shocking development they've uncovered.
So here we can see many of your system drivers are stopped, right? Here you can see it.
But is this really that shocking? Here's Ray to explain.
This is way incorrect. System drivers have nothing to do with the printer. Printers are a peripheral driver. They don't go in this area. The reason why some of these drivers are stopped is because there's no hardware that the driver would work with. So whatever hardware you don't have, the corresponding driver will be stopped. And very rarely, if ever, do you need to go into this area It has nothing to do with printers.
So then he opens up Netstat and he runs a command that's showing that there are multiple foreign devices connected to my network.
Here we can see 400 devices are currently using your network. Here you can see current connections, and this list is just going long, long, and long.
This has no reference to devices connected to your computer. These aren't devices. These are websites that you access. Whenever you connect to a secure website, a security connection occurs called a secure socket, and it's listed here so that troubleshooters for the website, like Amazon, could make sure that you're establishing communication with their website. It has nothing to do with hackers or other people connected to your computer. Nothing's broken. It's just normal. There's nothing wrong here at all.
Now he's got this nice little write-up that summarizes everything that's keeping me from setting up the printer.
26,000 errors in the event log. Normal. System drivers are stopped. The ones I saw stopped should be stopped. Intruders over your network. Not one intruder shown. Printer is not being detected. Well, did you try unplugging the USB cable and then plugging it back in? Were you looking in the control panel, printers and other devices to see if the printer goes offline when you unplug the USB cable? Not once did he even go there. This technician has no interest in fixing the printer. It makes no sense.
So now he's going to suggest some different firewall packages that I need to buy to keep out the intruders. Now, why would anyone need a firewall to set up a home printer? Even if your printer is a Wi-Fi printer, it uses a local port and it's on a private network that firewalls don't manage. If you're printing something on a server on the other side of the world, then yeah, maybe you need to think about a firewall. But for most of these cases, you just need a driver that your printer manufacturer provides for free. This is like going to a mechanic for a routine oil change and then being told that you need to buy a whole new engine. You don't need a freaking firewall to print something on your private home network. Now, the tech is saying that this is a secure server that we're on, but it's not as secure as he thinks, because with a little magic on Serb's part, he's able to see the scammer's screen just as easily as he's seeing mine. And even after I hang up, I'm still able to see his screen as he continues on with his other victims. I mean, customers. And when you know it, every single customer has the exact same problem with their network. Everybody has these intruders in their system and needs a firewall to keep them out.
In order to get those corrupted drivers and files removed from your home network and block those bad people and intruders, miss, you need to have a certified network technician, miss.
So it can be only done by installing a network security firewall on the IP address.
The firewall security is something that needs to be installed.
What a coincidence. Oh, and the scammers are also stalking the customers on public record sites like thatsthem.com, trying to see where they live or how much money they might have, which isn't creepy at all.
I understand that the money is a big concern for you right now, but anytime you can gain access to it, right?
But eventually they get their credit card numbers from them and they're just entering it in on a notepad. A notepad? That's like having your customers write their credit card number on a napkin and then handing it to you. This is the most unsecure payment system I've ever seen. The tech then takes it to a backdoor site where he can charge the card for the fake service and then do who knows what with that number. But once the payment is secure, they get to work. And I'm putting the word work in air quotes because it's all useless crap that he's doing. He opens the command prompt and he gives a command for the computer to ping google.com repeatedly. This is basically testing the speed of your computer to Google's server over and over again. And this isn't helping anything, but it gives the illusion that the scammer is doing something important while he sits back and he watches YouTube. Then he finally goes and he downloads the printer drivers right from Canon's website for free. He's doing it right in front of the customer, and they could have easily just done this themselves. Then he's going to download a free ad blocker plugin just to be nice. All this for $400. Man, am I in the wrong business. But I said to myself, I can sit here and I can watch these guys take advantage of old technology illiterate people, or I can save them up to $500 and give them some proper printer support. Okay, it's ringing. And a lot of the time they wouldn't pick up because they were on the other line with the scammers.
Would you be looking forward for a shorter span of protection or a longer span of protection?
So we just have to end the call ourselves and free up the line.
Hello.
Hi, ma'am. Are you on the phone with some tech support people right now?
Yes, but the phone just hung up.
Yep, we disconnected that call for you. They're going to try to call you back, but I don't want you to answer because those are scammers.
Okay, all right.
They're probably connected to your computer right now, aren't they?
Yes.
Shorter span of protection.
Hi, ma'am. Were you just on the phone with some tech support people?
We were.
Okay, well, I'm just calling to let you know that those are scammers. They're trying to...
That's kind of what we thought.
But they're from HP. I called HP directly.
No, you didn't. Those are scammers.
How do I know that you're not scamming?
Because I'm not asking you for money.
Because there's nothing wrong with the computer. It's my printer.
No. Yep, that's how you know that they're liars. So I would shut down the computer, kill the connection, and if they try to call you back, just block the number because those are scammers. And a lot of people were very relieved to know that they didn't need to drop hundreds of dollars to secure their network. I got this text from a woman later in the day who said, "Whoever you are, thank you. My daughter immediately pulled the battery out of the laptop, then went upstairs to turn off our router. While offline, she uninstalled their program. And you were right. They repeatedly tried calling me back from different numbers. And as fun as this was, I just couldn't do it all day. So I thought maybe I'd put some fear into them. So I called up again as I leaned over and they could see me reaching out in the chat.
My name is Eileen.
They could even see my location, which I had sent to Atlanta, Georgia, thanks to my Surfshark VPN. But then I messaged Serb and I told him to open up a little present on their computer while I was talking to them. There's this really creepy jump scare video that you've probably seen before that's meant to come out of nowhere and scare the crap out of you. But when we load it on their computer, it's going to fill the whole screen and we're going to crank the volume up as high as it goes. And if it works, I think our scammer friend is going to need a new pair of trousers.
It's a wireless printer and I'm having trouble connecting it.
No problem. Help me with the model number.
So after a few minutes of shooting the bull, I gave the go-ahead to Serb.
Is it a Windows desktop or a Mac?
It's a Windows. Hello?
Got him.
अब इसने एक्सेस ले लिया कंप्यूटर का ये जो कॉल आई है नहीं ये कैसे सेंड करा इसने
You know, if you're going to take advantage of people, you probably deserve that. But my question is, why don't you just offer an honest service? There's clearly a lot of people out there who are struggling to get their printers installed. Just help them out and charge an hourly rate to set up their computers. You could establish a good name for yourselves instead of having to restart your websites all the time because your current ones keep getting reported and shut down. Oh, speaking of which, this one just got shut down. Be better, scammers. Hey, I hope that you enjoyed this video, and if nothing else, I hope you learned how to install a printer driver for less than $500. You're very welcome. I'll see you guys next time. If you belong to a neighborhood Facebook group, chances are you've seen a lot of posts like this, where people are trying to sell you air duct cleaning services. And there are so many of these posts that it's starting to make people very suspicious. I had a friend of the channel tip me off to this, and he mentioned how his community's group in Minnesota was just getting flooded with these posts, and he was curious to know what was going on. So today, I'm going to show you what I found out, and I've got to say, there are some tangled webs down in these air ducts, so buckle up, and I'll tell you everything. It all started with a post from a guy named David Luke. He's a member of this Minnesota Facebook group, and he says, "Hello, everyone. I would like to extend my duct cleaning services to anybody in need. I have an experience of 9 years now, and I have started my own business. I'm licensed and insured. We are giving special discounts, and we will show you before and after pictures of your ducts through our duct camera. If anyone is looking for duct cleaning services, please keep me in mind. PM me for further details." All right, sounds like a pretty straightforward community post, except scammers love creating profiles with 2 first names. And the profile has like 0 activity, so I do a reverse image search using socialcatfish.com, which is the best tool out there for reverse image searching and people identifying. And this face belongs to a completely different guy. That's why I'm blurring it. The real guy probably has no idea his face is being used to sell duct cleaning services. So now I know that he's an imposter, but what's he got up his sleeve? I write him and I ask, what's the best way to get a quote for duct cleaning? And he says, hey, I just need to know your house size in terms of square feet and how many AC units do you have in your house to give you an estimate. And I say it's 2,400 square feet and we just have the 1 unit. And he says, we will charge you $250 for the service. And I say, great. And he says, would you like to schedule an appointment? I say, yeah. And he says he can have his team come over on Friday, and he asks for my address. Okay, what's his angle? He's not really going to come to my house. So I give him a random address that I find on a Minnesota real estate website. Then I ask, do you have a website? And he gives me the Facebook page for a company called USA Deep Cleaners. But the website it's linked to says it's a family-owned and operated business that's based in Florida. How is he going to send someone to this Minnesota address if the real company is based in Florida? That's when he says, kindly provide me your contact info so I can put you on our schedule. And there it is, kindly. The only people that have used that word in the last 50 years are scammers. So then I give him my phone number and he says, see you on Friday and thank you so much. Yeah, okay, David, there's no way he's going to show up. This guy's impersonating someone else and he's pretending to be a business in Minnesota that's actually based in Florida. But we'll wait for Friday to come. And while we wait, let's try another guy who's also selling air duct cleaning services and see if it plays any different. So I messaged Daniel Mellinger, who's using the picture of an author that Social Catfish helped me identify. And he's also selling air duct cleaning in Minnesota. I say, what's the best way to get a quote for duct cleaning? And he says, hi, could you confirm me what is your house and how many furnace and AC units do you have? Yeah, it's pretty much the same response as David. And he goes on to quote me the same price. He asks when I need to have it done, and I say ASAP. Then he says, okay, can we come tomorrow between 9 to 12 p.m. for the services? Hey, that works for me. The sooner I can get to the bottom of this scam, the better. So he asked for my address, and I give him the same address that I got from the real estate website. And then I ask him for his website and his company name. And he gives me the Facebook page for America's Best Duct Cleaning, which is a great name for a company. Now, the pictures are all stock images except for this one. Their trucks have a logo and a website called AmeriClean.com. And I go to this website and I learn that they are what looks like a legitimate company based out of Indiana. And when I call, they have no idea about somebody named Daniel.
We are an independent company in Maryville, Indiana, so that wouldn't be us.
Okay. So then Daniel asked me for my phone number because the tech is going to call me before he comes tomorrow. All right, what in the crap is going on? I was fully expecting them to charge me $250 and then just never show. But apparently you only pay them when the job is done. This isn't making any sense. How are they going to scam me? But tomorrow comes and I completely forgot about this because I don't need my ducts cleaned and I don't even live in Minnesota. But I miss a text from a guy who said he's on his way to my house. Excuse me? And then I get a text from Daniel saying, hey Ben, it's Daniel from America's Best Duct Cleaning. My tech waiting outside your house and he is calling at this number. Please pick. Okay, what on earth is happening? This Daniel is using a fake picture and a fake name and he's representing a fake company, but apparently he sent someone to this address in Minnesota. So I called the tech to see what's going on.
I came to your house, but I ringed like many times. There is nobody in the house. I don't know.
Oh. Now, at first, I think that he's pulling my leg, but then he tells me that he noticed a for sale sign on the house.
And in front of the house, I think they put something like you are selling the house or something, stuff like that. It's not that house.
Holy crap, this guy really went to the address that I provided. What was he going to do there? So then I tell him that I'm going to talk to Daniel and reschedule. And Daniel tells me that we can reschedule for tomorrow at the same time. And I ask him again if I'm paying before or after the job, and he confirms that I pay after. So is this a scam or not? If this is a real air duct cleaning service, then why are they using fake profiles and business names? So then I ask him about this AmeriClean website that's on the car in his profile and ask him if that's his website. And the link that I send him is a redirect link that I created at grabify.link that is meant to show me the IP address of whoever clicks on it. And he clicks on it, and he's redirected to the AmeriClean site, but I'm able to see his IP address, and he's not in Minnesota or Florida or Indiana. He's in Pakistan. A guy in Pakistan is running an air duct cleaning company in Minnesota. This is the weirdest thing I've ever come across. So that's when I called the number on the Facebook page that Daniel gave me, and there's no answer. But I later get a text from that number saying, hi, it's from Air Duct Cleaning Services. How are you? Are you looking for the ductwork cleaning? I say yes, and he asks, what's the size of your house? How many AC units and furnace do you have? It's the same freaking sales pitch, and I hit him with my redirect link, and once again, the guy's coming from Pakistan. So that's when I call him to get to the bottom of this.
Hi, good afternoon.
And who?
This is Roy and from Air Duct Cleaning Services.
And where is your office based out of?
We are from Minneapolis.
You guys, I lived in Minnesota for 2 years, and I can tell you this is the only person on earth to ever call it Minneapolis. It says you're in Pakistan.
What the bro? I'm not from Pakistan.
Yeah, you are. Well, that pissed him off, but he needs to be smarter if he's going to conceal his true identity. So we've got Daniel, who's really in Pakistan, and apparently so are his coworkers. This got me Googling air duct scams, and I can see that they're everywhere. But they don't really go into detail about who's behind the scam or how it works. They just warn you about people that aren't certified who might do a crappy job. But then I stumbled across a story from a Canadian newspaper published a couple years ago titled Duct Cleaning Scam Traced to Pakistan. And it talked about a team of telemarketers based in Pakistan that advertised duct cleaning services. But when the workers showed up, they only pretend to clean the ducts by blowing air through them. It took about an hour to do a job that normally requires 3. Then when the job was done, the customers usually paid the workers in cash, with $50 going to the man in Pakistan, while the remaining $100 was taken by the workers. And apparently the workers were arrested, but they pointed to a man in Pakistan as the head of the operation. Could this be the same thing, except now they're using Facebook groups to reach people? So I called back this tech that showed up to the house to see who referred him. What's your supervisor's name, Daniel?
Yes.
What's his last name?
Why?
I'm trying to get a hold of Daniel, and I don't know which Daniel it is. Can you tell me his last name?
Okay. If you want, you can schedule with me directly.
But you don't know Daniel's last name?
Do you want a job? So I'm done with you, okay?
Okay, this is getting really weird. So now I'm looking for more of these air duct agents to dig deeper. I contact a guy named Ali's John, who claims to have a company called USA Deep Cleaners, which is the same company that David Luke apparently represents. And when I tell him that another guy works for the same company, he gets very suspicious and he goes quiet. So then I start looking at my local community Facebook groups, and sure enough, we've been flooded with air duct offers too. People who say they've moved into the community and want to sell some air duct cleaning services. So I contact a Julia, and she follows the script to a T. She asks for the square footage and quotes me a price of $249. Then I ask her for her website, and it's called A1 Duct Services, which looks like it's probably fake. But then I ask if I can call the office to schedule a cleaning. And she says sure, and she gives me the number to her manager, who's a guy named Harvey. Except nobody picks up the phone. Then I message a guy named Mark Bryan, another dude with 2 first names, who's using someone else's picture. The script is the same, but he says his company is Purple Ducks, which is apparently a real company based in Utah. But when I ask him to call me, the number is the same number that Julia gave me for her boss Harvey at A1 Duct Services. Okay, I thought that he worked for Purple Ducks. Why is he calling me from A1? Now I missed the call, but he leaves me a voicemail.
Hello, band. This is Mark from Duct Cleaning Services. Hope you're doing great. Give me a call back whenever you are available. I hope you have a nice day ahead. Goodbye.
And I'm pretty sure that that voice isn't coming from this face. So I call up to talk to Harvey at A1 Duct Cleaning.
Hello?
Hi, is this Harvey?
Yes, this is Harvey. Who's this?
Harvey sounds a heck of a lot like Mark.
Hello, band. This is Mark.
Yes, this is Harvey. Who's this?
They're the same picture.
And you know Mark?
Yes, Mark works with me.
Because you sent me a voicemail last week, and you sound awfully like Mark.
No.
Just a second.
Hello, band. This is Mark from Duct Cleaning Services. Hope you're doing great. Give me a call back whenever you are available at 7:00.
That's you. You left me a voicemail saying that your name was Mark. So I don't know why you're calling yourself Harvey now.
Hello, band. This is Mark from Duct Cleaning Services. Hope you.
That was you, right? This freaking liar. But by this point, it's Friday, and I'm starting to get all these phone calls from technicians who want to come over to the house that I don't even own.
Hello, this is Jason with the Queen. We have an appointment for you today.
So I get on the phone with these techs to figure out what's going on, and they appear to be legitimate technicians in Minnesota who are just as confused as I am.
Foreigner that called you from Pakistan and tried to stuff to the duct cleaning thing?
I mean, I don't know how long you have, but the short story is this. They just tell me that their office sends them jobs. One guy tells me that he has another guy that finds him customers through Facebook marketing.
They do some type of Facebook advertising, and I don't know to the extent of what that is. I just know he gets a lot of jobs off of Facebook.
Now, eventually, I get one of these guys to break. I say, what country are you in? And he says USA. I say, you are not. You're in Pakistan. And then I hit him with proof, which seems to really stun him. I say, you're using another man's profile picture. Why? And he says because he wants to look like a real profile. He goes on to say that labor in Pakistan is very cheap, and duck companies contact them for leads. He has technicians that are both in Minnesota and New Jersey. Now, I really can't tell from this guy who approaches who. Do the duck companies contact him, or does he just reach out to these technicians and say, hey, if I can line you up with a job, will you give me $50? My guess is the latter, because most of these techs don't know where these leads are even coming from. So is this a scam? I guess it could be, because you don't know who they're going to send to your house. You might get a very reputable tech, or you might get some rando with a vacuum cleaner, and that's why you're seeing so many bad reviews and scam warnings. Why not just tell the truth? Why not just say that you're representing a company and you have some technicians in the area and you'd love to give a free estimate? Why create a fake profile and a business page and pretend to be someone that you're not? Why do you even need to use a face? How about you just learn how to create Facebook ads and then run those ads on behalf of the technicians? You can build up a nice clientele. Then everything's automated and you're not spending all day posting in Facebook groups like a creeper. Seems like an easier and more profitable way to run a business, don't you think? So if I was to give you some advice to avoid air duct cleaning scams, I'd say find out who the actual company is before they send someone to your house, and check the reviews and look up their actual phone number and call them up to make sure that they're the ones coming and not someone else. And make sure that they're NADCA certified. Legit companies won't get nervous when you start asking them hard questions. And if one of these Pakistanis on Facebook sold you on the service, then I'm all for them getting a commission, but not if they're lying or leaving out important details. So make sure that you know what you're signing up for, and hopefully this video sheds some light into what's really going on. But I'm also very interested to know what your experience was, or if this has happened to you. So let me know in the comments below, and I will see you all later. This is me stuffing $18,000 into a magazine that a scammer in India is expecting. And this is an Apple AirTag that I'm going to hide in the package, which will track its every move. But let me tell you how I got here. I'm a guy who likes to call these scammers up and waste their time and help others understand how these scams work.
Hi, am I speaking with the Geek Squad right now?
Yes, we are from Geek Squad.
And most of these phone scams work when you get a fake email from Amazon or PayPal telling you that you've overpaid for something and you need to call them up to cancel or get a refund. So you call them and they remote into your computer and make you think that you've got too big of a refund and you need to send cash in order to get it taken care of. And yes, people do fall for this. And back in the day, you'd be instructed to send money through Western Union or MoneyGram, but these companies have cracked down so hard on money transfers that you can't even send money to your closest friends overseas without getting grilled. So instead, scammers tell you to send money to one of their contacts in the States. And these guys are known as money mules because they move the money for the scammers. And after getting the cash, the mules then put it into a Bitcoin machine where it's deposited into the scammer's digital wallet. And they leave a small cut for the mule. But how do these scammers recruit their money mules? Well, sometimes they fool Americans into thinking they're working as couriers or payroll agents, and sometimes scammers have family or friends who immigrate to the States to go to school. And it's definitely hard to find a mule that you can trust with thousands of dollars in cash. But if you don't have one, some other scammers can hook you up with theirs. You can find scammers offering their services in Telegram and WhatsApp groups online. They offer cash pickup, pop-ups, and email blasting to those who need it. It's like a Walmart for scammers, or the Continental Hotel in the John Wick movies. You need a fake website or a fake social media profile? You can get everything you need to scam someone here. They just suck at keeping people out, because here I am just hanging out listening to these guys talking about scamming. And I'm going to pretend like I'm a fellow scammer who's just convinced an old guy that he needs to send me $18,500 and I need a mule to pick up the cash. And lucky for me, there's a guy in the group who's willing to rent out one of his. Now, I am doing this because I want to give you all a special insider look into how these scammers work and how they coordinate their mules to pick up the cash and launder it to India. No one's ever done this before, so buckle up. Now, the scammers kind of go back and forth between English and Hindi in these groups, so I get one of my partners in India to negotiate the deal for me. And one of the things that I love most about scam baiting is meeting former scammers who know the ins and the outs of the scam world and have chosen to work with me in exposing these crimes and making people aware. And my partner is a guy that I call the Green Man. And a guy who goes by the name of Morgan writes back to him and says, "Hello, are you looking for cash pickup?" And Green Man says, "Yes." Then Morgan says, "Okay, which city and amount?" Green Man says Utah is the state and the amount is $18,500. Customer is ready to mail the money in the box. To which the scammer replies, "Can he do FedEx also?" And scammers will refer to their victims as clients or customers because to them, this is their business. So Morgan eventually says he's got a mule who's living in Austin, Texas. And to have him pick up the cash is going to be an 80% payout, which means Morgan and his mule are going to take 20% and make $3,700 off this deal. That's a ton of money just to have someone pick up a package for you. But what else are you going to do if you're a scammer? This is the criminal underworld. There's very few people you can trust. So Morgan says that once his mule picks up the cash, he'll send the funds within 6 to 12 hours. And it's usually a pretty standard request for the scammers in India to have their mules film themselves opening up the package. They do this to verify that the mules aren't secretly pocketing some of the cash for themselves. So Green Man makes sure to request a video from Morgan, to which he agrees. So Green Man is the scammer and I'm the victim, and I'm going to ship the cash to the mule in Texas, and he's going to film himself opening it, and then he'll deposit the cash in a Bitcoin machine so Morgan can access the funds in India, where he'll keep 20% and send the rest to the Green Man. Now, when a scammer asks you to send thousands of dollars in cash, they want you to do it discreetly because FedEx doesn't allow you to ship US currency, and if they discover it, they'll seize the package. So the instructions they usually give their victims is to hide the cash between the pages of a book or a magazine, then wrap it in tinfoil or bubble wrap to avoid being detected. And I'm taping the AirTag to the inside of the envelope where hopefully it won't be seen by the mule. Then I seal the envelope and I head to FedEx to do what I'm told. I shipped it overnight to Austin, Texas, and I followed its progress the entire time. After a couple hours of sitting in the store, it was on a truck. Then it was at a regional FedEx facility. Then the airport. And when I woke up, it was in Austin, Texas. Now, the mule wasn't home when it was delivered, so it was taken back to a Walgreens where it would be available for pickup. It sat there for 2 days, but eventually I got notified that the mule signed for the package, so I then hopped online to see that he was making his way home. This is the most exciting part. So I tell Green Man to follow up with Morgan and let him know that he's anxiously awaiting the funds. And Morgan checks the tracking and says he'll call the mule and get a video right away. I then see that the mule arrives at his apartment on the other side of town, and Green Man and I just sit there waiting for the video to come through. And an hour goes by, and I thought, what is he doing? If you're sitting on thousands of dollars in stolen money, you're going to want to get that counted and deposited before something happens. But eventually Morgan tells Green Man that the video is on its way. And ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, he actually delivered. Now I'm blurring his face out because I don't want my channel getting a strike, and I'm hoping that it scares him and causes him to turn his life around and contribute to society in real and meaningful ways without this video holding him back. But you can clearly see that he's got the package and he's opening it up to show Morgan and the Green Man that he's not going to take any money for himself. But he's actually sent 2 videos. The first one goes until he opens the package, and the second one starts right before he starts to go through the magazine. Which is weird, because in video 2, he starts going through it, and there is not a single dollar in there on any of the pages. Where in the crap is the money? Something's wrong. And I immediately think that he's cut the video, took the money, then started another video to make me think that there was nothing in there. But when I line up the 2 videos, it's seamless. This had to be a single recording that was just split in order to make the upload easier. But it still doesn't make any sense. Why isn't the cash in there? I filmed myself stuffing nearly every page and then sealing the envelope. I put $300 right there on the Brooke Shields cover story. The only way this cash disappeared is if somebody else opened it. But who could have done that? So I watched the video like 6 more times, and then I saw it. The envelope is sealed on the long side, not the short side. In fact, that's how you're supposed to open these things. You just pull the string. Why in the world is he using a knife to cut along the hardest part of the envelope? He's doing it because the envelope has previously been opened and resealed, and he's reopening what has already been opened. Except his knife is as dull as a spoon and his glue has completely warped the edge. He apparently screwed up the end too. He spent the whole hour carefully cutting this flap, removed the magazine, took the cash, put the magazine back in the envelope, and did his best to reseal it for the video. and it still looks like crap. That's why he didn't just open the package the right way, because he's trying to scam the green man. He's not going to take 20%. Him and Morgan are going to take everything. These scammers aren't just out to scam Americans. They'll scam anyone they meet, even fellow scammers. These freaking jokers. There really is no honor among thieves. And Green Man acts surprised, and Morgan is asking why the customer would do this. He tries to tell the Green Man that his customer is playing with him. But who's really playing a trick on who? Because if you think for a second that I shipped real cash, then it means that this fake cash is pretty convincing. I bought a couple stacks off Amazon for like $9, and unless you look really closely, you may not notice the difference. And considering Morgan is trying to tell the Green Man that the package came empty, it tells me he hasn't figured out that the cash is fake yet either. The mule probably just pulled it out as fast as he can so he could make the video, and he was in such a hurry to seal it that he didn't even notice the AirTag taped to the inside of the envelope. Because at this point, I'm still tracking him, and I can see him leave. And I think that he's headed to the Bitcoin machine where he's going to try and make a deposit. And I just wish that I had some way to watch this loser stick those fake cash bills into a Bitcoin ATM and then walk back to his car in shame to tell his boss in India that they had just both been played. And I'm guessing that he learned something was up because he soon blocked the Green Man. It kind of feels good to waste their time and their gas in order to show you how scammers launder their money. But this is how it's done. So if you ever have someone from Amazon or PayPal telling you to mail cash, now you know what's really happening. And at the time that I'm editing this, I can see that the AirTag is still at his apartment, which means that he hasn't found it, and he rarely takes out the trash. So thanks for watching, and be sure to subscribe for more scam stories and other things to watch out for. Let's say you just got yourself a new Alexa device from Amazon. Now let's say you're not sure how to set it up. Maybe you're older, or maybe it's your first device. Whatever the case, there's a lot of folks out there who would love to lend you a hand. But I'm going to show you how some of these folks may end up costing you a whole lot more than you probably just paid for that new Alexa. So I went ahead and I bought myself a new Echo Dot, and I went to set it up. And of course, the first step is to download the Alexa app. So I did what most people unfamiliar with this device would do, and I Googled download Alexa app. And that brought up a whole list of paid ads for some different sites that claim to help you install or troubleshoot your Alexa device. And the website I visit has these buttons directing me to download the Alexa app. But instead of redirecting me to the App Store or the Google Play Store, it initiates the download right there. But it fails on every website that I go to. And then it tells me to start up a chat for additional support. And obviously you can't download the Alexa app from a third-party site, but I say, okay, fine, let's see how they can help. And that's when a woman named Amelia messages me and asks, are you facing any issues with your device or software? And are you trying to set up your Alexa device? Okay, how did she know? I said, yes. She said, do you have a Windows or Mac laptop computer? And I said, Windows. And then she said, no problem, I will guide you. May I have your name and phone number, please? And I'm like, why does she want to speak to me on the phone? What's wrong with chat? I said, I can't speak on the phone now. And she says, why? Why? What business is it of hers? I said, my baby is sleeping. And then she didn't even write back. I said, why do you need to know what computer I have? But she didn't respond because she's only interested in talking on the phone and probably gaining access to my computer. A sure sign of a scam. But I want to know for sure. So I find an old, gullible senior citizen to call them up. A guy named Gary Willikers.
Yes, hello there. I'm calling with regards to, I've got an Alexa device here.
Gary Willikers is actually an alias for my friend Deo, who's a fellow scam baiter. I gave him the rundown, and I told him what these scammers were going to try and do, and then I let them do it to him.
She's giving me the silent treatment. Every time I say, Alexa, hey, Alexa, it's like my ex-wife, Louise.
So Gary tells them he's having issues with his Alexa, and just as I suspected, the first thing they want to do is remote into his computer, which he allows them to do. And the first thing they do isn't to log into Amazon or look for the Alexa app. Instead, they run a command. Now, listen to what they are telling him.
Can you see down? All these services have been stopped by the Microsoft?
Yes.
The Microsoft?
The infections are so big that they will ultimately give you a lot of trouble and the problems.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're saying they need to clean up some infections in his network to make the Alexa run, which costs $600 for a 7-year maintenance plan that they talk him into. And then they're going to tack on an additional $300 charge. But when Gary asks what that is for, they say,
These Microsoft services. Can you see that? This is what you will get under this. Okay?
Okay.
Now, I don't claim to be a computer wizard, but this smells like a bunch of horse crap. But an elderly person like Gary isn't going to know that, so he goes along with what these support agents are telling him because he needs to get his Alexa working. So then the agent takes Gary to a secure payment site at bosstoy.com, who according to them is the payment merchant. Now there's no way Deo is going to pay $970 to someone to fix an Alexa because that's insane. But we want to know how far they'll let us go. So Deo enters a credit card number that I give him, and I get an email that says that Bosstoy is attempting to charge the card for $970. But it's declining because what I provided to Deo was a virtual number from privacy.com, who's actually sponsoring this video. With privacy.com, you can generate virtual numbers to act as your payment cards, and you can choose who can charge the card for exactly how much and how often. You just need to provide a funding source, and the virtual number masks your banking info. And this virtual number I am using has been set up for just a single dollar, and that's why the payment is declining. So this is a safe way to make purchases online because you don't want to be giving your actual credit card details to a shady business that may want to overcharge you. But it also comes in handy when you want to subscribe to a monthly service for a limited time, or if you want to sign up for a free trial and they need a credit card number. Just generate a new number and set a limit for how much and how often it can be run for. As you can see, it really comes in handy, and I think that you should try it out and see what you think. And Privacy will give you $5 when you sign up with my link at privacy.com/pleasantgreen. So when the payment fails, Gary makes up an excuse that he can only pay by check. So they take him to another payment portal called GSC Support, where he can enter his bank account and check number. So Gary just makes up an account and a check number and it goes through. But since he just made this up on the spot, it's surely going to bounce in just a few days. But as far as the scammers know, this is a legitimate bank and check number, and they think that they've been paid. This is the same thing that scammers do to you when they send you fake checks. Well, the agent goes to work. He deletes some files and he clears up some memory, and he even installs a free pop-up blocker, making Gary think that he's fixing the Alexa problem. Soon he tries to get Gary to log into his Amazon account so that they can look at the Alexa settings, but Gary Willikers doesn't even have an Amazon account. And you would think that that's the first thing that they would do when troubleshooting or setting up an Alexa, but these guys never even tried that before charging him $970. So Gary simply says that the Alexa is now working and the agent thinks he's done his job.
Awesome. All right. Seems like the network cleanup did its work.
Yeah, sure it did, buddy. They then send Gary a DocuSign for him to complete that says that he's pleased with the services and that he authorizes them to charge him $970. Now again, I'm not a computer wizard, but I know a guy who is. So I showed this whole video to my friend Ronnie to see if these guys were performing a legitimate service or if they are just completely full of crap.
Yeah, they're totally full of crap. What they did was they ran a program called MSConfig, which is a way that you can enumerate different services and see what applications start up. And while they did show some services that were stopped and not running, that's just fully intended behavior of Microsoft. With Windows, some services will ship that don't need to be running on every system, and that's fine. Like I'm looking at my Windows computer now that I have services that are stopped. But again, so you don't need every service running all the time.
So what we have here is sort of a pseudo scam. You pay them for Alexa support, which they can help with, but they then convince you that you need their help fixing a million other things that aren't broken, sort of like a shady mechanic. And this scam isn't new. There have been plenty of reports of alleged tech support groups targeting Alexa customers. But Amazon provides Alexa support for free, and you don't need to hire someone who's going to convince you that your computer is infected. But there are countless elderly people who fall for this every day. And I've spoken with customers from this very business, and their stories are all the exact same.
Well, they had a live chat come up.
I thought that I was talking to somebody at Amazon.
I had given him access to my computer, so he's clicking on things and doing stuff.
They were on the laptop and, had showed me a whole bunch of, malware stuff that had come through and stuff.
They were really anxious to get me on a 1-year plan, 2-year plan, 3-year to protect my network.
And I gave them my credit card information. I should not have done that.
I'm a quadriplegic, okay, so I depend on voice to do things.
Well, if I was going to get scammed, I'd say this is one of the better ones.
You know, you never for sure, because you don't know who to trust anymore.
You know, there's a lot of bad people in this world, but the ones that I don't have any patience for are the ones who take advantage of grandma and grandpa. So now, I'm coming after these scammers.
Let's go get this son of a bitch.
So I look at Gary's invoice and I can see that these guys call themselves the One-Click Geeks. So I start by having Ronnie look into their website to see if he can see who registered it. Turns out he has a trick for that. He Googles the website and he starts to see some red flags.
You can see here on the website, they say, contact us to find out how we can automate and reduce your daily IT needs. To me as an analyst, this is something where that's just not really, that doesn't really jive to me. And it's just the incorrect wording on that. So what I did was from there, I punched that right into another Google search. I found that there was this other website that also referenced this. It matches very similar to how that previous website was. And from there, I was able to identify the organization that was registered with. Sometimes you can ask the reverse question of saying where an organization is located. So that's what I did. I said, what are the other domains that have registered with the same name? That's where I was able to find all these other websites that were related back to this original website.
So Ronnie pulls up multiple websites registered by this same organization, and they all have abuse@godaddy.com as the registrar's email address, except for one, which is using a personal email address. Oops. Turns out you can find a lot about a person with their email address, like their LinkedIn page, which tells me where they work and who they work with, which happens to be in India.
Got it, man.
And this confirms my suspicion because the map on the contact page where Gary made his payment is pulling their location from India. Somebody forgot to cover their tracks. But if the One-Click Geeks is a team based out of India, then why are they directing customers to send payments to a company called Boss Toy in Dover, Delaware? Is this an actual company? Or is it a front? Are they just offering computer support, or are they collecting money from US citizens and laundering it to India? The website says that they're a software development company, but there's no phone number or portfolio, and the content just looks very generic and stocky. And if you Google them, you'll see plenty of complaints about how people have felt taken advantage of when getting Alexa support. So I don't know if there's anything going on in Dover, Delaware or not, but I call up the One-Click Geeks to see what's going on.
Thanks for calling support. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Brian, and my father, Gary, recently called you guys to get some support with his Alexa. Yeah, so I'm Gary's son now. Can you see the resemblance?
Looky, give a click on extra cookies.
And now they're going to pass me over to customer support.
Hey there, this is Damon from One-Click Geeks.
So I tell Damon that I think that my father has been taken advantage of, and I'm not too happy about it. My father just got hit with a $970 charge, and I think that was probably silly of him to do.
Actually, we provided him with the securities updated to his network. If we have provided him with 7 years of support for all his computer software support for Microsoft services, as well as the network cleanup.
Yeah, well, we already know he didn't do crap for Gary, so there's no reason to pay for 7 years worth of it. So I want a refund. I would like to get it reversed somehow, or maybe he doesn't need 7 years of support services. You know, between you and me, he's probably not going to live for another 7 years.
Oh,
do what now?
But maybe I struck an emotional chord with Damon because he agrees to do a partial refund for the old man.
I'll just see if I could just reverse some of the amount, like it could be a partial refund for you.
That would be helpful because sometimes I think that people take advantage of these elderly folks and sell them things they don't need.
No, definitely not our company.
Bull crap. So now I interrogate him a little bit. But the website says you're in India.
No. We're from Delaware. It's Dover, Delaware. The servers might be showing you that.
So the server's in India?
No. Actually, the location changes as there are VPNs installed.
This guy really thinks that I'm going to believe that he's in Dover, Delaware. But apparently he doesn't know who he's dealing with because I'm Pleasant Green and I have eyes everywhere scammers operate, including his city in India. I know the location of his building. I know the names of the employees in that office. And I have a list of all their recent victims.
How did you know to call me?
And I really hate being lied to. So now we're going to mess with their heads. And soon enough, Damon calls Gary to offer the partial refund I convinced him to give, because the one thing this group doesn't want is bad reviews and chargebacks.
So I had a word with Brian, your son, and we could just provide you with the partial refund.
And while Damon's trying to process a refund to an account that doesn't even exist, Gary proceeds to waste his time, and he tells him that this all sounds like a refund scam he recently fell for.
Apparently there was some kind of charge on my Amazon account, but I couldn't log in. They ended up connecting to my computer, much like you guys did.
Did you pay them any sort of money?
And bringing up a scam seems to really interest Damon.
Gary, what was his name?
His name was Peter Parker, he said.
Peter Parker?
Yeah, that's what he said, Peter Parker.
Peter Parker? Really, Gary?
That's like a fake name. Do you know who Peter Parker is?
No,
have
I
you
don't.
ever heard of this name? It's a fake name, Gary. It's just Spider-Man.
So now Damon is trying to educate Gary on who Peter Parker is, and he's going to reference an actor who played him nearly 20 years ago.
The first Spider-Man by Toby.
Who's Toby?
He's just an actor. He's an American actor.
Oh, Toby the actor?
Yeah, it's Toby Maguire.
Does he mean Tobey Maguire? Damon doesn't even know how to pronounce an American name.
Brian used to have this massive Spider-Man collection back in the days. He loved Spider-Man, so...
Yes, exactly. It's Tobey Maguire. It's just...
Tobey Maguire.
He played...
Oh,
yeah,
man.
he played Spider-Man, and his name was Peter Parker.
And a simple mention of Peter Parker has now turned into a detailed conversation about the Marvel Spider-Man franchise.
Peter Parker got bit by a spider, and he became a Spider-Man.
So, like, Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled spiders?
Which seriously lasts around 20 minutes.
This Spider-Man went on my computer, is that what you're saying? And he made me go on the web? Is that why my computer's been buggy ever since?
Gary, we just need to end this up with Spider-Man now.
But to make the conversation even more interesting, I have Deo casually bring up the name of the person who's registered this company's website and who is presumably the guy running this whole racket.
Pavatir Prabhakar, the Indian version of Spider-Man. I think that might be their version of Peter Parker.
I really don't know.
And
what you're talking about.
The bad guys, the bosses, I guess, and that was one of them was named Beku.
May I just know, what did you say?
Yep, that made him uncomfortable.
It's just like, it doesn't seem like it's a very unusual name. Like,
Spider-Geddon?
Could you just tell me?
Spider-Geddon? Spider-Verse?
He totally knows who that is, and that's why he quickly ends the conversation with Gary and blocks his number almost immediately.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
What?
But we're not done with these guys. So Deo strikes up a brand new chat on their website under a different name, saying he needs help with his brand new Alexa. And once again, they call him up, offering to remote into his computer. And while they're making a connection, I send Deo a picture of the outside of their building in India. And I tell him to put it on his desktop. So when the technician gains access to Deo's computer, the first thing that they'll see is themselves. And then they immediately hang up without saying a word. And for some reason, the chat window soon disappears. And that's the last time that we reached out, leaving them alone to stew and wonder how a little old man named Gary Willikers managed to get the best of them. Now, sometime after this, I noticed that their website changed their address from Dover, Delaware to Florida. But Bostoy is still registered in Dover. So I emailed Bostoy about the negative reviews that they're getting and how they feel about their customers saying that they've been duped. And they actually wrote me back. And they said, "Hello, Ben. Thank you for reaching out. Our company does not sell computer support. We are a software development company. We have received some emails in the past regarding the same. It seems some customers have misidentified our company as some other company, or someone may have used our name to represent themselves." Okay, so the scammers are allegedly using Bostoy's name to represent themselves. I mean, that certainly wouldn't be the first time scammers have impersonated a company in order to scam people. But it would be the very first time scammers have used that company's very website to collect the money. Now, I don't know if I dare fly to Dover and knock on their door, but I have some friends who might.
Pleasant Green, what's up, brother?
Trilogy Media is here. We just arrived, and guess what?
Boss Toy Incorporated is right behind us, and we're about to go knock on the door and see what the hell is going on.
We'll see who is behind those doors, my friend, and see you in a little bit. Let's go. Let's go.
You are not going to want to miss Trilogy Media's video where they look into this same Alexa scam.
You don't want to talk to a press? We're gonna bring press to you. Yeah.
So go check it out right now and subscribe to their channel. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this channel and to Deo's channel and to Ronnie's channel. And follow us as we try to bring more awareness to these scams. So be safe out there, everyone, and I will see you very soon. Hey, NFTs are in the news again, and a lot of people are wondering, are NFTs scams? Or are they tickets to get rich? Or are they just plain stupid? And they could be all three. So I want to tell you what I know so you don't lose out on a ton of money like some of the folks that I'm about to tell you about. So first of all, what is an NFT? Well, it's easy. It's a non-fungible token.
Why don't you explain this to me like I'm 5?
Okay, maybe that wasn't so easy. What is a non-fungible token? Well, something that is non-fungible is irreplaceable. It's one of a kind, and that makes it collectible, sort of like fine art. And in most cases, NFTs are pieces of digital art. And since digital art isn't really something that's tangible, like a painting, NFTs are a way of showing that you are the owner of that digital piece. Kind of like the artist providing you with a certificate of authenticity. And for digital art, this is done by minting it on the blockchain network, which is kind of like an online ledger that lists you as the owner of that asset for anyone to see. And you're probably thinking, what are you talking about? I can just screenshot that NFT and use it and share it and do whatever I want with it without owning it. And you could, but you don't have the certificate of authenticity from the artist. And to some people, that can be pretty special. It's kind of like bragging rights for digital assets.
I am so confused right now.
Okay, let me try to give you an example. The NBA is making these NFTs called Top Shots. They're kind of like digital trading cards, but they're basically just gifs of some cool plays like this dunk from Kevin Durant.
Razzle dazzle, oh, next level!
And sure, anyone can go find this dunk on YouTube and watch it and share it, but only one person will own an authentic NBA minted version of the dunk. This is kind of why rare basketball cards are cooler and more valuable than something that you can just print off at home. You have something rare that's been issued by the National Basketball Association, and it has your name on it for all to see. Oh, and by the way, people are paying around $3,000 for these things right now. Now, a lot of people might say, this is stupid. This is just like digital Beanie Babies. But it doesn't really matter what they think.
It doesn't matter what you think!
It doesn't matter what they think because there are other people who do think it's cool and they are willing to pay for it. And that's what gives something its value. Going back to Beanie Babies, I personally don't see the value in Beanie Babies, but there are enough weirdos out there that do see the value in them, and that makes them worth something. And as long as an NFT provides value to someone, and as long as someone is willing to pay for it, it's going to be worth some money. And yes, a lot of NFTs are kind of ridiculous. There are monkeys and grandmas and lions and flying cats, and the value could go up, down, all around, or even to zero as soon as people stop thinking that digital apes are cool. And that's why it's important that if you're going to buy an NFT, you should consider getting one with some actual utility. Yes, some NFTs can actually be useful for things. For example, there are games where you can use NFTs to play. And I happen to own a couple of NFTs that are part of a project called DeFi Kingdoms, a game on the blockchain designed with usable NFTs. And the NFTs that you can get are kind of like digital trading cards that can perform certain tasks in the game like fishing, or gardening, or even battling. Think of it like a digital Pokemon card. It's a rare item that's worth something. And the game rewards you with tokens called Jewel that are currently worth real money. And they could be worth even more when more people start getting into it. So these NFTs aren't just valuable because they look cool, and they do look cool. They're valuable because they can actually do something for you. Another NFT that I own is part of a project called Quarter Machine. This project was started by YouTuber Sean Durst, and the art pieces are assets featured in his animated children's videos. So by buying an NFT in this project, you are supporting his family-friendly content for kids, which I'm a fan of because I have kids. But you could also be eligible for licensing rewards if your asset is used in any of the videos, which could end up being very profitable if the videos are successful. They're also trying to provide value to their NFT holders by including you in the community, by giving you perks and doing giveaways. Like for Christmas, I was entered to win a Nintendo Switch simply by owning an NFT in the project. And I won, which is why I've kind of been a little quiet lately. Oh, come on! But some NFT creators can sell you something and walk away with your money, providing you with no value. And some people out there will try to make you think that you are buying an NFT and they'll just take your money and run. For example, there's an NFT project called Cryptoon Goons that got a lot of attention recently, and they actually sold out of all their assets to the disappointment of many. So someone actually copied their site exactly. And instead of cryptoongoons.com, they had it as cryptoongoons.app, which was a small enough change that people didn't know they were on a fake site. And this fake site made it look like there were still NFTs to buy. And I got wind that a number of buyers were sending Ethereum to these guys to get absolutely nothing in return. So yeah, this was an absolute scam. And crypto is like the Wild West. And if you aren't careful, you're going to get shot. So the folks who noticed this going on, they came to me, Sheriff Ben, and they asked me to take care of the bad guys. But there wasn't much that I could do other than find out which servers were hosting the site and report it to the right people. And if you know of a website running a scam, you can report the abuse to the hosting company, and if they're worth their salt, they'll do the right thing and they'll remove the site, which is exactly what happened in this situation. Another one bites the dust. And then there are some project owners who promise to give some of their proceeds away to charity, like Doodle Dragons, who said, "We've decided we're going to instead make our first donation, $30,000, go to WWF later today." Actually, that. Our charity will instead now be my bank account. See ya, nerds. So yes, some NFTs are scams, and some NFTs are useless or will be useless, and some could end up being a seriously worthwhile investment for you. And that's why it's important to keep a couple of things in mind. Number one, always make sure you check the source. Don't click on links from copycat accounts. There are impersonators all over Discord who are going to come after you. Look for verified check marks on projects or Twitter accounts, and don't visit incorrect links, or else you're going to end up buying cheap knockoffs or nothing at all. Number two, buy NFTs that actually have utility. Don't just buy some weird art because other people think it's cool, because it probably won't be cool in a year. 99% of all NFTs out there are probably going to be worthless eventually. Only buy NFTs if you think they're special, or if you're supporting something that you believe in, or if it provides you with some kind of value, like participation in a game, or cool content, or a Nintendo Switch. And you know, we'll see what the future holds for NFTs, but for now, this is me warning you to not get scammed like so many people have been. So good luck out there, and subscribe if you want to stay up to date on other scams, because there are many. So thanks for watching this video, and I will catch you in the next one. If you are in the market for a classic car, you're likely to find some good deals out there, but the ones that seem too good to be true probably are. I'll show you. So it appears that Facebook is targeting classic car lovers with these ads, and that's what led me to a website called Brown's Performance Motorcars.com. They seem to have a ton of inventory with great customer reviews, and apparently they're based in Maryland, but they'll deliver the car wherever you are. So I started checking out their cars, and that's when I noticed a beautiful 1955 Ford Thunderbird for only $31,000. That's an incredible price for this classic, and apparently they're very anxious to talk to me because this window keeps popping up telling me to call. So I did, and that's when I get connected to their sales manager, Bob.
Hello, you have reached Brown's Performance Motorcars. My name is Bob. How may I help you?
Hi, Bob. So I tell Bob that I'm interested in the T-Bird, and he tells me that he'll email me more info.
All right.
I'll look forward to your email.
In a few minutes, and I will send you the email, right?
Okay. Soon enough, Bob emails me more details about the car, including like 100 more pictures. He even sends me a vehicle inspection report and a video to convince me it's in good working condition. Everything's looking great, and I'm feeling pretty assured, but I want to know what others are saying about Brown's Performance Motor Cars, because as much as I'd like to believe the testimonials who look like stock photo models, which they are, I need some independent reviews. So I searched for Brown's Performance Motor Cars on Google, and I see it. They even have a phone number, but it's different from the number that I just called, and it's no longer in service. They don't even have their website listed, but I am able to find their YouTube channel, which they haven't uploaded to in over 2 years. But in the description, I do find their website, but it's different from the one that I went to. So I enter it, but it redirects me to a Honda dealership next door. Okay, I guess I'll just call the Honda dealership.
Thank you for calling Saffron Brown Honda. How can I direct your call?
Hi, I was looking for Brown's Performance Motor Cars. Is this the same place or not the same place?
It's not the same place. They are no longer operating, actually.
So, hold up. Brown's Performance Motor Cars isn't even in business anymore? Then who did I just talk to? And what's this Thunderbird that they claim to have? That's when I started doing some reverse image searching, and I'm able to see this exact picture is from a car broker called Garage Kept Motors in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Okay, so who really has this Thunderbird and who is stealing pictures from who? Well, one way to see who's more reputable is to look at how long each site has been around for, and you can do this by going to whois.com and entering the URL. Here you can see that Garage Kept Motors registered their site back in 2013, while Brown's Performance Motor Cars registered theirs just a few months ago. So it's a pretty good bet that Bob is the scammer and he's stealing pictures from Garage Kept Motors and impersonating a business that isn't even around anymore because this helps him look reputable. And he wants me to send him an ID, which I do, and I call myself Mike Roch.
Hello, is Mike there? Last name, Roch.
And maybe it's my design work or the name, but he must have caught on because he never responds to my calls or my emails again.
Hey, has anybody seen Mike Roch lately?
Okay, well, Bob got away. But there are plenty of other fish in this automotive sea, like this site called American Classic Cars, with nicer cars and even better pricing. Here's a 1970 Chevelle with only 9 miles, which I thought was interesting for a 54-year-old vehicle. But I started thinking this site might actually be real because you can see that the cars were photographed at a location with the company logo prominently displayed. But when I visit the address they have listed, I can't see a car lot of any kind anywhere. But this is a nice place with a lot of inventory and an impressive showroom. It's got to exist somewhere, so I start searching around for classic car showrooms and brokers to see if anything looks similar. But there's so many and I need to narrow it down. So I see that they're next door to a church, and that makes me think that maybe they're somewhere in the South. Soon I find one in Alabama called Auto Investors that just so happens to be next to a Baptist church. And what do you know? It's the place from the pictures. And when I go to their website, I can see every picture that American Classic Cars is using was taken here and then later photoshopped with a new logo. So I definitely want to talk to these guys, but their phone number doesn't work, so I email them about a 66 Mustang saying my name is Eileen Dover. And I get a response from Tyler, who attaches more pictures and a video. I thought this is my chance to see who's really behind this. So I write him back saying I'm actually interested in the red Mustang, and I hide a trackable redirect link to grab his IP address. But he doesn't click on it, and he never responds. Dang it, these guys are savvy. But I'm not going to give up until I can expose these scammers once and for all. So I try a third time and I find a website called RollyTruckAutosales.com, which is supposedly based in Austin, Texas. I can see that there is a Rolly Trucks in Austin, but it doesn't really look like they sell classic cars. Red flag number 1. And the website, according to Whois, was registered only about 2 months ago. Red flag number 2. Then I check out a 69 Camaro and I reverse image search it, and I can see that this car is actually from Street Dreams, Texas, a legitimate classic car dealership in Fredericksburg, Texas. Red flag number 3. But I called up to inquire about the Camaro, and I spoke with a guy named Tony who told me all about the car.
A couple of words about this car. So we get it from a private auction 2 weeks ago.
Now, if he's really there in Austin, Texas, he won't have a problem with me showing up to check it out in person. So I bring it up to see what he'll say, but he plays it cool. I'd like to take a look at it.
Where are you located?
I'm in Dallas area.
Yeah, give me a call back on Monday. We'll be fine. We'll be fine on Monday, so we can schedule an appointment.
Now, I think that he's bluffing, but I want to know for sure by talking to someone who actually works at the real Rolly Trucks and see if they know anything about this Tony. And the street view has an actual number on the building, which is different from the one on the website. So let's see who answers.
Buenas tardes, Rolly.
Hi, is this Rolly Truck?
Yes.
Hi, is there a Tony there?
No, that is maybe yeah, many people call about that guy. That's it's a scam. It's a scam. I don't know if somebody made the pay with a name.
Oh, that's not you.
No.
Okay, so once again, the scammer is impersonating an actual car business with no web presence in order to give him more credibility. So the next day, I see how far this guy will take this lie, and I ask him to send me the title because I want to know if he really is the owner of the car. And he actually does. It has the vehicle's VIN number, and it looks like it's currently owned by Rolly Trucks. But I want to talk to a car expert, so I visit my friend Colby at Auto Group Direct because he knows a thing or two about buying and selling cars.
From first appearance, I could say that the words aren't really bending. At the same time, the paper is bending. So this could easily be a picture of a real certificate of title from Texas, and then they just lay over like a digital print of the VIN and the title number.
Can you verify with anybody, like with the state or with
Yeah, so what I would do is I would call Texas Motor Vehicle Enforcement Division, and they will be able to tell you by giving them either the title number or the VIN number I don't know if they'll tell you who the previous person was that owned it. Like they don't disclose that information, but you could tell them who you're buying it from, and they will confirm whether that is accurate or not.
It's like anybody can call?
Yeah. We can call them right now if you want.
Yeah, call them up. Let's see what they say. So Colby calls up the Texas Motor Vehicle Enforcement Division to verify who the actual owner of the title is.
It's not showing up as a Texas record. If it is a Texas title, then the VIN number would usually pull up the vehicle record.
And there you have it. The title is fake. Guys, you will not believe how many people are being scammed from this. In fact, the odds of falling victim to online crime is 1 in 4. And a great way to push the odds in your favor is to sign up with Aura, the sponsor of this video. Aura protects your devices, finances, and privacy all in one place. Their AI-powered technology delivers fraud alerts 250 times faster than the competition. So if your personal information is found leaked on the dark web, or if another person has been added to your home or vehicle title, you can take action quickly. Or it can protect your devices from malware by scanning new files downloaded to your device, and you'll be alerted so you can review or delete it. Aura has a whole suite of other tools like a password manager and parental controls and even a call assistant to block spam calls. And the best part is they have US-based specialists that work around the clock to be there for you in the event that something happens. You can try out Aura for free for 2 weeks when you use my link, aura.com/pleasantgreen. Go see what you think and check if you've got any personal info floating around the dark web that needs your attention. It's time to rethink your security, so go to aura.com/pleasantgreen and get started today. So I call him up again to see if he can send me the back of the title or a picture of the title on a desk or in his hand so I know for sure he has it. But he never sends it, and he never answers another one of my calls. These guys are smart, and they've got plenty of other people to go after. I chatted with Angela Graham, the general manager of the Auto Barn in North Carolina, where scammers have been stealing pictures of her inventory for years in order to scam others.
Unfortunately, we do get calls from people that they either think or they're kind of falling for it, but they haven't totally decided. They haven't sent any money, thankfully. But we also get calls from people that have sent money. It breaks my heart. It kills us because there's nothing we can do about it. We feel responsible because they've taken some of our photos, but we know that there's nothing we can do to stop that. I mean, it happens all the time online. And it's so frustrating because, my office manager, Sherry, has been on the phone with some of these people, and they just start breaking down and crying when they realize they've been scammed. And some of these people have sent thousands of dollars.
So after hearing this, I was more determined than ever to catch one of these guys and teach them a lesson on honesty. So I find a fourth site called bnbmotors.com, which has all the red flags of these other sites. I learned that it's been up for less than a week. Next, I check out the physical address, and it's a place in a very small town called Elkins, West Virginia, where there is an actual B&B Motors, but this doesn't look anything like a classic car dealership. It looks more like a small mechanic shop. So I call up the number on the website, and there's no answer. But I do get a call back from a guy named Walter.
Hey, this is Walter, B&B Motors. Sorry I missed your call. Give me a call when you're ready.
So I call back, and I ask about the copper 1957 Corvette on their website.
Yeah, $46,000. That's a great price. What's the catch?
He tells me that I can visit, but he lets me know that they can also deliver.
Do you sell? I mean, do you deliver, or do you have a showroom?
Either way.
He then tells me that he's going to send a bill of sale for me to sign, and he asks for my name.
Yeah, so if you don't mind, give me your full name, your billing and delivery address, so I can draft up the paperwork and get it sent to you right away.
Yeah, okay. My name is Hugh. Last name is spelled Jass.
Okay. Hugh Jazz, 740 Libby Lane.
And Walter's not picking up on my name, which makes me think that he's probably foreign. perhaps somewhere around Europe where this site was registered. So I go ahead and I sign it, and then Walter sends me the invoice with the wiring instructions for his freight company. And there are hundreds of fake shell companies setting up bank accounts every day to receive money, and I've got to believe that this is one of them. And to make him think that I've made the payment, I work with my friend Gambit, who's developed a tool to generate a bank statement showing that I've made a wire transfer. He's also able to generate screenshots showing the money coming out of my account. And Walter is convinced that the money is on its way. Well done, Gambit. Be sure to subscribe to his channel for more scam baiting and more uses of this tool. So then I asked Walter if he can send me a picture of the Corvette.
Are you able to send me a picture of it in your lot right now? Just to make sure that it's clean?
Yes, of course.
So he sends me a picture of the Corvette in the showroom, and I say, beautiful. Is that today? And he responds, yes, sir, just now. Except I highly doubt that, so I do a reverse image search, and I don't get an exact match, but searching for a copper Corvette, I'm able to find it at idealclassiccars.net, an established dealer in Florida. Walter's just photoshopped his brand onto the license plate to claim it as his own. So now I think I have enough to confront this guy.
Once I have the confirmation, I will come back to you with more details about the delivery and the ATA and all the stuff that you will need.
Okay. You still have it though, right? You still have the car?
Yes, sir.
I saw the picture. But that picture looks like another picture that I saw.
What picture?
Here, let me text it to you. Looks like that's a different website. Why is it on a different website?
I don't know. Maybe it's the website that with all the dealerships, you know, where you can buy the vehicles. I don't know actually about this one.
That's the same picture that you sent me.
Okay.
Is that your showroom?
Yes, sir. Yeah, once.
But that showroom says that it's in Florida. Did you just copy that picture?
No. No, we have the vehicle, sir. Once we are gonna load it up in the trailer, I will send you a picture of the
Walter,
vehicle trailer.
you just took a picture of that photo, and it's the same photo from a shop in Florida. You just stole the photo and put your name on the license plate.
Look, sir, that is our car, actually.
But why is it on a website in Florida?
I don't know. I have to check. Let me double check.
You say you took that picture today? What do you mean you have to check? You took that picture yourself.
No, yes, but I don't know why it's on another website.
Maybe because that's where the car is from?
No, sir. That can't be right.
You're gonna tell me that it's not the same car?
This is a 57 Corvette, sir. And the picture that you showed me, it's a 56 Corvette, and it's.
Okay, look very closely at the picture. It's the same picture. You see a red car in the background. You see a Pennzoil sign. You see a checkered floor.
They're the same picture.
Walter, do I need to call my bank and cancel this transaction?
No, sir.
Maybe I need to talk to the manager. Is the manager there?
Yes, sir. Let me bring him.
Hey, Hugh. George here from B&B Motors.
Are you the manager?
Yes, sir. I'm the manager. How can I help you?
All right. Do you have access to the text messages?
Yeah, of course.
All right. I'm going to do a little exercise with you. I want you to look at the picture, the last picture that I sent. What's that guy call himself? Walter.
Walter.
Yeah.
Walter,
He sent me a picture of the 57 Chevy in your showroom.
It's a scam. It's a website that got our pictures from our website.
Oh, you're telling me that the other website is a scam? The other website that's been around for they've been around for 15 years, and your website was set up a week ago, but you're the real one?
A week ago? What do you mean, like a week ago?
I mean, your website was set up less than a week ago.
maybe it was updated or they did some
No,
work on
it was
but
registered a week ago. George, are you really going to pretend like you're not trying to scam me?
So if you have trust issues with us, we can make you a full refund, even though the trailer must be here like anytime. And we were
George, you don't have the car. Look at that picture that I sent you. Look at the picture that he texted me. He said he took that picture today. Did he take that picture today?
Yes, that's exactly what we
Okay,
did.
great. Now look at the link that I sent you. It's the exact same picture. It was taken over a year ago in Florida. And now you are going to tell me that that's fake and that yours is real?
Sir, if you don't believe us, we're going to make you a refund. And
I just proved it to
You have
you.
trust issues. I don't know what are these guys doing and how.
What are they
long they're
doing?
gonna
They're
be
just
doing-
trying to be honest and sell cars. What are you doing? You just stole a picture of a car from another website and now you're pretending you don't have the car. You're not even in West Virginia.
We are here at 615 Wilson Street.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Go outside and take a picture of your lot and then send it to me. Go take a picture and send it to me. And I think there's no way that these guys are going to try and send me a picture. But about 30 minutes later, they actually do. And boy, is it a thing of beauty. It clearly is not from the same address, and they've poorly pasted their logo on a building. It also might have been more believable if they had remembered to remove the Google arrow from their screenshot. I pointed all this out and I said, you are really bad at this. But he calls again to peddle this lie. Hello, Walter.
Yes, sir. What would you like to do next? No.
Well, probably not buy a car from you since you don't have the car.
Do you know, did they already charge your account? Do we need to send you money back? How's that work for you? You're not satisfied with our
No,
place?
I don't want.
know.
I don't want the
Like,
money. I just want you to apologize for trying to scam me.
I apologize, sir.
For trying to scam me?
I apologize, sir.
For what?
For the stuff that I provided you.
For trying to scam me?
Sir, look, I apologize.
For trying to scam me? What are you apologizing for? An apology doesn't mean anything if you can't tell me what you're sorry for.
Okay, I was not doing it right, and I want to apologize for you, sir.
No. Okay. So you don't have the car then, right?
We have it. I mean,
stop lying to me, Walter. I do not want to talk to you if you're just going to lie.
Okay, so you're right.
I'm right?
Yes, you're right. Are you happy now?
Okay. Yes, I'm happy now. But I don't want you to scam anybody else.
Okay, so how do we do it? How do we send you money back? Did they charge your account? Do you know about that?
No, Walter. No,
You didn't pay it? I mean,
you want to send the money back to me?
I mean, yeah, because you paid and you're not gonna have what you wanted, so I want to give your funds back
to
make it right.
Could this guy have a conscience? Is he really feeling bad about what he tried to do?
Yeah, that was a fake payment anyway, so.
It was a fake payment?
Yeah, it was a fake payment.
Okay, Hugh, but how did you do that?
Do what?
How did you make all these screenshots, all the stuff?
Because I'm smart.
The receipt?
The same way that you made your screenshots and invoices and websites and all your fake little Photoshop things. It's not hard to do. You do it the way I do it.
Look, I'm just want to do the things right. You know, I thought that you paid already for the car, and I wanted to give you the refund. But I see that you made everything look real.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to scam other people. You're probably scamming other people right now, and I just want you to stop.
Okay.
So let's stop hurting people, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm going to be watching. So you shut this website down, and stay away from people who don't have the money to be spending on fake cars, okay?
Okay, sir. Thanks, Hugh.
Okay.
Take care.
Hey, Walter, by the way.
Yeah.
Huge ass. Do you get it? Do you get it, huge ass?
Yeah. Now I get it.
Well, at least he can laugh at himself. But hopefully he's learned a good lesson, and hopefully the site is down by the time that you're seeing this video. And I was sure to report this bank account to the Bank of America fraud team so they can flag it and hopefully stop any other money that might be on its way over. But hopefully I've given you all some ideas of what you can do to verify the authenticity of a website or a car or anyone who's trying to do business with you online. And I hope that you have a good day and that you find your dream cars out there. Just don't buy them from scammers. So a friend told me that they were contacted by a loan officer at Southern Commercial Properties, LLC, offering them a loan with super low interest rates. Well, my friend wasn't interested, but they thought that I might be. So they sent it over, and we had quite the experience. Let me tell you all about it. So I thought I'd follow up with these guys, and I emailed the loan officer, Jason, and I said, my friend passed along an email from you. Are you still in a position to help with private lending? And it took a couple of days, but he did finally get back with me. He said, thank you for getting back to me. I received your mail with concern. Firstly, I would like to sincerely apologize for my delay as I have been very busy all this while doing some closing for our reputable clients. As per your mail, we can help you with the requested loan amount, but before we go into any further discussion, I would like you to study through our loan terms and conditions. Below are my loan terms and conditions. You should take a look at it and get back to me. I am sure we could do better deals together. And so I take a look at his loan terms and conditions and I say, sounds great. And he said, do you accept our loan terms and conditions? Yes, I do. All right, how soon do you want us to close the loan? And I said, as soon as possible. Okay, fill out our loan application form and send it back to me for us to move forward. And so he sends me an application and I see that he has a website. So I decide to take a look. And I see a review from a guy named Cletus Langer. So I decide to see if this Cletus Langer is indeed a real person. So I do a Google image search for him, and it turns out that his picture is showing up on a million different websites. I mean, here he is as a financial advisor named Jonathan Michaels. And here he is as a CFO named Ken Ferguson. And a writer named Jay Simpson, and like a million more sites. Eventually, I find him on a WordPress theme, which means that these could all be fake sites using stock photos to fake client reviews. For example, he says Forstrom has really helped our business. Forstrom is the most valuable law firm we have ever dealt with. Davis Law has really helped our business. Davis Law is the most valuable law firm we have ever contracted. Immigration 247 has really helped our business. The most valuable law firm we've ever dealt with. You gotta pick one, Cletus. So there's definitely something fishy going on with this site, but I decided to play along and see who's behind it. So I fill out the form with a bunch of random info and I send it back. Then he asked me for a photo ID. So I pull out a fake ID that I photoshopped for a previous video and I sent it over. Hopefully he's never seen the show Prison Break. Well, soon he writes back and he says, good morning, Benjamin. Thank you for getting back to me yesterday. Your driver's license sounds good to me. Right then you need to send me your bank account address, then I will forward it to my agent first before you will send the $184 loan administrative cost to her address, because immediately she received the loan administrative fee, she will deposit your loan as well. Thanks. Okay, so I ask him what information he needs, and I tell him to visit my bank's website to get the information that he's looking for. And of course, this is a link that I created at grabify.link that will tell me where he is if he clicks on it. And sure enough, he does. Dang it, he's from Nigeria. And he wants me to go to a website called changelly.com to deposit money into his Bitcoin wallet. And I say, I don't understand Bitcoin. And I ask if he can just walk me through it. And he says he'll send me a video, but I ask if I can just call him. And surprisingly, he says yes.
Hello.
Is this Jason?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you? I don't know why it's all blurry right now.
Am I speaking with PM?
Yep, this is him.
I'm from Commercial Property LLC. I'm from United States, okay?
You're from the United States.
Yes.
Which state?
Luciana.
Luciana?
Yeah, you look at it. Yeah, yes, yeah, you look at it.
Do you mean Louisiana?
Yeah.
Can you help me understand what a Bitcoin is?
Yes. I sent you the video.
Right.
You just have to study it and get back to me. Okay?
Is it like PayPal or what is it?
My network is bad. Okay? I'll test you. I will explain everything to you to the test. Okay? I'll explain everything to you. You don't have to be scared or worried about distraction. Okay? Everything will be perfect.
Well, can you tell me why you're in Nigeria right now?
No, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm in the United States.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can take a picture and prove it.
Okay, I'll send you my picture. What else do you need?
What?
My iPad or my driver license. What else do you need?
I just want you to take a picture of you in Louisiana.
Okay, I'll test you my picture and my ID, my driver license. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so I wait for him to text me a photo of his driver's license, and he ends up emailing it to me, and it's some dude in Arkansas. And I don't know how he got a photo from someone in Arkansas. I probably scammed him like he's trying to do to me. So I've got to censor it to protect his innocence. But I Googled the name on the driver's license, and I find a news article about this very guy in an Arkansas newspaper. Turns out that he's a veteran who's served in the Navy. So I decide to quiz this Jason guy, and I say, where were you stationed when you were in the Navy? And he said, listen to me very attentively. I'm not a Navy. I'm a private money lender. And I'm like, but this article is about you, and it talks about your service in the Navy. Listen to me. If you're not interested, let me know, then I will terminate your loan instead of all this many talks. I only love doing business with straightforward people. Okay, I've called this guy out twice, and he still isn't getting it. I finally say, hey, quit being a butthole. When you click that link, I just got all your information. You're in Nigeria, and you're trying to scam me. Now say you're sorry before I expose you to the EFCC. And he said, OMG, I don't really understand you. And I say, hey, if you really want your $184, you're going to have to work for it. I have a small task I need you to do. And he said, you don't have to be scared because you will surely receive your loan first thing tomorrow morning. Hope the account number you sent me is correct. Are you kidding me? I said, I'm losing patience with you. If you want me to send $184, I need you to hold up a sign that says subscribe to Pleasant Green. I need to see Nigeria in the background. If you aren't willing to do this, then I'm out of here. And he says, what's that again? I said, my YouTube channel. Okay, can you request a loan from the YouTube? I'm a well-reputable lender. Do you want me to send you our borrowers for you to ask about my company? I hate this guy. I said, you just lost your chance to earn $184. Look forward to me making a video about this on YouTube. And so, Jason, I hope that you enjoy this video, and I hope that your website comes crashing down soon. I have a feeling that by the time that you see this, you will have gotten a lot of interested borrower trolls coming your way for a loan, because I'm going to put your website in the description of this video. So sorry that you weren't interested in working with me. I wish you all the best of luck in your next attempt. And of course, thanks to everybody else for watching. Be careful where you get your loans from, and we'll see you in the next video. Today, we're going to wreck some scammers who wouldn't bat an eye while stealing $20,000 from a 70-year-old woman on Social Security. We're going to get into their system, disrupt their calls, change their passwords, and save as many victims of theirs as we can. I want you to hang up on that other guy because he's trying to scam you. But first, you need to know how their scam works. And it happens when you see a pop-up on your screen saying that your computer is at risk and you need to call Microsoft to get their help fixing it. Now, if you do see this on your computer, just ignore it. Close it or reset your computer. Otherwise, you're going to be calling a scam center in India, whose system I happen to have access to. So let's listen in.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. This is Kevin here. How may I help you?
And once you tell them about the error, they're going to want to remote into your computer and convince you that someone has hacked into your bank account.
I've evidently been hacked.
Now, if someone tells you that your bank account has been compromised, the first thing you probably want to do is actually call your bank. And these scammers are so nice that they'll actually call your bank for you. So they get you to give them the number on the back of your credit card, and they initiate a three-way call and actually call up your bank.
This call may be monitored for quality assurance.
Except they hang up before a representative answers, because what they're going to do is actually transfer you to one of their co-scammers who pretends to be your bank. Meet Alicia Wilson.
Thank you for calling Neighborhood Credit Union. This is Alicia Wilson. How can I help you today?
This scammer sounds very different from her coworkers. She's either perfected an American accent or they've hired an American to scam her own people, which is so nuts it boils my blood. Like, this is so bad. This is like espionage.
Can you provide me with an account number so I can pull up your account?
Yes, I can.
But Alicia is going to make this victim think that there's been an unusual charge on her bank account.
On your checking account, there is a charge of $20,000 on there for Pornhub.net. It looks like a pending charge. So have you done this pending charge?
$20,000? What kind of porn are these hackers looking at?
For porn? I'm 70 years old. I don't give a crap about porn.
So Alicia says she can't just stop the transaction because these are Russian hackers.
This is a Russian merchant, okay?
Instead, she needs the victim to withdraw the $20,000 cash and put it into a secure digital cryptocurrency wallet where it will be safe.
Cryptocurrency is a process wherein which you can secure your amount securely, and nobody is able to take out the amount besides you, okay?
And Alicia has the address for her bank, so she Googles the nearest Bitcoin machine and she finds one in a Dairy Mart outside of town.
How come I have to go to the Dairy Mart instead of just going back to the bank?
Yeah, why would a reputable bank send their members to a shady Bitcoin machine?
It's a digital currency wallet machine. So the ATM for this is located in different various places.
And as you can imagine, this victim is going to get some suspicious looks walking into a bank to withdraw $20,000 cash. So Alicia is seriously going to instruct her to lie about what the money is for.
You're going to withdraw the money of $20,000. They will ask you, why do you require so much money today? Because it's a credit union. You know, we have small budgets every time. So what you're going to say is that I need $20,000 for my personal use. I'm buying a car today. Okay.
And the victim is convinced that this is all legit. So now Alicia transfers the victim back to Kevin from Microsoft, who's going to take it from here.
Hi, ma'am. Kevin from Microsoft. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So Kevin instructs her to get dressed and drive to the bank, and he tells her to keep the phone line open so he can give her step-by-step instructions.
Once you're ready to leave, just say hello to me and plug in your phone with the charger.
So she gets in her car and she heads to the bank, ready to do as she's told, with the scammer listening to every single word. Now, these scammers are passing their calls back and forth to each other using VoIP phones, which means their calls are all internet-based. And that's how I can see what you're seeing now. I have admin access to their PBX account, and I'm not going to tell you how I got access because the scammers might be watching right now. But let me just say this to you, scammers. You got outsmarted by a 17-year-old kid from Serbia. And now him and I are about to mess things up. Anyway, from here, I can see how many agents are active, what their names are, and who's currently on the phone with the victim. Now, at first, I couldn't hear the actual calls because we hadn't been able to link the calling software that the agents use. But with admin access, I was able to keep the current victims from getting to the end of the scam. And we know what the scam is. Scare them, get them to the bank, then get them to a Bitcoin machine. And the whole thing takes about an hour to 2 hours. And I don't know these victims' phone numbers. I just know that they've been on the phone with the scammers for about 25 minutes. So if I couldn't intercept the calls, I'd simply just end them. Oops, what a waste of 25 minutes. And if they call back, I can see them connected and I would just end it again. I also have the option to transfer the calls. And I got a little nervous about transferring them to me because I don't want them seeing my number. So I just Googled the FBI's number and transferred it there. Now, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall in this call center watching these guys scratching their heads, but I can use my imagination. And I do know that they're freaking out because someone is anxiously regenerating all the agents' passwords. And I can see the person doing this has an India IP address, and I know that when I make changes, they will definitely see mine too, which is why I'm using a VPN, which stands for Virtual Private Network. And Surfshark VPN is the VPN that I trust. I use Surfshark VPN on all my devices to encrypt my data and mask my IP address. I can easily connect to one of their 3,200 plus servers in 99 countries to stay private and throw off these guys. Here I am using an IP address in India to help me fit right in. And masking your IP address also comes in really handy when you want to access content that is geo-restricted and not available to you where you live, like all of the Netflix libraries from other countries. Also, Surfshark's Clean Web feature blocks ads, trackers, and malware and keeps me from falling for any phishing attempts like the many that you see me talking about on this channel. And when you sign up for Surfshark VPN, you can put it on all your devices as they allow unlimited devices to use Surfshark from one account. So get Surfshark VPN at surfshark.deals/pleasantgreen and use my code pleasantgreen for 83% off and 3 extra months for free. Link in the description below. Hey, here's something fun that I did. I've called a lot of these scammers before, and a lot of times they'll use a voicemail or a greeting to let you know that you've called Microsoft or PayPal or whatever. And I see a place where you can upload that file. So I went over to Watson Text to generate a nice little greeting for the scammer's victims.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. Just kidding. This isn't Microsoft. This is a group of scammers based in India who still wet the bed. If you're experiencing problems with your computer, just reset it, and it should be fine.
Hopefully that will stop at least some calls from coming in. But at this point, we've learned that we can regenerate the passwords for the active agents, which will kick them all out and allow us to log in instead. And now that I'm connected, I can click on a call to listen, which will send the call to my VoIP software, where all I can do is listen.
All thing I see on my screen is my home screen.
So, do you know where the Play Store is? Like where you can download any application. Go to the Play Store.
Yeah.
So I hear an elderly gentleman being instructed to download AnyDesk from the Google Play Store, which is step 1 of the scam.
Yeah, I've already done that.
We are seconds away from this guy giving the scammers access to his bank account. But now that I have his number, it's time to call and stop this from going any further. Hi, sir. How are you? Hello. Are you there?
Yes.
Are you on the phone with some tech support people right now?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, well, sir, I wanna let you know that that's a scam, and I would just advise you to just hang up on them and don't say anything more to them. Can you do that for me?
My computer's not working. What do I do here?
If you can hang up on that other call, I'll help you with it. Okay?
Just all you want me to do is hang up this phone.
Hang up your phone, and I'll call you right back. I want you to hang up on that other guy because he's trying to scam you.
All right, excellent. I'll do it right now.
Don't even talk to him. Just hang up, okay? And I'll call you right back and I'll help you.
All right.
Okay, I'll call you right back. And then I spend the next hour doing tech support for this poor guy.
It's off right now, apparently.
Okay, go ahead and turn it back on.
The only thing I was trying to look up was Hilton nail guns. I'm not out here trolling for women or sex. Apparently it's working.
Everything's working okay?
So whatever you did, I guess it must have worked.
Great. I'm glad that we could help.
I don't know what else to say, but thank you.
Okay, well, you're very welcome. Have a great day and be safe. You remember how I opened this video with a recording of that woman being dragged all over town to stick money in a Bitcoin machine?
I've evidently been hacked, and Microsoft wanted me to call and see if there's anything bad coming in on my account.
Well, that was a recording that I wasn't able to stop. But listening to it, you can hear that when she gets to the bank, the teller smells something fishy and speaks up.
Why are they on your computer? Well, then hang up on the phone. They shouldn't be on hang up on them. It's fraud.
The teller advises her to hang up on the scammers, and then out of caution, they cancel her account and they set her up with a new one.
But we've got to get the account closed.
Okay.
Because we don't have an Alicia Wilson.
I didn't think so.
This hero cashier stopped the scam because she spoke up when she saw something weird. So now I'm telling all of you to be like her. So next time you see a confused person at a Bitcoin machine or at a rack of gift cards at Walmart, walk over to them and open your mouth and say something like, "Are you okay? Is someone asking you to do this?" Don't be afraid to be weird about it. You could stop someone from losing everything they have. Or you could meet the one senior citizen on the planet who's into Bitcoin, which could also be fun. So don't get scammed, and don't let your loved ones get scammed either. Thanks for watching this video. I will be back to share more with you very soon. So the other day I noticed everyone and their dog talking about this Uni pizza oven on sale for like 85% off. Now I love pizza, but if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. But hey, look at the reviews. It's got 4.5 stars with 614 ratings. So I thought, okay, what in the crap is going on here? There's no way a $700 pizza oven is only 120 bucks. But I had to get to the bottom of it, and so I went ahead and I ordered one for myself, knowing full well that I was probably going to get scammed. Because I think that it's important that I show you what's going to happen when you run into something like this on Amazon this holiday season. You're welcome. So after ordering, it tells me that it's going to arrive in a week, but I have my doubts. So I go back to look at what I just bought, and it turns out that this isn't being sold or shipped from Amazon or Uni. It's from a third-party seller called Alxpip. And when you go to this seller's storefront, they only have 3 reviews. And the business name is Sheng Dusheng Heng Mao Yu Sheng Gongzi. I probably didn't say that right, but the only other item that they sell is a dinosaur bathing suit for a toddler. That's who I just bought my pizza oven from? Yeah, I definitely just got scammed. And the oven isn't even on there anymore. It's been removed. And everyone on Instagram is sad that they just missed out on the deal of the century. But they actually probably dodged a bullet. But how is this possible? The reviews were so good. Well, it turns out that the reviews on Amazon are actually for the product and not the actual seller. And Amazon will not post any product reviews that mention issues with the seller because it's against their guidelines. You can only review the seller on the seller's storefront page. But who's going to see that? Unless you scroll way down and zoom way in, you'll never know that this is from an obscure third-party seller in China, especially when it clearly links to the official Uni store right there at the top. Somehow this seller has listed this item on Amazon that they probably don't even have, and Amazon is recognizing it as the real thing. But there is a cool tool that you can download called FakeSpot, and as you can see, it warns you that this is a new seller without a great track record, and it's recommending a more reputable seller, which is Uni, the company that makes the thing. And unfortunately, it is a lot more. So in a nutshell, people are getting very excited over a product from a very shady seller.
It might be a scam. I have no idea. I bought it at the same time all of you bought it.
I got over 3,000 DMs in about 20 minutes.
This is the real Pizzagate. I feel like this whole thing is so crazy.
And now you have people leaving reviews on Alxpip's storefront about this being a scam, and people are even leaving product reviews on the actual oven about it being a scam. And now you have the official Uni Twitter account doing damage control, telling people that this is an unauthorized seller. And it just gets worse. You got more Chinese storefronts popping up on Amazon selling this thing for even cheaper. This one's called Nick Sheng, Xing Xing Bing Bang, and this one's called Meadwear. And when you go to Meadwear's storefront, they're selling more too good to be true items, like an Xbox One for 60 bucks. So I'm just sitting here watching this all unfold, wondering what's going to happen to me and my 120 bucks. And I can't go anywhere on social media without seeing an ad for this freaking pizza oven, and it's making me freaking hungry. But what do these Chinese sellers have up their sleeve? Well, I decided to just wait it out and see. And I eventually got notified that my oven had shipped. And the tracking number that they provided was an LW number, which I have since learned is an international tracking number indicating that it's coming from China. What could they be sending me? So I wait a day to see what this tracking number is going to do, but it never updates. It just says a label has been created, but it's not yet in the system. Yeah, they're not going to be sending me anything. Why did they create a tracking number when they have nothing to send me? What are they doing over there? So I think that the next step is just to contact the seller and see what I can find out. So I do, and I'm connected with the messaging assistant for Amazon's selling partners. So I ask when I'll receive the item, and I'm told that there's an issue with my order, and it gives me the option to request a refund. Okay, I'd rather get the oven, but if that's not going to happen, I guess I'll take the refund. So I actually have to file a claim, which is what you do when you're dealing with a third-party seller. And you have to deal with their return policy, so now my claim goes under review. This has me thinking, were they just not going to say anything about this problem unless I reached out? Were they just going to hope that I forgot and didn't request a refund? Or are they just trying to screw with Amazon's algorithm to their advantage somehow? My guess is that they're banking on someone not following through to get a refund. I mean, if you create a big enough promotion, you're going to generate some attention and you're going to get a lot of people placing an order. And if you sell 1,000 ovens, you got to imagine that maybe 2 or 3 of those people at least aren't going to take the time to investigate and file a claim, letting you get away with a couple $100. Or maybe they have some other plans to collect your data when you check out and build some super algorithm to take over the world economy. Who knows, but I eventually did get a confirmation that Amazon was going to send me a refund, But I wonder how many people aren't going to get a refund. If you did end up getting something from one of these Chinese sellers, I would really love to hear about it. Or if you know what's going on here, drop it in the comments and I will pin whoever has the best explanation. But let me just warn the rest of you that a seller whose only history is selling a dinosaur swimsuit from China probably aren't the one to trust when they offer you a $700 pizza oven for 85% off. Check the seller, even if Amazon tries to hide it from you. And check out this fake spy extension. It'll help you watch out for things like this. So be careful who you shop from, and thanks for watching this video, and I will talk to you all later. So last week I got a very random text message. It said, "Hello, good morning. This is Walter Bates. I'm texting you about the $50,000 you have been compensated by the United States government. We received a notification on your database system this morning that you're not yet receiving the payment." And I thought, this can't be a real person. If it is, this is the dumbest scammer I've ever come across. But I responded and I said, "Hi, Walter. I'm unaware about this. Can you tell me more?" And he says this is to inform you that you have been compensated by the United States government with a sum of $50,000, which has been received in my office since the last 2 weeks. Have been trying to reach you, but I've been very busy. Just let me know when you're ready, then are to choose how you want your fund to be received. 1, bank-to-bank wire transfer. 2, cash delivery. Okay, well, why not? I say cash delivery. And then he says, actually, we don't deliver cash for now due to some reason, but we can do bank-to-bank wire transfer. I am legitimately embarrassed for this guy. So I say, okay, send it. He says, which account do you have to receive your money payment of $50,000, which will be made into your account by wire transfer and confirmed by you immediately we make the payment into your account? And I'm like, what? He says, which account do you have to receive the payment? I suppose my bank account. And he says, hello, what do you mean? I don't understand. What doesn't he understand? I said, I use my bank account to receive money. And then he wants to know what bank. But at this point, I just lose patience with the guy and I completely forget about him. But he doesn't forget about me. The next day he writes me and he says, hello, good morning, sir. And I'm like, hello. And once again, he wants to know what account to send the money to. And I say, you can send it to my bank account, or you can send it to me through PayPal or Venmo. And he says, we don't make wire transfer into Venmo or PayPal. Do you have Green Dot account? Now, I don't have a Green Dot account, but what he wants me to do is go to Walmart and buy a Green Dot prepaid Visa gift card, which apparently he's going to load money onto because that's how the government pays you or something. And I'm not about to make the trip to the store and waste my time with him. But the next day he says, hello, sir. Hello, good morning. Hello, why did you keep ignoring my messages? Because you're an idiot, dude. You're very bad at this. But I just say, it's because I lost my phone. He says, oh, really? Are you there now? No, I'm not there right now. But I say, I'll go on Monday. This was on Saturday, by the way. But the next day, I got a message saying, hi, good morning, happy Sunday. This guy seriously has nothing better to do. Is nobody else responding to his texts? Eventually, Monday rolls around, and he can't wait to send me a text. Hello, good morning, Mr. Ben. Hello, are you there now? This turd just won't flush. But Walter eventually calls me up.
Hello?
Hello, Walter.
Yeah, this is Rita. How are you?
Hi, Walter. This is Ben.
I'm ready to get a green card right now. So,
can you tell me a little bit more about this the program? You say that you're with the government. You say?
Yeah.
What department?
The what?
What government department are you with?
Yeah, you know what? Let me get back to you with text message right now. Okay, I will text you back right away.
You
Okay.
can't speak over the phone?
So what?
You're not able to talk on the phone?
I have to attend to someone here right now. So
Where
I will
are
call
you?
back or
Where are you based out of?
so what?
Where are you from?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, Texas.
I will give you text. Okay?
You'll give me a text.
Yeah.
Okay, Walter. Talk soon.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to answer the tough questions over the phone, but he eventually tells me which department he's with. He says the FCDA, Federal of Catalog Domestic Assistance. Does he mean the Catalog of Federal Domestic Assistance? Because if he did a simple Google search, he would have learned that that program was discontinued in 2018. I've spoken to plenty of scammers in my day, and this is without a doubt the dumbest scammer I've ever encountered. But he thinks that he's got a fish on the line and he's not going to stop reeling it in. When are you going to get the debit card ready so we can load the payment of $50,000 onto the card? So again, he wants me to go buy a vanilla gift card for $500. Then I'm going to give him the card information so he can load $50,000 onto it. Or alternatively, he's just going to use it to buy Bitcoin for himself. So after a while, he says, "Hello, are you there now?" This is just getting funny at this point. And I don't respond. Instead, I wait. And his accent sounded pretty Nigerian to me, so I'm going to wait until it's close to midnight in Nigeria. And then I'm going to turn on some ambient supermarket sounds and call him up just to make him think that I'm at the store. And he doesn't answer because he's most likely asleep. But I leave a message to get him all excited.
Hey, Walter, this is Ben. I'm at the store right now. I'm looking for the gift card that you told me to get, and I'm just wondering which one you need me to get. Please call me back when you get this.
And he must have woken up at like 3 a.m. because then he starts to anxiously text me. Hell, I'm here. But at this point, it's my bedtime, so I'm just going to ignore him and let him sit in suspense for the rest of the morning over there. Eventually, I said, "I tried calling you at the store." He says, "I'm sorry, I was busy a little then." "Where are you right now? Which one did you later get?" I said, "I hope I got the right one." He asked, "What card did you get? Take a good picture of the card and send it to me now." So then I just start playing with him. I ask him where I should mail the cards, and he tells me to send it to his number. I say, "How do I send the cards to a number?" And then he tries to give me instructions on how to text photos. I seriously think that I'm the first victim that this guy's ever had, and he's acting like he's on a date with a girl for the very first time. Eventually, I come up with an excuse that I don't have a camera on my phone and that I need to scan the cards and email them, which he agrees to. So I'm going to try and scam this scammer with a phishing attempt. So I send him an email that looks like I just shared a Google Drive folder with him. And when he clicks open, he's going to be redirected to a Google login page. Except that's not a real Google login page. I had one of my team members set it up, and when Walter enters his username and password here, it's going straight to me. And this is the same thing that scammers are doing when they send out those weird text messages claiming to be your bank or the post office, and they send you a fake login screen to steal your info. And now I'm using their own method against them. So Walter does click on my link and he does go to the login screen. And when he enters his credentials, he's taken to an error screen. And he thinks that I've sent him to a broken link or his connection is bad. But everything is working just fine because I learned two things about Walter. His IP address is coming from Ogun, Nigeria, and his Gmail password is JoshWayne1997. So then I just decided it was time to play with him. So I call him up to read him a fake number from a fake card over the phone.
The 3-digit code at the back of the card.
It's 234.
So what?
234.
Okay, can you just take a picture of it and send it to me right now?
So then I decide to get out my phone and take a picture of what I'm looking at.
So what?
Just a minute. I'll send it to you right now.
I get it, but that's not the card. That's not the card.
What does it say? What does it say?
You have to say the I saw Nigeria.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Isn't that where you are?
I'm in Texas right now.
Walter, look, let's just be honest. We're both men. Let's just be honest with each other. You're not in Texas. That's a Nigerian accent, and I just traced your IP address.
Oh, really?
Yep. Let's just have a conversation, you and me. I want you to confess. I want you to say sorry for trying to scam me, and I'll help you out. It's Christmas time. We should be doing nice things for each other, so I'm willing to help you out if you just confess and promise not to do this anymore.
Oh, okay. That's true. I'm really sorry for that.
Well, that was almost too easy. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Because our country, everything is hard. No money. Everything is hard. There's no work. We don't have work here. So that's why I'm trying to survive.
Well, what if I give you some work?
What do you say?
I said, if I give you some work, if I give you something to do for me, then will you do it?
What's that? I said you should tell me. What's that? What do you want me to do for you?
All right, I'm going to text you. It's
That's all.
easier. It's easier to text. Okay, can we do that?
Okay, text me right now.
So then I text him. I say, okay, Walter, let's talk. What can you do to make your community a nicer place? He responds and he says, I think if it's possible by providing jobs in our community will be better. Okay, so I'm going to give him a job. I'm going to have him be the local trash collector. I say, okay, if you are able to fill 2 large bags of garbage, that will be good enough. And he says, are you kidding me? I say, you don't like that idea? He says, I thought you were going to be my helper. I said, I'm going to pay you to do a job. That's helping you. What does he expect? A full-time salary position with benefits and a corner office? He's going to need to work his way up the ladder just like everyone else. And I thought he might just say, forget it and move on. But remember, this is the world's dumbest scammer and he's got nothing better to do. So after a couple of hours, he's apparently cleaned up his whole street and he's got the receipts to prove it. So I go on to ask him where he got my number. And apparently he went to Spokio.com where they've got plenty of public records for anyone to sift through. Then he just sits there going through each number one at a time, sending the same stupid message. I gotta be honest, I'd rather pick up garbage. And apparently his phone's battery sucks so bad that he needs to keep recharging it after a couple of hours. And that's when I decide that I'm going to pay him for the work that he did for me. So I head on over to Walmart for reals and I buy a vanilla gift card for $100, despite the warnings that no government official will ever tell you to buy one of these things. And then I take a picture and I send it. But before I send him the back with the 3-digit security code, I say, let me ask you a question first. And he says, what question is that? Who is Josh Wayne? He says, where did you see that? I said, I'm the one asking questions. He says, that's what I use for password. And I say, I know, I have your password. I know you're in Nigeria. I know everything. And I'm here to tell you that I will know if you start scamming again. He says, I don't have to lie for you again since you've known everything about me, sir. I won't scam again, I promised. Then I said, I want you to remember that I am doing this for you because you worked for it, not because you scammed. And I want you to remember this and do something nice for someone else. Okay, sir, I will never scam again. I'm in low battery now. My phone will soon die. And with that, I sent him the picture of the card and then I blocked him. And I have no idea what's going to happen to this guy. I have no idea if he'll stick to his promise or not. But I'd like to think that one day later in his life, he'll look back and remember that someone did something nice for him because he chose to be honest and he chose to work for it. And maybe he'll pay it forward somehow and bless the life of some other young kid. Or maybe I just got scammed. Either way, I've never regretted being nice to someone, even if they didn't deserve it. Well, it's Christmas, everybody, and I really hope that you have a merry one. I want to thank you for watching and for all your support this year. I hope that you watch out for scammers, and let's all have a very happy new year. This is a scam call center in India. And this is an anti-scam call center staffed by the best scam baiters and cybersecurity names in the world.
Bengali bol sakte hain na?
And while the scam call centers are busy trying to steal from innocent victims, the People's Call Center is busy slowing them down. Is this Microsoft?
Yes, sure, this is Microsoft.
Yeah, well, you and your whole call center are
First part of scam baiting. Waste the scammer's time.
Yeah, don't inform anybody that you've been hacked and this is a part of a child pornography case that you're trying to solve.
Oh, goodness.
Okay,
No.
Yeah.
That would be embarrassing. No, okay.
These scammers create pop-ups to make users think that their IP address was hacked and used to access child porn. And then they tell them that they need to secure their savings account by bringing cash to a Bitcoin machine inside of a convenience store.
Yeah, just go inside. Do not disconnect the line, all right? Just go inside. Okay, can you locate a machine? It'll look like a teller machine. It'll have a name as Athena.
And they give you strict instructions to not talk to anyone.
Okay. Where is it? Is it over here, sir?
right out front. Hey, ma'am, before you go out there, just so you know.
Do not speak with them. Do not just head towards the machine.
Okay.
Just head towards the machine.
Thank you.
Ma'am, I just need confirmation from you.
No, thank you. This cashier's trying to talk.
Yeah, don't. They'll just try and take our information from you. You're not supposed to tell them. Just head towards the machine. Once you're in front of the machine, just let me know.
Once you reach the machine, they'll tell you how to deposit your money in a secure account, but they're really just having you send them Bitcoin.
Okay, can you tell me what you can see there?
It says you'll Your mama is so fat that when she went to the Super Bowl, she brought a spoon.
For what it says, sorry, could you please repeat that?
It says, your mama is so fat she left in high heels and came back in flip-flops.
Remember, every minute that a scammer is on the phone with us is a minute that they're not on the phone with a real victim.
My mama is you, so you are fat. Fat.
And the reason that you're seeing a celebration behind me is because Nacho here has just successfully reversed the connection of the scammer's remote control software.
And somehow we got access to the scammer's computer. We got their location. Nacho downloaded their photos from their system and all their files too. His name. And his name. His name is Adnan. So Adnan, if you're watching this, you just got by a first-time scam baiter.
This is the second part of scam baiting. Take over their system. And thanks to our team of ethical hackers, including Ryan Montgomery, John Hammond, Nano, Midnight, and GS9, we're able to monitor the scammers' ongoing activities, which includes scamming poor little old ladies.
The scammer's name is fake name Martin Parker.
So he's on the phone with her right now?
Number there yet.
Okay, we're going.
Go on. Awesome.
Hello?
Hey, Patricia, this is Ben. Are you talking to some people about tech support or something?
Yeah.
Okay, Patricia, those are scammers. They're trying to take money from you, and I want to warn you about them, okay?
The third part of scam baiting is saving victims.
Yeah, they are. They're deleting some stuff, yeah.
They're deleting stuff. Okay, well, we don't want them messing anything up. So we're going to kick them off your computer, okay? But have you sent them any money or anything?
No, they want me to mail a check, so.
Okay, yep. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to mail them. Do you have the address where they want you to mail that check?
Come to find out, Patricia has been getting scammed by this fake technician for almost a year, and she's about to send a check for $2,700 to a place on Falcon Drive. This is the address for a local money mule who's been laundering money to Martin in India for a long time, who I'm now going to report to law enforcement. But not before I call back Martin myself and let him know that his little game is over.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Martin. How may I help you?
Hey, Martin. It's going to be pretty weird when the authorities pull up to Falcon Drive. What are they going to find there? What are they going to find when they show up to that address?
He's uninstalling everything.
He's uninstalling everything.
Because he's so scared.
He's been spooked. Oh, okay, good.
He's getting rid of everything.
So shut it down, buddy. Yep. Find a new job. Bye.
One of the ways that scammers are getting these pop-ups to appear is through malvertising. They're infiltrating legitimate advertising networks and then modifying the ads to include malicious codes or links. This is one of the reasons why you need an online bodyguard like Guardio, the sponsor of this video. Guardio is a lightweight browser extension and mobile app that acts as your first line of defense. They'll scan the websites you visit and the files you download and block them if they're malicious. Guardio also offers cross-platform identity monitoring and will alert you on any data leaks, and they just released a new feature that will alert you on any malicious email that bypasses your spam folder. When you install the Guardio extension, a free security scan will detect existing threats already on your browser. It'll tell you if you've got malicious extensions installed, or if you're leaking personal data, or if there's been a hijack attempt against you. You'll then get a 7-day free trial to the premium features such as real-time threat removal. You can also protect up to 5 family members under one account so your loved ones won't end up on the phone with a scammer. So if you want a clean and secure browsing experience, go to guard.io/pleasantgreen to get a free scan today and make sure to check out their affordable premium plan for full protection. Again, you need an online bodyguard, so give Guardio a try today.
Hi, Claudia.
Who's this?
This is Ben. Are you talking to some tech support people right now?
Why?
I'm calling to let you know that that is a scam.
Oh my God.
Are you still connected with them?
Yeah, on the computer. Get out of it.
What are they asking you to do? Are they wanting you to connect to your bank account or something?
They did all that.
Uh-oh. Shut down your computer because they're connected to your computer right now. But if you shut it down, we can get rid of them.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with your computer. All you got to do is just reset it and everything will be fine.
How do I know you're not a scam?
Because I'm not asking you for money.
Right. Shut down?
Yeah, shut that down.
Now, even though I've got her to reset her computer, Pierogi from Scammer Payback had some very unsettling news.
By the way, they're still logging onto the bank. They have access to the computer.
Yeah. Somehow, this scammer is able to reconnect to her computer even after she's reset it. What's going on with her? Do they still have access to her computer?
I'm opening his Ultra Viewer and I'm going to remove it. Kill. Yes. Boom. Kill. Kill. All right. He's off the victim's machine.
But the scammer is still able to reconnect, which means we need to distract him long enough so we can completely remove UltraViewer from Claudia's computer.
I think I have a really good prank that we can do. You guys just want to nuke this guy? Yeah, let's do it. All right.
To go to anydesk.com.
About to get him.
Where is it?
Yeah, so I went.
No. He shut his computer off? That just had a jump scare of his life. He shut his computer down. He shut his computer down. That's okay. We got some.
Yeah, that's a win right there.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, we finally got the scammers off your computer. We're good.
Okay.
So they're gone.
All right.
आज कितने पैसे लूटे?
Nothing, bro. Zero.
Oh, he's made $0 today, bro. Man, that sucks.
Because of you guys.
Now, later that week, my friend Marwan from the Ava team informed me that a scammer that we were watching was tuning into my YouTube stream. Guess he didn't have anything better to do.
Mike Rudge.
But eventually, I thought I'd call him up to say hi. But it turns out he was now trying to scam a woman named Priscilla. And I really don't appreciate that. Hello, are you there?
Yes, what issue are you facing?
This is the People's Call Center, and I just got a complaint that you're trying to scam Priscilla. And I want you to leave her alone. Oh, he just hung up on me. That was him, right? I'm calling back again.
Yeah, go ahead. He hung up on you. He hung up on you.
And Marwan noticed that the scammer flagged my number and was making sure not to pick up my calls. But that's okay, because Marwan can just manually answer them for him, forcing him to take my call. Answer. Hey, can you hear me, buddy? Hey, buddy.
He hung up again. Oh my god.
I'm calling back again.
He's still on Priscilla's laptop.
Hey, buddy, why are you watching my YouTube channel? What are you doing over there? Hey, I'm watching you.
He hung up. He's fucking scared now.
Hey, buddy, you get off Priscilla's computer or I'm gonna kick you off. You choose. You're gonna get off or am I gonna kick you off? You want me to shut down your Ultra Viewer? You're gonna get off or I'm gonna kick you off. Okay, do it your way. Do it your way.
And Ultra Viewer is gone.
I'm calling one more time. Except this time, I'll call from a different number.
You reached the right department, the Microsoft Corporation Support Services. How may I help you, sir?
Leave Priscilla alone and stop watching my YouTube channel.
All right.
I don't have to work. This is my job. This is
Morons.
my job.
Well, Priscilla was contacted by Marwan's colleague at the Ava team, and they were able to walk her through the issue. And this Ava team is an all-volunteer outreach group that assists scam victims every day. The scam baiting community really is an incredible group of people. And remember, no matter where you are in the world, we are all scam baiters. When we show up for victims, slow down the scammers, or just simply spread awareness about how these scams work. Together, we'll put scammers like this out of business for good. So thank you to Scammer Payback for the invite. I have a feeling that the People's Call Center is here to stay. That's why you don't scam. That's why you don't scam others. Hey, if you're watching this YouTube video and someone with my name replies to your comment offering you a prize or money, it's not me. But I'll tell you who it is. So there's been a couple of guys pretending to be me on Facebook and Instagram who go around asking for donations to help people in Africa. And I just want to clear the air and say that this is not me. My official social media handles are right here. By the way, if anyone at Facebook wants to help me get Pleasant Green on Instagram, that would be very great because I miss the 2 E's. But anyway, I try to get these imposters banned as soon as I see them. And luckily, I haven't seen anybody doing this on YouTube yet. But this is a big problem right now. There are scammers who will create YouTube accounts that look identical to the channel that you're watching, and they'll try to get you to enter some contest or pay them or whatever. And this can really hurt creators. In fact, some big YouTubers have recently gotten notices from YouTube that their accounts are being shut down because they think that the channel is all spam. And this isn't cool. This can really cost creators their entire livelihood. So make sure that you look for the check mark to determine whether or not it's the real person. Anyway, I was recently contacted by SuperSaf, who has a way cool tech channel that you should definitely check out. But he's getting hit with scammers trying to fool his subscribers, and so he's been wanting to pull back the curtain and find out who they are and where they are and how this whole operation works. And that's when he reached out to me and asked if I wanted to investigate. And I said, of course I do. So I went on over to his channel where there are some imposters informing his subscribers that they are winners and they need to contact him on WhatsApp to claim their prize. Now, I have no idea how many of them will actually do this, but I sure as heck will. So I sent the scammer a text and I said, hello, SuperSaf. I was told I am a winner. And he said, congratulations. On which of our videos did you win? And I told him that it was one of SuperSaf's. He said, your name, please. I said, my name is Ben. Okay, Ben, can I have your username, please? I said, I don't know, this is all I got. And I sent him one of the comments from SuperSaf's channel. Congratulations, you are among our shortlisted winners on free iPhone. You won. Hey, lucky me, I'm a winner. So the guy goes on to ask me for some personal information so he can get my prize ready for shipping. He then says, okay, your package is ready and ready for shipping. And I'm like, I don't have to do anything else? And he says, you have to pay a shipping fee of $100. Ah, here we go. There's always a catch. There's no reason it should cost more than $10 to ship my iPhone, but I guess they got to make their money somehow. So he goes on to tell me to pay with PayPal, and he gives me the email account joyceandjerry@gmail.com and tells me to say the payment is for family and friends. Okay, who in the heck are Joyce and Jerry? They certainly aren't my friends. I've never even heard of them. Well, there are some sites like binverified.com that will cross-reference any email address that you have with social media accounts or phone numbers and possibly tell you who owns the account. And these are great sites, but you usually have to pay for their services. And you might want to try it out for a month, but they'll keep charging you unless you forget. And that's why I want to quickly talk about privacy.com, who's sponsoring this video. Privacy is a tool that makes it super easy to manage your financial lives online while keeping your most important information secure. And it does this by allowing you to generate virtual numbers that you can use for your online payments. You can then decide who can charge your card, how much, and how often. And I love using Privacy when I sign up for subscriptions and reoccurring payments because I know I'll never get accidentally billed twice or upgraded to another service without my consent. And you'll be notified if you're ever charged any more than what you choose. It works really well when you just want to sign up for a free trial where you don't really have to pay, but you have to give them a credit card. Just close the card whenever you want and never worry about forgetting to cancel and being locked into a contract you never wanted. Also, this extra layer of protection will make sure that you are never giving away any personal information to potential scammers online. This is super helpful for me, and I think that you all should try it out. You can do this by heading on over to privacy.com/pleasantgreen. That's privacy.com/pleasantgreen and sign up for an account. And as a special treat for our viewers, new customers will automatically get $5 to spend on your first purchase for a limited time only. Yeah, that's free money. So go to privacy.com/pleasantgreen and sign up now. Well, after running the search, it turns out I'm not able to find out any information on this email address. So I try something else, and I go ahead and I try sending 1 penny to them to see if it will show any account information. But it stops the transaction and says the recipient can't receive payments right now, which is very fishy because either the account has been deleted or it's on hold because it's been flagged for scamming. So I tell the guy that something's wrong, and he says, wait, let me give you another tag. Hold a minute. And a few minutes go by, and I'm like, it's been a minute. He's probably desperately trying to find another PayPal address that hasn't been reported. Eventually, he says, pay to this, family and friends, and he gives me a new PayPal account for some guy named Richard. And I'm like, who is Richard? He says, one of the shipping courier, he is the one that will deliver your package. Oh, really? Well, maybe he is, but I want to talk to Richard to make sure. So I say, okay, can I have his phone number? And so I call him up, and of course he doesn't answer, but he quickly texts me back and he says, who is this, please? And I'm like, somebody asked me to send you money to ship my iPhone. And he said, okay, let me confirm that. What is your name, please? And I said, bend over. Okay, make payment and send screenshot okay. And I'm like, do I send as friends and family? Yes. Okay, this guy is neither my family nor my friend, so I say, well, I think that we should get to know each other a little bit so I can call you a friend. He says, okay, I'm actually busy getting ready for my trip now, okay? Once you make payment, you will receive a mail with your tracking number. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about him. I said, so where are you from? I'm from Dallas, but currently in Canada. And you're shipping me an iPhone 12? Yes, I will be handed your address once your payment is confirmed. Have you made the payment? And I'm like, no. Is this the phone? And that link was a link that I created at grabify.link. And if he clicks on it, I'll be able to know where his IP address is registering. And of course he clicked on it. And it turns out that he's not in Dallas and he's not in Canada. He's in... I thought so. So I go back to the first guy and I say, I think that we've got a problem. And he said, well, what's the problem? I said, I think Richard isn't who he says he is. And Super Sass Imposter gets suspicious and he never writes back. So I go back to Richard and I ask, are you in Nigeria? And he says, Nigeria? Right. Where is Nigeria? Oh, come on. I'm like, you would know. You live there. And then I sent him a screenshot of his information, including the very phone that he's using. And then he comes clean and he says, yes, I am from Nigeria.
I told you so.
And I need money to survive. And he admits that the other guy was actually his brother, and they do this in order to find food to eat. They say that there's not a better way to make a living. He goes on, he admits everything, and he tells me how they clone YouTubers' accounts and they try to trick subscribers into sending them money. And so I listened to this guy's sad story, and I thought about his situation. And then I said, do you want to earn more? And he said, yes, please, I need help to survive. And then I told him to think of a way to make money. I said, well, what kind of needs are in your community? He said, sorry, I don't understand what you mean by needs. I said, how can we make the community better? Is there trash on the ground? Are there broken fences that need fixing? Are there homes that need repainting? How do we make the community better? And he just sends me a long voice message in his Nigerian accent complaining about everything wrong in his country. And then he says, please help us. But I'm not going to solve his country's problems. He is. I said, you are going to make things better. And he says, tell me how. And I ask him once again to think of a way to make his community a better place to live. And he says they can pick up trash in the street. And I say, if he can pick up 2 large bags full of trash, I'll send him $100. And Richard agrees to do it. And he identifies an area and he says, we are about to go clean up a refugee camp close to our house. Now we're talking. I told him to go pick up trash and get back to me. And he actually did. He sent me pictures to prove it. Here was an area that was just full of trash and weeds, and they took it upon themselves to make it look better. And I held up my end of the deal, and I sent him $100 in Bitcoin. And here's the crazy part. They took that $100 and they went and they bought poison to fumigate all the weeds, and they replaced the water pump so the residents could get clean water more easily. And I was stunned. I said, I didn't ask you to take care of the weeds. Why did you use your money to do that? You said I should help the needy, so I thought I should help them get a new pumping machine so they will have water supply, sir. Rather than keeping the money for themselves, they put it back into their community. Now a whole group of people has better access to water and a cleaner place to live. All thanks to these scammers. Turns out working honestly is more rewarding than scamming. Turns out doing nice things for others feels better than robbing others. And it turns out when you start taking care of where you live, you'll learn to appreciate it more. You know, not all scammers are bad guys. They just need to know how to channel their energy and their creativity. You don't inspire people by showing them your superpowers. You inspire them by showing them their superpowers. Hey everybody, I hope you liked this video and that you look for the good in the world. I want to say thanks to Super Saf for helping me tell this story. Head on over to his channel to see his version of the events. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like this, and I will see you very soon. So there's this guy out there named Nicholas Xavier who's been emailing churches and nonprofits asking if they want a free piano because he's moving to a smaller apartment and doesn't have room for it. Well, what a nice guy. I personally would love to tickle the ivories on a new piano, but I have a feeling that this Nicholas Xavier isn't being entirely honest about this piano. But I'm going to investigate, and if I don't get that free piano that he's claiming to have, I'm going to expose him for the scammer that he is. So I responded to his email as an elderly woman named Eileen Dover saying, "Hi, yes, I'm interested. How can I learn more?" And it took him a minute to respond, but he said, "Hello, sorry for the late response. I was busy trying to get settled into my new apartment. It's a beautiful Yamaha upright piano used to be owned and played by my late wife, who is now deceased." Oh, that's so sad. He said it was last tuned in February. The piano is currently with the movers who assisted me in moving my stuff to my new apartment. Attached to this email are pictures of the piano before it was packed. Regards, Nicholas Xavier. Well, look at that beauty. I said, "Wow, is it still available?" He eventually responds saying, "I am sorry for the late reply. I have been in the hospital for the past few days. The piano is currently in a storage facility with the moving company who assists me in moving things to my new apartment. If you are interested and promise to take good care of my late wife's piano, I will send you the delivery company details to reroute, and they can brief you on the cost of delivery of the piano to your current address. Await your response." And I said, "This piano will be cherished like a key to my heart, treasured and played with the utmost love and care. Its melodious notes will resonate through my soul, creating symphonies of gratitude that will echo through the years." He said, "It's good to know that you will take good care of my late wife's piano. Below is the delivery company contact details. You can contact them to arrange for a reroute, and they can brief you on the cost of delivery." Ah, here we go. I have to pay to get the piano. He says, "Make sure to provide them with the reference number and your delivery address. Also inform them Nicholas Xavier directed you. Let me know as soon as you have made arrangements with them." So then he gives me the details of the company. It's called Swift Ship Incorporated, and they are the world's best courier company. And their CEO and co-founder, Richard Hobbs, apparently also works as a stock photo model. Same with their whole team. And their clients too. Or alternatively, this is a fake company with a fake website. And it looks nice, but they could have spent some time making the website actually functional. I want to learn the details about what they do, but these buttons just keep directing me nowhere. So I'm starting to think that I'm not going to be getting a free piano, which is unfortunate. So now I'm going to screw with this guy. I forward his email to the shipping company and I say, "Hello, I am reaching out about the piano. Could you help me get it delivered?" And they say, "Attention, we have been instructed to reroute a piano. The piano can be shipped right away. Reconfirm your delivery address for a cost estimate. Regards, Swift Ship Incorporated team." So I just give them a bogus address in Colorado because I'm not getting a free piano anyway. But they say, "Attention, Eileen Dover. We have been instructed to reroute a piano to your address. Kindly choose a delivery plan to enable us to generate an invoice and have it delivered to you." And there's a scammer's favorite word, kindly. Now they want me to pay a shipping fee to a fake shipping company so I can get a fake piano. So I say, "Okay, let's do 14 days and pay $552. And they respond saying, "Attention, Eileen Dover. Please kindly find attached. This is the actual item's measurement. Mode of payment, PayPal. Kindly send the payment through family and friends to the PayPal information below." All right, so they give me the PayPal information for somebody named Janice, and they want me to send it as family and friends because it will speed up the reflection of the funds. Or they want me to send it as family and friends because there's no PayPal protection when the piano doesn't show up. That's not a very family-friendly thing to do. So I look up this Janice lady, and I'm guessing that she's a cash mule for the actual scammer. And she's been tricked into receiving money that she thinks is for something else. And then she sends the money to the scammer who's probably in another country. We'll see if I'm right. So I'm going to get the scammer excited and make him think that I've made a payment. And it's not too hard to take Janice's information and Photoshop a PayPal receipt saying that I paid her $552. Then I send it to the scammer to see how he'll respond. And he said, "We noticed that the payment you sent did not reflect in our PayPal account. Could you please check your PayPal account to see if you were debited? Once we receive confirmation of your payment, we will proceed with the delivery of the piano." And I'm like, "What kind of confirmation do you want?" I sent you the screenshot. And he said, "Thank you for your email. Kindly check your account to see if you were debited or if the payment was reversed. If you were debited, please send us the debit confirmation so we can proceed with the delivery of the piano." So he thinks he's got me on the hook, and now he's assuming that there must be a problem with the PayPal account that he gave me. So he gives me another one. He says, the PayPal email has exceeded its limit for the month. Kindly send the payment through family and friends to the PayPal information below. So this is a new account for another woman named Sarah that he wants me to pay. And this time I create an email that Sarah would get if I were to actually send her the money. It looks like it's from PayPal, who's telling her that the funds have been received. And this is actually a trick that I learned directly from scammers, and now I'm using it on them. So I forward it to the ShipStation guy to show him that I sent the money, but I hide a trackable link in the button which will grab his IP address if he's dumb enough to click. And you better believe that he was dumb enough to click on it. Now he says that him and the piano are located in New Jersey, but his IP address is actually in... The lies just keep piling up, don't they? Well, he responds and he says, I hope this email finds you well. I received a copy of the email you sent regarding a payment of 552 USD. However, we haven't received the payment yet. Can you kindly send us the receipt showing the receiver's name, as this will enable us to verify from PayPal? Now, I could do this all day, but he's not going to do anything until he gets his money, which isn't going to happen. So I say, hello, the payment failed again. How else can I pay? He said, can you send it through Zelle? And then he gives me the Zelle information for a third woman named Betty. How many women does this guy have working for him? Now, he's likely convinced all these women that he's some Casanova or military guy overseas who's into them romantically and needs their help from time to time to transfer money. And this third woman actually has her Zelle account, which is really all I need to find out who she really is and where she lives. Because like millions of people, her data is just out there on the internet for anyone to see. So I'm just going to call this woman up and get to the bottom of it.
Hello.
Hi, is this Betty?
Who is this?
Oh, my name's Eileen.
Hi.
Well, I've been talking to some folks who want to donate a piano to me, and their shipping company is telling me to pay you. They want me to pay you for the shipment of this piano.
I don't know what it is. So, what shipment?
Now, the reason that she doesn't know about the shipment is because the scammer hasn't told her why she's getting the money. And in most cases, these mules think that they're getting money from a boyfriend, but they're really being used to launder money to scammers overseas.
Yeah, it's the company is called Swift Ship Incorporated.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
So, do you work for this shipping company?
No.
Now, I actually feel bad for most of these people because they are also being deceived, and sometimes they even get charged with federal crimes for unknowingly assisting these criminals. They're just trying to be nice people, but they end up losing the most. So I'm not going to share too much more from this call, but I did leave her with a warning, and hopefully she'll take it seriously. But the scammer is wondering where his money is. And he says, this is a reminder to inform you that we are still waiting for your compliance with the payment. So without wasting much time, kindly update us with the receipt as soon as you have it done. Now, I really want to talk to this guy. So I say, good morning. After talking with my team, we'd like to ship it to another location. May I call the number on your website to discuss with a member of your team? And he says, yes, you can call the number on our website to discuss this with a member of our team. Let us know if you need any further assistance. All right, well, I'm excited to speak with one of these stock photo models. So I call the number, but there's no answer.
I'm currently unable to take your call.
But I receive an automatic text saying, welcome to Swift Ship Incorporated. Our agents are busy. Kindly send us an email for a quick response. Thanks. No, I'm done emailing them. I want someone on the phone. So I call again. No answer. Then I call again.
Please leave your name.
Still no answer. Then they eventually call me.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, this is Swift Ship.
Oh,
Is this the Swift Ship?
Yes, I've been emailing somebody about a piano being shipped to me.
Please, what's your name, please?
My name is Eileen.
Oh, okay. Eileen Dover?
Yes, that's correct. Can I work with you? What is your name?
My name is James.
James, I'm wondering if I can change the address to where you were to ship my piano.
Yeah, the piano was shipped from Cranford, New Jersey.
I'm wondering if I can change the address.
Yeah, you can change the address if you want to.
Right now I have it scheduled to be shipped to Colorado, and I need to change that address. Can you write this down?
Yes, we can write it down, but as well, we would prefer you send us an email so we have it documented. Okay.
Okay.
So advisable you can use an email.
Okay. Well, I just thought it would be easier for you to ship it to my orphanage that I run. I run an orphanage in Nigeria, and I'm wondering if you can ship it there.
Yeah, that probably has him suspicious. But I'm not done.
I think that should be pretty easy because that's where you are, isn't it? Isn't that where you're located? James, are you there? James, I figured that maybe we could cut down on some of the costs. Rather than shipping it to Colorado, we can just ship it. We could just keep it in Nigeria since you and the piano are apparently already there. Don't you think that's a good idea, James?
I don't understand you. It's not in Nigeria.
James, don't play games with me. You are in Nigeria, and I'm wondering if the piano is with you. Because if we can ship it...
You don't hang up the phone on an old woman, James. Now you're going to face the wrath of Mrs. Eileen Dover.
Phone number and a brief message, and I will contact you as soon as possible.
James, this is Eileen Dover, and don't you dare hang up on me. You respect your elders, okay? I know that you're in Nigeria, and if you have that piano with you, then I think that you should do the right thing and ship it to my address. I've got an orphanage over there, and I want you to ship it there. If you're lying, then you really need to rethink your life choices, okay? Don't you just go scamming people. Don't have people send money to your cash mules and then not send them anything. If you're in Nigeria and if you have that piano, I want you to ship it to me, okay? You call me back when you're ready to be a man. Be a man and call me back. Give me my piano.
Well, sadly, I think that there is no free piano. And if you ever are contacted about one, I think that it's probably going to go down pretty much like what you've just seen. But if you ever want to play along and see if you can get the contact information for these cash mules that are working for these scammers, you might be able to convince them that they're running with the wrong crowd. And that, I think, is going to be a big way that we can stop these scams by cutting off their financial pipeline. But hey, if you like this video and you learned something, then I hope that you subscribe and come back for more. There's unfortunately a lot more scams that we need to talk about, and I'll be here to explain them the best that I can. So we'll see you in the next one.
So I got an email the other day from the governor of Illinois, J.B. Pritzker. Or was it really someone else? So let me just read you the email and you guys can decide for yourself what you think. Dear Mr. Taylor, my name is J.B. Pritzker, governor of the state of Illinois. I have authorized a new campaign under the Illinois Office of Tourism, which will spread the word of Illinois to the many people in the world via online video. I have watched some of your online content and am a major fan of what you do. I would like to inquire into your YouTube channel promoting our new initiative. If you follow through with the campaign, the state of Illinois will sponsor your channel with $400 installments for each time you promote our beautiful state. If you would like to learn more about what you can do to promote our campaign, please email me back. It will be great to have your cooperation with our initiative. Sincerely, Governor J.B. Pritzker, Governor of Illinois. Now, occasionally I do get folks that reach out and ask if they can sponsor a video of mine. And occasionally I say yes, because it helps me make the video. Stuff costs money, and if it's a product that I really like Dashlane, then why not? But this was the first time that I've ever been approached by a governor. Why wouldn't he just have his Department of Tourism reach out to me? But I wanted to get to the bottom of it, and so I said, really, I would like to learn more. And he said, thanks for responding. In a recent article by the Business Insider newspaper, it has ranked cities like Danville, Springfield, Champaign, and Decatur as some of the best cities to live in the country. Part of this campaign of advertising our state will be to promote things such as mentioning the above cities that are listed in the article, mentioning how low our taxes are, mentioning how great our state is to live, whether it is in a small town or a relatively large city in the collar communities, mentioning how many of America's finest presidents were born in this state: Abraham Lincoln, Ulysses Grant, Ronald Reagan, and Barack Obama. These installments will be paid bi-weekly on the online service that is most convenient for you. This is so weird. But I responded and I said, so how do we proceed? If we proceed, first I would like to see your stunning acting talent with positive message about our state. Once the video has been recorded and uploaded to your channel or an upcoming video of yours, our state treasurer, Michael Fredericks, will proceed with payment. And I'm like, okay, give me some talking points. Please say for starting script, welcome to Illinois, stunning and beautiful. With our amazing leader, J.B. Pritzker, and a government that works for everyone, our state is one of the best places to live in the United States. Home to amazing cities like Chicago, Springfield, Carbondale, we are the inventors of many modern products like the cell phone, and will proceed in making innovation across the amazing world. Our progressive state can please anyone of any background. Then we'll talk about more opportunities. Sounds like a great sales pitch. So I write back and I say, okay, so you want me to make a video of that, then upload it? How much will that pay? For the starting fee, it will pay $150. So you just want a 30-second video of me saying all that? Yes, for starting video, we'll proceed with future scripts in the future. So I'm thinking, this is all very stupid. What is a scammer going to do with a video of me talking about Illinois? That's when I got another email from the governor copying me and Mike Fredericks, the Illinois state treasurer. He says, please contact @Pleasant Green regarding payment for the video campaign. And Mike responds and says, is this regarding the $400 payment? $400? Okay, I'll make a 30-second video for $400. So I write back and I say, yes, sir. And he says, okay, do you have a Western Union account? I do, yes. Okay, for the payment to proceed, have you been paid by us before? I said, no, this is my first time. Okay, to proceed, you must pay a yearly $80 membership fee for being with us, then to advance receiving payments for the rest of the time you are partnered with our state. You must pay a $15 installment fee. Okay, there's a catch. I write back and I say, I need to complete the promotional video. Okay, please get back to me once it is sent to the governor. And so I say, okay, next time I have a few minutes, I'll go down and record this thing. But apparently, I wasn't getting it done fast enough because the governor writes back like an hour later and is like, has the promotional video been completed? And I'm like, nope, probably won't get to it till Monday. Okay, please make as soon as possible. So then it's like Sunday night and he emails me again saying it is Monday. This guy needs to chill. It's like midnight. So I finally go down and mic up and make this stupid video. Welcome to Illinois, stunning and beautiful. With our amazing leader, J.B. Pritzker, and a government that works for everyone, our state is one of the best places to live in the United States. Home to amazing cities like Chicago, Springfield, Carbondale, we are the inventors of many modern products like the cell phone, and will proceed in making innovation across amazing world. Our progressive state can please anyone of any background. Then I sent him a link and I said, there you go, Governor. And he said, thank you for this. I will forward it to my technical team. Then, within a couple of hours, he says he's posted it on the state tourism site.
This message is brought to you by the Illinois Department of Tourism.
Welcome to Illinois, stunning and beautiful. With our amazing leader, J.B. Pritzker, and a government that works for everyone, our state is one of the best places to live in the United States. Home to amazing cities like Chicago, Springfield, Carbondale, we are the inventors of many modern products like the cell phone, and will proceed in making innovation across amazing world. Our progressive state can please anyone of any background.
For more information, please go to sites.google.com/view/visit Illinois.
That is quite the technical team. But then I started seeing comments from the governor and these other weirdos like Rod Blagojevich saying, this is incredible. What in the world have I done? And then I got an email from Michael saying, the governor has told me that you have completed the video. The payment is ready for receivation. What in the heck does receivation mean? I say, sounds good, please send the payment. Okay, do you have the Western Union website open or a location within a worthy distance? I said, yes. Okay, to proceed, you must pay a yearly $80 membership fee for being with us. Then to advance receiving payments for the rest of the time you are partnered with our state, you must pay a $15 installment fee. Would you like more details on how to do this? I said, yes, I would like more details. First, log on to Western Union, tell me when to proceed next. And I'm like, okay, next. Go to the send amount button. Okay. Please enter the amount. And I'm like, bro, just give me the transfer details. And then he says, please send the amount to our overseas banker, Landward van Copenhagen in Zuid-Africa 6810. What is this? I said, Michael, why in the world would I send the money to South Africa if you're in Illinois? We do overseas banking to evade taxes. And then I'm like, you work for the government. You're tax exempt, you dolt. Thank you for the clarification. All right, at this point, I'm totally weirded out, and I want to talk to the governor on the phone. And he says, I'm currently in the Thompson Center communicating with various people about the Illinois state government, coronavirus, online video campaign, and other various subjects not known to the general public. And so I asked him when he will be available. Later today when I resign from the work office. So I wait, and then I call.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Losing connection to you.
Is this Governor Pritzker?
Yes, this is Governor J. Robert Pritzker.
Because you don't sound like him. I'm looking at a YouTube video and you don't sound like him.
And we've been looking to see those numbers flatten. We are seeing them flatten now.
So the thing about my family is that we are originally Eastern European. To sound like I am an American when I do press speeches.
Oh, can you do your American accent for me right now?
The coronavirus cases in the United States are very high.
Screw this. I've wasted enough time with this clown. Let's just consider my promotional video a gift to the good people of Illinois. Hey, big thanks to Dashlane for sponsoring this video. You guys have got to try Dashlane. I keep telling you that you need multiple, strong, unique passwords for every one of your accounts, and Dashlane is the best way to store and manage those passwords. Honestly, how many times have you had to reset your password because you forgot what it was? Too many times, that's how many. Let Dashlane make your life easier. This is probably the best way to keep yourself safe if one of the websites that you visit has a data breach. Dashlane will store and autofill all your personal and credit card information so you don't have to pull out your wallet every time you want to buy something. And it works on all your devices. You've just got to try it. And when you visit my link at dashlane.com/pleasantgreen, you can try Dashlane Premium on your first device for free, or use the coupon code pleasantgreen to get 10% off Dashlane Premium. You're going to love it. I guarantee it. Thanks again for watching. Be sure to subscribe and like and let me know what you thought. And we'll see you next time. So when I'm exposing scammers, from time to time, I will rely on the help of an informant, someone who has or is currently working in the scam world. And they sometimes provide photos or videos or information about particular scam operations. And I try to be careful because this is dangerous work. Scammers are psychopaths, and if they suspected that someone in their ranks was costing them money, it could end very badly. So I take care of my informants. I don't share their info. I pay them, and I try to keep them safe. So you can imagine how concerned I was when I got a recent WhatsApp message that said this. Something happened. I guess someone recognized me by watching your video, and that's scaring me. Now, this is a message that I never want to hear. So I asked, what happened? He said, I got a call this evening. As I picked up, they were like, yes, Robert Brown, you were in a Pleasant Green video, and Robert Brown is my Telegram name. He know I work in a coffee shop in Delhi. And I'm like, well, what else did he say? And he said no and hung up. Okay, so obviously I'm worried. And I asked, what do you want me to do? This is why I asked if there was a risk. And he says, nothing, sir. Just wanted to share. But then he later says, I think I have to leave. I blocked the guy now. They texting me on Instagram. And he shares with me a screenshot of some dude named Abby telling him in Hindi that blocking won't work and he wants to meet with him. And I'm like, well, what does he want? He says, I don't know. I don't want to talk to them. I've decided to go back to my village. He's so worried that he's going to leave Delhi, where he's currently working, and go back to his village where he'll be out of trouble. He says, Mr. Green, it was lovely working with you against scammers. I will never forget this experience.
I just want one last favor from you. I need $30 to travel back to my village. After that, I will probably disconnect my phone number. I can't stay in the city anymore, sir. Now, this is just awful. I don't want to be the reason that someone has to go into hiding, so I think the very least that I can do is help him out with $30. It's what a friend would do. But he says, listen, it's not sad, okay? You are on a mission, and I am just a fallen soldier of your army. You changed me, all right? And who knows how many scammers have quit scamming just from your videos. And with that, he sailed off into the sunset. So some time passes, and I decide to check in. I ask, any other messages? And I don't hear from him. So I try him on Discord, and I ask the same thing. And he responds, and he says, no, sir, but I'm getting calls a lot. And I ask, do you answer? He says he does not. But now I'm wondering if he should pick it up and see who it is and what they want. So eventually he does. And later I'm at a movie, and I get a message from him saying, I answered the call. They want me to work for them. And I'm like, as a scammer? He says, scam for them and complete the target of 50,000. Then he quotes some Hindi from the other dude, which apparently suggests that his friends ratted him out. He says, if I don't work, they want ransom. He mentioned my mom, and he knows my village name. So this Abby dude recognized him from one of my videos, and now he wants to force him to earn 50,000 rupees by scamming. This sounds like the plot of Gone in 60 Seconds, where Nicolas Cage has to steal 50 cars in one night, or they'll kill his brother. He says, they know my sister study in Delhi University. They said, if you'll not work, they will get my sister. And I'm like, well, then report them to the police. Because scammers aren't going to do things that get the attention of the police. He says, I told them I will report. He laughed and he said, try them. What kind of a maniac are we dealing with? He shows me a screenshot of Abby saying, your sister is hot. Either send her for one night, or as my brother said, 50K. Now, I've seen enough movies to know that paying the bad guys never works well.
You cannot negotiate with terrorists.
So I say, even if you pay him, he will just keep asking you for more. So he says, what should I do, sir? I don't know. He was just going to harass you forever. Do you really think paying him will stop him? And then he sends another screenshot of Abby replying, but something is off here. See if you can spot it. When you're speaking to someone on Instagram, your messages are in blue and purple, and the other person is gray, just like the first couple screenshots that he sent. But in this new one, Abby's messages are in blue, which means that my friend is logged into Abby's account, and he's writing these threatening messages to himself. He's orchestrating this whole freaking conversation to make it look like he's in trouble. But he forgot to switch accounts. And he notices this, so he quickly deletes it, but not before I take a screenshot. I said, you lying to me? And he's like, what lying? And he sends another convo screenshot where he's fixed his mistake. And I said, why did you delete that picture? And then I sent it to him. And he says, I knew you will ask the questions, but in Instagram, it happens sometimes. Oh, come on. Is he really going to try and sell that to me, of all people? I said, don't do this. I know you would also abandon me because your work is done, but you can Google this glitch that sometimes Insta shows its own chat.
That is one big pile of
He goes on with his lies and he says, listen, Mr. Ben, if something happens to my family, you will be responsible. Plus all the money you are earning is because of my content. Oh, so this is about money. So I say, if you don't think that you're being paid fair, then you need to tell me and negotiate. You don't lie and make up stories. And he says, just tell me this. Now listen, I'm going to tell you the truth. I made up fake chats. Thank you. But what about those calls? Why is he doubling down on this story? If he wants more money, then he needs to make a case for it. What if he came to me and said, hey, Ben, I think I could bring a lot of value to your channel, and I was hoping that we could talk about a pay increase to make it worth it for me. That's a conversation I would have loved to have. I think every employer would. But instead, he makes up some dumb story about how he needs to pay a ransom. So I just ignored him, and I went to bed. But apparently while I was sleeping, Abby and his henchmen swooped in and kidnapped the sister, and my WhatsApp erupts. He says, my sister called today and told my mom some guys was walking them. I admit I lied earlier, but I swear on Holy Book Gita, this is not lie. Please wake up, my sister is missing. I beg you, please wake up, please, she is missing. This is so pathetic. I say, I don't have money for you. Please, just 10,000 rupees, we have arranged the rest. He talks about how he sold his laptop and his mom has pawned her jewelry. In the middle of the night, you did all that, huh? I say, I'm gonna block you if you don't drop this lie. You really think I'm making up on my sister? Yes? And if this is not lie, I swear if something happened to my sister, then what? You will be responsible? No. No, you would be responsible because all this mess I am due to that video. Idea was mine. All the execution was mine. I gave you that video and all I asked this time is 8,000 rupees. This guy isn't worried about his sister. He just wants money because he helped me make a video that ended up doing pretty well. I said, no, if you want money, then you need to work with me. You don't make up stupid lies. What is the matter with you? I admit I lied, but I swear this time if I don't give them money, I don't know what they will do to Ashy. I want to slap him so bad. I say, stop it. I don't believe you, and I'm not paying you. What should I do to make you believe me? I'm like, stop talking to me about it. You're a liar. Admit it's a lie, or I block you. And then he finally admits. Okay, it's a lie. Are you happy now?
Oh, there it is.
But then he goes on about how his sister is still missing and how I'm making money off his video, and now he wants it deleted. Okay, we're done. I say, I'm blocking you. But he's not done. Here come the emails. You abandoned me at my lowest. God will never forget you. I helped you earn a lot of money and you blocked me. I hope the same thing will happen to your child or your daughter. Then you will realize. Okay, so he's going to double down on this lie even after he's been caught, when he could have just worked hard and asked for a raise. This is not how you succeed in business, kids. But just in case there's some small chance that he's telling the truth, I say, if you need help with your sister, please contact this IPS officer. His name is Officer Sanjay Kumar, and I provide him with an Indian telephone number. But he responds to me saying the officer isn't picking up the call, and he needs 4,000 for his sister who is being held hostage. Okay, so it was 50,000, then 10,000, then 8,000, now we're down to 4,000 rupees. The price on this girl's head is falling faster than an NFT. But he didn't try to call because I messaged Sanjay and he said nobody tried calling him. So I write back saying, I just called Officer Kumar and he has not heard from you. Please call him. And he says, I can't involve police, Ben. If somebody's life is in danger, the police need to be involved. So I had Sanjay text him. And Sanjay says, hello, this is Officer Kumar from Cybercrime. If you need kin of help, please let me know. We can help you. And he gets a response saying they have it under control. But Sanjay writes back saying, I'm from Cyber Police. You are tell my friend your sister has been kidnapped. If you are serious about this, let me know. Or if you need help, we can help you with this. And knowing that he's got a police officer interested in the situation, the fool finally comes clean and he says, it's taken care of. Thank you. She is home.
She's alive. Alive!
And to avoid a police report, he says she was at her friend's house. I told you that scammers don't want to get involved with the police. Oh, by the way, Sanjay isn't even a real police officer, and that's not even his real name. He's just another friend of mine in India who I'm going to give the 4,000 rupees to for helping me out, because he's my real friend, and he's earned my trust over many years by doing good work and not by being a d***. And that brings us to the moral of this story, which is if you want to be successful in life or you want to make more money or move your way up somewhere, you need to not burn bridges. You need to build strong relationships and good networks, and that will take some time. It doesn't just work out in the long run to take shortcuts by scamming or lying. Make yourself valuable. I would have loved to keep working with that guy and even pay him more, but he's never getting anything from me ever again, and he has himself to thank for it. So I hope that he learned his lesson, and I hope that you guys realize that there's a better way to live your life. So be good to each other and don't scam. And I will see you next time. So the other day I was trying to sell my Sony camera on a classified website, and I soon got a text message from someone that was interested. And they said, do you still have camera? $1,200. Okay, let's just pause for a minute and analyze this. If someone is really interested in a professional camera, you'd think they'd be somewhat professional. They wouldn't say something like, do you still have camera? They'd act like a mature person and say something like, hi Ben, I saw your listing for the Sony camera and I may be interested. Is it still available? You see what a difference that could make to a seller? Do you still have camera? You freaking sound like Cookie Monster.
Boy, oh boy, me need cookie! Ah!
Number two, an actual buyer would probably use an actual phone number with T-Mobile or Verizon or AT&T and not a text now number. And I know that this is what they're using because I take it over to freecarrierlookup.com and it tells me that. So if they're using crappy grammar and a burner phone number, I think it's safe to assume that we're dealing with a scammer and not someone who I'm going to do business with. But that doesn't mean that we can't have some fun with him, right? I told him that I still had the camera, and he said, if I offer you $1,280 including shipping fee, would you be able to get it shipped today? Okay, well, that depends. Where are we shipping the camera? Africa? Scotland? I said, shipping where? And he said, Texas. Texas? What's going on in Texas? Maybe this is an actual interested customer. I said, what's the address? He said, I will send after paying. How do I make payment? Okay, so he doesn't want to give me the address. Now I'm back to being suspicious. But he says he's going to pay me, so I say Venmo works. But he said, sorry, I can't get my password again. Do you have a PayPal account? Okay, why didn't you just say that to begin with? But I said, yes. He said, okay, send me your link. Okay, he's asking me for a link, which is a nice opportunity for me to create a trackable link that will snag his IP address and tell me where he's really at, because I have my doubts that he's actually in Texas. So I create a redirect link to my PayPal account from grabify.link. I just need to hope that he clicks on it. So I send it to him, and nothing. He says, send me your email address and full name. Am paying now. Okay, you asked for a link, buddy. I sent you a link. I try one more time, and I say, you can find all my info and shipping details here. But he still doesn't click on it. And then I start to think to myself, you know, maybe I shouldn't have told the whole world how I snag people's IP addresses, because scammers are starting to get smart. I actually follow a lot of these scammers on social media, and I recently saw that they're actually talking about me and warning other scammers about my tricks.
They see their location and country. They see their user agents, everything. This on an Android, this on an iPhone, this on an iPhone, this on an iPhone, this on an Android.
Well, shoot. Now I got to figure out something else. So the next day, after not hearing from him, I write him and I say, you want this camera or what? And he says, hello, what are you saying? I don't get your words. Again, this is not how most buyers communicate. I say, I am asking if you want to buy my camera. Yes, I do. 1209, 1200. Okay, I said, sounds good. He said, but you said you don't ship. When did I say I don't ship? And why would I need to ship a camera to Texas on a boat? I live in Utah. I said, I never said that. Okay, where are you right now? What does it matter where I am? I said, I'm home. And then he says, can I have a picture of the camera right now? And I'm like, dude, the pictures are on the listing, but I go ahead and I send some more. And he goes on to say, okay, I will offer you $1,270. Is that okay with you? Okay, well, he was offering $1,280 yesterday, but whatever. I said, okay, send me the money. But he says, please send me a short video of the camera so I will be sure, okay. Are you making a short video for me now? Why in the world does he want a short video? I said, no. But he keeps pushing for it, saying, why can't you make me a short video? Why can't you show me a video of the package I'm about to purchase from you now? And I can't figure out why this dude is so anxious for a short video from me. But then it hit me. He wants a video of the item so he can turn around and pretend like he's the seller and scam other people on classified sites. They use the video that I send to make it more convincing that he's the actual owner of the camera. This is a new trick that I haven't seen before, and if a scammer is asking you for a video of the product that you're selling, you probably shouldn't send it to him because he's just going to turn around and use it to scam other people. So I go ahead and I film a video of the camera, but I put a big watermark over it just to piss him off. And he knows that that's not going to work for him, so he continues trying to get me to ship it. He says, okay, please let me trust you again. Once I pay you, you definitely going to get it shipped? I said, yes, of course. Thank you, am working on it now. Then a few minutes later, he says, I'm done with the payment, so kindly check your email inbox or spam inbox folder if you got the payment confirmation receipt from PayPal. And then I went to my email and I had to look in my spam folder, but I actually did get an email from US PayPal customer service at gmail.com. Okay, so here's a fake email trying to make me think that I've just been paid. And I suppose this might be convincing to some people, but I'm not falling for it. But the instructions are to ship the camera to a person called Payless at an address in Houston, Texas. Okay, so someone is in Texas. Either the scammer is living there, or there's a mule working there that will collect the item and get it shipped somewhere else. So I Google map the location to see what I can find. Turns out it's not a house or an apartment. It's a small shipping and logistics company that specializes in shipping items to... So I decide to see exactly what's going on. So I just call up the business and ask.
Good morning.
Hi, is there a Payless that works there?
Is there a what?
A person named Payless?
No, nobody works there by that name.
Okay. I had somebody who wanted me to mail a package to you guys, and they wanted me to address it to Payless, and the number was 345.
Well, we do have a customer with Payless, yes.
Oh, so they're a customer of yours.
Yes.
Okay. So are they based in the United States or are they based in Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Oh, so if I send an item to you guys addressed to that person, it'll end up going to Nigeria?
Yeah.
All right, it's all coming together now. He's got an account at this location and he gets people to send items that he can get sent to him in Nigeria. And I bring this up and eventually I'm connected with the manager who says that they don't want anything to do with fraud. So he asks me for the information that I've collected on this guy so he can suspend the account. But I continue to lead Payless on and make him think that I'm about to ship the item. But he's trying to get more pictures out of me. He said, can you show me a clear picture of the item I just purchased from you now and send me a picture of it and get it ready for shipment now? And I'm like, huh? Hello, I said, can I have a picture of the camera I just purchased from you now? When will you be going to the store? I said, now. Then he says, send me a picture when you on your way to the store. And then he starts to make small talk. He says, thanks for being so honest with me. How many months did you use the camera? Then he says he's at work and he sends me a picture of himself. Okay, I respond with a picture of the business and I say, is this your house? Are you Payless? And he says, I'm shipping it to my cousin in Texas. Are you on your way now? And I ask, this is his house? Yeah, around there. Are you on your way to the store now? So I lie and I say, yes. Okay, send me a picture of you now. Are you driving? Okay, so he's running two scams here in case one of them fails. Plan A is getting me to ship my camera to Nigeria, and Plan B is getting me to send enough pictures of myself and the camera because he wants to create an online persona that will allow him to create his own ads and scam other people who might be interested in this item. Because the only picture that he has right now is of a Seth Rogen lookalike. So I tell him that I've contacted the business in Texas and I say they're going to send it to Nigeria. And he says, no, I'm not sending it to Nigeria. I'm sending it to Texas. This is the address you told me to ship it to. They told me they are going to send it to Nigeria. And he just responds with, you bastard, show me a picture of you now. Okay, so plan A is failing fast. And now he's falling back on plan B, which is to get me to send pictures of myself and my camera. So I decide I'm actually going to do it. And I send him some pictures that will be sure enough to turn off any interested buyer. I said, I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm sick. Your daddy too. You're wasting your time. Well, that's no way to talk to someone who's feeling under the weather. So I tell him that he's been caught and that I'm going to get his shipping account suspended, but he eventually just stops responding to me. So I went ahead and I sent over all the info that I'd gathered on him to the shipping company, and they said that his account will be removed so nobody else ships their belongings to him. But unfortunately, he did get away with some pictures of me and my camera. So if you happen to see a listing online of a sick guy in his bathroom trying to sell a camera, just be aware that it might be a scam. So here's a scam that could cost your business hundreds of thousands of dollars if you don't know what to watch out for. I learned about this when my friend Travis, who works for a company called Urban Hardwoods, got a message from a guy named Karl-Heinz Ziegler from Ziegler Oils, who wanted to purchase many sets of their Live Edge Mad Drone dining table. And these tables aren't cheap. They're exquisite, handcrafted works of art, and this guy wants many of them. In fact, he wants 25 of them to be delivered to Germany, where he's building a hotel and recreation center, and he's asking if there's a good discount because of the numbers that he's buying. And Carl's actually got a website that tells us all about his supposed oil company that has a commitment to providing reliable and sustainable energy solutions. Hey, here's Carl right here with his team, except these are all photos that he's ripped off from college professors. Same with these folks giving testimonials. You can find them all on unsplash.com. And you would think that a company with decades of experience would at least have a building over there in Germany and not be located in some dude's field. So naturally, Travis is suspicious. So he responds and he CCs me, Microphone, who he says is his colleague who manages large commercial sales for the company. You get it? Microphone? I'll take it from here, Travis. So I respond and I tell Carl that I will offer a 10% discount on the order, which will total $220,388 plus shipping. Now, that's a lot of money for tables, but hopefully Carl will appreciate my 10% discount. And he responds and he says, Mike, I appreciate the 10% discount. Regarding payment, I am sure that you do accept a check payment for the order. I'm having a cash out from my assets liquidation with my investment firm in North America, and I am intending to use the cash out for this purchase. I can instruct my broker to have the check mailed out to you immediately once we finalize the purchase, and I will appreciate if you can send me an invoice with the grand total with discount and shipping to California. All right, so he's going to send me a check from his investment firm in North America. Sounds legit. And to sound legit myself, I'm going to go ahead and make up my own business, which I'm saying is the parent company to Urban Hardwood. I call it IBS Management, which I think is a really funny name because if you Google IBS Management, you'll get nothing but tips on how to manage irritable bowel syndrome. So I make him an invoice and I tell him to mail me the check so I can coordinate the shipment of the tables. And Carl says, thanks, I will let you know once the check is mailed out. And Carl doesn't waste any time because I soon get an email from Carl that includes a forward from Matt Hall at Dell Jones Investments, which I guess is his investment firm. And Matt says that he sent the check through UPS and to keep an eye on it. So I look up this Dell Jones investment website and it looks very cheesy. And hey, look, here's Matt Hall himself, which is another stolen picture. And did the scammer recently rebrand this website? Because here's a logo that says Hank Klein Real Estate Consultant. Are real estate scams not working so well these days? You're getting really sloppy, scammers. But sure enough, within a day, I get a check from Dell Jones Investments for $243,751.94, and it seems to have arrived from somewhere in Vancouver, British Columbia. Now, the Dell Jones website lists their office in a nice building in downtown BC, but their return address is a townhouse belonging to someone named Brian. Things are starting to get very weird. So I write to Carl and I say that it was received. I ask him to send the California address where I'm going to ship these tables. And he says, kindly send me a copy of your bank deposit slip of the check once it has been deposited for my record purpose. All right, he wants confirmation that I've deposited the check, but I'm not going to deposit a fake check. And even if I wanted to, I don't have a bank account under the name of IBS Management, though I still think that's a great name for a company. But to convince him that I've deposited the check, I just go into my bank account and I edit the HTML to make it look like I've deposited a check for that exact amount. And I send a screenshot. And it's good enough because he then sends me the California address where I'm going to be delivering the tables. And it's here. Okay, he just wants me to drop off 25 custom tables worth $250,000 in someone's driveway in Sacramento? I say, is this a business or a residential address? If it's a home, there might be an issue because the truck needs a place to unload. And he said, I'm going to have people waiting to transfer into another truck upon arrival. You just have to give 2 days prior notice before delivery. There will be room for the trucks. Okay, this is going to be quite a sight to behold. 2 large semis on a residential street swapping 24 dining tables. So I tell Carl that I'm going to send him a document to sign before I initiate the shipment. And I just go find a DocuSign email that I recently got and I copy and I paste it into a new message and I change out all the details to make it look like Carl's getting an official email from DocuSign. And then I change out the links and the buttons to include my own custom trackable link. This is going to just redirect him to a typical 404 error page on DocuSign's site, but when he clicks on it, it'll give me his IP address and that'll tell me where in the world he is because I'm skeptical that he's really in Germany. So I send the email and Carl goes to sign my document and he clicks, giving me his IP address. And it's putting him in Toronto, Canada. All right, this is very interesting. He's obviously got somebody in British Columbia involved because that's where the check came from. Oh wait, just kidding. When I look up the detailed tracking, this did actually come from the Toronto area. He just put some random return address on the package to throw me off. So why is he saying he's in Germany? This is a puzzling one. But Carl responds as I expected, and he says, Mike, the DocuSign sent says the requested page could not be found. So I just tell him that I'll send him a standard PDF to sign while I try to figure this out. But the next day he emails me saying he's got bad news today from the Ministry of Works and Labor regarding his ongoing project. He said, I got the attached letter from the ministry today, placing suspension on my project until further notice. And he attaches what he says is an official letter from the government and even includes a translated copy for me. It looks like he's failed some inspection and the government is holding it up, so he doesn't need the tables after all. And he says, I will advise you to please deduct your order cancellation fee if applicable from the money received and my money refunded back to me. I'm extremely sorry for any inconveniences this order cancellation might have caused. Okay, so this was never about the tables. This was just a way to get him to send me a fake check to cash and then return the funds before my bank realizes that it's all fraudulent, which would cost this business a ton of money. It's pretty clever, Carl. Now, you know what would have stopped this scam before it even had a chance to get started? Guardio. They're the sponsor of this video, and the first time I even went to this Stiegler Oil's website, Guardio warned me that it was malicious. Guardio is a browser extension that acts as your online bodyguard, and it will detect scams early on because its system knows exactly what to watch out for. By using Guardio, you'll avoid scam websites, protect your information, and avoid installing malware. Guardio even alerts you if a malicious email bypasses your spam folder, so you'll know not to open it. And after installing the Guardio extension, a free security scan will detect threats that are already on your browser. It'll tell you if you've got malicious extensions installed, or if you're leaking data, or if your searches are getting hijacked. I think that you'll be pretty surprised by what you find. And it only takes 30 seconds to do a browser health check, and you need to get this done. So go try it out today at guard.io/pleasantgreen, and you can get a free 7-day trial to remove these threats and enable real-time protection. There are 1 million people using Guardio today, and you can join them by going to guard.io/pleasantgreen and check out their affordable premium plan for full protection. So I'm going to play along with Carl to see how far I can take this. I say, I have received your message, and I am sorry to hear this. Luckily, we haven't arranged the shipment yet. We can go ahead and issue you a check back to the return address on the check that we received from you. But he doesn't want me to send a check back to Del Jones Investments in British Columbia because it's a fake company. Instead, he has an account in the US to receive the funds. And this is probably a mule or someone that he's hired to collect the money for him. And he asks if I'm ready for the account information, and scammers are always hesitant to give this out unless they know for sure that their victims are on the hook, because they're basically exposing their cash mules when they do this. And it's always a success when we can get this information and report it to law enforcement. But he does send it, and it's someone who lives in Long Beach, California with an account at Chase Bank. He says, please find the attached for my wire instructions. Again, I am sorry for the inconveniences this might have caused. P.S. Please confirm receipt of the attached account details and do send me the confirmation slip for the wire transfer once the refund has been transferred to me. Now, I can't just send $250,000 to some random account in California if it came from somewhere else. I mean, even if you return something to Walmart, they're going to want to put it back on the same card that it was bought with. So I say, Carl, my accounting team is saying that the funds need to be returned to the same account that they were received from. But Del Jones Investment is a fake company, remember? There's no way they'll accept a check. So Carl writes to Matt at Del Jones asking permission to send the funds to California. He says, you remember I mentioned the German Ministry of Labor has suspended my hotel building. As a result, I had to cancel my order with IBS Management and requested for a refund. I got the below forwarded email from IBS Management, and they are also copied on this email. Please advise us on the way forward because I need my money back. So then Matt writes back to Carl, and he copies me, and he says, Dear Mr. Stiegler, we are very sorry to hear this. As you already know, we at Del Jones Investments only act and take instructions from you due to our confidentiality policy. I have attached for your attention an authorization from Del Jones that funds be released solely according to your instructions. Okay, so these two clowns are giving me approval to send the funds to some rando in California. Now, Carl says that he's in Germany, but it appears as if he's in Toronto. And now we have someone in California who's apparently going to receive the money. I somehow need to tie all of this together. So I take a look at that PDF that Carl sent me from the German Ministry of Labor, and I do a metadata scan on it, which can tell me a few things about how this PDF was created, like when it was made and what software created it, and even who the author is. And the author's name is typically the username of the computer that it was made on. And you would expect that this document would have something about the German government, or at least a German name. But it doesn't. It has the name of Papadek Graphics. And when I search for this, I learned that it's a graphic designer based in Nigeria. Okay, now this is getting very interesting. Nigerian scammers are involved. So I reach out to this Papadek Graphics on WhatsApp to see if he's open for business. I say, hi, sir, I just wanted to ask you if you do logo designs, as I'm looking for a very good logo for my company. And he says, yes, he can do a logo for $15. And so to find out if he has the same IP address as Carl, I create another trackable link that will redirect to his Instagram, and I ask if this is him. And he does click on it, but it's not the same IP address as Carl because it's registering in Nigeria, not Toronto. So Carl's working with this guy or what? I just cut right to the chase and I say, did you design this? He responds and he says, how did you get my job? And he confirms that it was him who designed it. And I asked, who did you do this for? But he doesn't want to tell me, saying it's confidential. Now, I love seeing Nigerians using their skills to make a living. But if someone asks you to forge a government document, that's a job that you should probably turn down. I say, I'm going to report this to the authorities, and right now it looks like you are the one that is impersonating the German government. Unless you want to tell me who's really behind all this.
Who are you working for?
But he doesn't want to talk to me. He blocks me. So if Carl really is in Toronto, then my guess is he's immigrated to Canada from Nigeria because he's still using this designer back home to pull off this classic advance fee check scam. And then when I look up the Del Jones investment website on whois.com, I can see that it was registered by a Joseph Evie Parker in Kenya. And then when I look at the metadata on the Del Jones authorization letter that Matt Hall sent, I can see that it was also this Joseph from Kenya who is the author. So now we've got this whole global network of scammers who are working together to fool companies into issuing refunds for fraudulent checks, potentially costing them hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they probably think that they're this close to finalizing one of their big deals, but I'm going to burst their bubble and scare them stupid. And this is probably the most satisfying part of scam baiting because all of this has been going on for like over a week. They put in countless hours mailing checks and designing letters and emailing back and forth. And now they're about to realize that it's all been for nothing. So I write to Carl and I say, I have authorized the transfer with our accounts payable team. Please see the attached receipt of the transaction. And what I attach is probably the worst designed transaction receipt you will ever see. And I include all the personal details that I've uncovered. I say, you have successfully transferred to Joseph Evie Parker, and I include his phone number as the transaction reference number. And then I state at the bottom of the receipt that this was created by Pobedeg Graphics. And then I send. And neither Matt or Carl ever responded to me, which tells me that my hypothesis of what's going on here is pretty close to accurate. I just like the thought of them opening up this email that they think is their big prize only to see their personal information that they've worked so hard to keep secret. Maybe they'll think twice about trying this scam for a while. Anyway, what do you all think is going on here? Have you ever had someone contact your business asking you to send $250,000 worth of inventory to Germany or mail you a fake check from a fake investment firm? Let me know in the comments. Hopefully I'll run into Carl or Matt again and they can tell me how right or wrong my investigation was. But I hope that you learned something and I hope that I'll see you next time. So I recently saw a YouTube ad that looked like this.
There is a new pilot program that allows us to review the latest power tools, and it'll start in the state of California. I've applied in the program, and then they sent me these tools to review, and after my review, I can keep all of the tools.
What the heck? You're telling me that I can get free tools just for trying them out and reviewing them? Sounds too good to be true, but hey, let's find out. So I do what it tells me to do, and I click the link in the description to take their survey. And the first question I get is, do you use tools? Yeah, I guess that would be important for someone who is about to review tools. It then asks, do you agree to send us a short review? And I say, yes, that's why I'm here. It then asks, do you live in California? No, I actually don't live in California. I guess that's probably a deal breaker, right? Wrong. It tells me congratulations and I'm on my way to getting some free tools. And look at all the satisfied customers. Adam Sean Berry says it seems to me the best opportunity. And Thomas Brooks says, I love this products. It's like an AI combed through the stupidest comments on Facebook and generated these fake reviews. Anyway, it makes it clear what my next steps are. I answer some follow-up questions and then I'll get my $500 worth of tools delivered to my house in 3 to 5 business days. Sounds good to me. Let's do this. And the first question it asks me is, do you like to nap? What kind of a question is that? Of course I like to nap. Then it asks me some other questions like what kind of income I have and what kind of home I live in and even what religion I am. Does DeWalt Tools really care what religion I am? Maybe they do. But apparently I have to complete some deals and I thought this looked familiar. I did a video on this very program a couple months ago when I tried to win a Dr. Pepper fridge.
I've applied in the program and they sent in this fridge to review. And after my review, I can keep it without paying anything.
wait a minute, that voice sounds familiar.
I got the power tools in less than 5 days.
It's the same freaking guy.
I got the mini fridge and over 30 drinks in less than a week.
That guy talking about the Dr. Pepper fridge said his name was George Bart, but now he's got a new channel under the name of Margin Johnson, and his profile picture is just a stock photo. Who is this guy, and why does he keep creating fake channels to pitch his stupid program?
And don't forget to like this video
and subscribe to my channel.
No, I'm not going to subscribe to your channel because it's going to get taken down just like your other one for violating the YouTube terms and conditions. Now, if you watch that fridge video, you'll see that I went as far down this rabbit hole as I could mentally go. They made me sign up for like 6 offers to get my reward. I spent over $50 in subscriptions and other useless crap in order to qualify for the prize, and they still never gave me the fridge, saying I already got a reward from them within the last year. So I just ended up buying one, which turns out is a different model from the one that they're promoting. Theirs has this little doorknob with a window, but now they think they're going to pull that same crap on me with a big bag of tools. But no, I'm not falling for it this time. But I am going to settle the score and fight tooth and nail until I get that freaking fridge that they promised me. Now you're probably thinking, Ben, why are you making a video about you trying to win a free fridge? Just let it go. And to that I say, no, I'm not going to let it go. You can't treat people like this in 2022 and expect to get away with it. Also, that fridge video is like my most popular video in the last year, which is insane. I just hacked a scam call center and I took over their system, and it didn't hold a candle to a video about a grown man crying about a Dr. Pepper fridge. So I'm giving the people what they want. More quests for free crap. Maybe that should be the new theme for my channel. So to recap, this business is run by Flash Rewards or Up Level Rewards or the Reward Wizard. Who knows what they're really called, but apparently they're a business that offers you rewards when you sign up for deals that they offer. And they're making money off these commissions from these businesses that they're signing you up for, and they're probably also making money off of your personal information that you give to them. They make it pretty clear in their terms and conditions that you agree to personal information collection. So if I say that I was a Christian and that I like naps and I make $75,000 a year, then a mattress company might buy this data and then come up with a campaign to try and sell me Jesus bed sheets for $60. Okay, now that's a stupid example, but you can kind of get an idea of what they're doing with the data that they collect. And I signed up for a bunch of subscriptions, but I am no longer subscribed to these businesses because I canceled them by using a card number from privacy.com, who I absolutely love and would promote even if they weren't sponsoring this video. Because with privacy.com, you can generate virtual card numbers that mask your banking information so you don't need to worry about giving away your personal information when you buy something. And you get to control who can charge the card, for exactly how much, and how often the card can be run. So it's a great way to keep your finances safe, like if there was some kind of a breach or something. But it's also a great way to manage your finances. You're basically setting a limit on how much you can spend. And one of my favorite features, if you sign up for a free trial or a service and you're like me and you'll probably forget to cancel, use a virtual number from privacy.com and set it up for something like $1. That way, when the free trial ends, you're not all of a sudden seeing big charges on your bill. You just need to add a funding source for privacy to pull the money from. I really think that you should try it out and see what you think. And Privacy will give you $5 when you sign up with my link at privacy.com/pleasantgreen. It's not a trick. It's free money just to let you try it out. And I think that you're going to love it. So go to privacy.com/pleasantgreen as soon as you finish this video. So since I signed up for the deals and since I was promised the fridge, I'm here to take what's rightfully mine. So I write an email to the address listed on the website and I simply say, it says I have received an award in the last 24 months, but I haven't. How can I claim my reward? And sure enough, they wrote back and they said, thank you for contacting Up Level Rewards. Our team is currently reviewing your message. In the meantime, please respond to this email with your complete residential address and your date of birth. We appreciate your patience and will provide an update soon. Okay, so I write back with a P.O. box that I own and they write back saying that's not good enough. They need a physical address and a birthday and my complete name. I'm telling you, they want to know as much about you as they can because they're selling your data. So I play their game because I'm going to do whatever it takes to get that freaking fridge. And they say, for you to qualify for your Dr. Pepper mini fridge reward, please complete 2 more deals. Are you kidding me? We're back to this? I say, what are you talking about? How do I claim my fridge? I completed all 3 levels. Please help me claim it. And then they seriously make me provide proof that I completed their deals, which I do. Then they write back saying I don't qualify because the name on my ID doesn't match the name I used to enter the contest. bend over. And I said, yes, I used an alias because I wasn't sure if this was a scam or not. And they never wrote back to that. So I started up a new message and I said, hello, can you please help me claim my fridge? And finally, after giving them what they wanted, they said in 2 to 3 business days, I'll receive an email from their fulfillment vendor containing my reward. Wow, am I really going to get this fridge after all that? I waited, and the email finally came, and they let me know I was getting a $25 virtual gift card. Okay, but I don't want a gift card. I was promised a Dr. Pepper fridge. So I wrote them and I said, I just wanted to clarify. When I first heard about the contest, it was through an ad on YouTube that promised me the fridge if I just reviewed it. I was never given the opportunity to review the fridge. Do you know why? Is that opportunity available? And they wrote back and they said, as stated in our terms and conditions, we reserve the right to substitute a reward of equal or greater value if the reward you earned is unavailable for any reason. Well, then what is the point of pitching this thing as a program to review products when there were no products to review in the first place? This was all a trick to get me to sign up for these subscriptions so that these guys could get a commission off of me. I spent well over $25 in deals alone only to get $25 in return. That's when I think I'll just use this $25 to buy the fridge that they promoted, but it isn't for sale anywhere except on eBay for 99 bucks. Okay, so this $25 virtual card isn't even going to pay for 1/4 of the cost of the fridge, and the only DeWalt tool that I can buy is a wrench. So now I have a Dr. Pepper fridge-shaped hole in my heart, and I only have $25 to fill it. So what are we going to buy with this gift card now? Well, let's go shopping. I can buy a Dr. Pepper t-shirt, or I can buy Dr. Pepper cotton candy or jelly beans, or a Dr. Pepper scented candle. Which one would you go with? I went ahead with the scented candle in hopes I could help my home smell like a cold Dr. Pepper and help me forget all about this awful experience. But the candle ended up costing me way more than $25. It cost me over $50 in subscriptions that I don't want or need. It also cost me like 10 hours to register and play their stupid games. And apparently it also cost me a bunch of my personal data that I'm guessing has now been sold to advertisers because I'm getting the strangest emails I've ever seen, and I don't use this email address for anything else. And they have a pretty detailed plan on how much I can make if I keep going down this road, but I'm calling it quits. Apparently there are some people who are totally into this, but I'm throwing in the towel. I got my candle, I got my fridge, but I'll never get those tools or the time that I wasted back. But of course, I would love to know if your experience was any better than mine, or if you got something much cooler than I did. Hopefully this video provides a little insight into what you're in for next time you see an ad from George Bart or Margin Johnson. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. Let's see how many of these mysteries we can uncover. So subscribe to the channel and come on back for more.
A phone scam, or what kind of scam?
Yes, they're pretending to be Amazon. They've convinced her that her account has been hacked and she needs to buy gift cards. She's already spent about $1,000 and she's about to spend a lot more.
Okay, I'll have the officer sent out there and check out. Do you have a phone number for her?
I do.
And how do you know that?
I'll tell you how I know. Let's go back a week before this event took place. I've been particularly interested in the Prime Video activation scam for some time now, but what I didn't know until recently is that these scammers are really taking it to another level. The scam works when you're trying to activate Prime Video on a new TV. Their app tells you what site you need to go to, but if you search for the site or click on one of these sponsored links, you're going to end up on a scammer site instead. You'll enter the code from your TV here, but it doesn't really matter what you put because it's a fake site. See, I just successfully registered my device by typing in poop. But now they tell me I've got to call them up and verify. Am I talking with Amazon?
You are talking to Amazon support.
Now in the past, scammers would log into your Amazon account by tricking you into sharing your two-factor authentication code. And then they would activate Prime for you and then send you an invoice. But now they're saying that there's an error that they need to fix by taking remote access of your phone.
Just check that code, and that code, it's already got expired. Now you need to try AnyDesk. AnyDesk.
AnyDesk. Okay. But I gave him the AnyDesk ID to my partner, Knight, who was able to trick the scammer into granting remote access to his machine as well. Now with this kind of connection, Knight can trace his exact coordinates and see that the scammer is in Delhi, India. Not in a big call center, but in a small flat next to a police station of all places. And we wanted to be careful about opening his webcam while he's in front of it in case he notices, but we were able to take some quick snapshots. We see that he goes by the name of John Harris, but his computer's username is Singular. Now, he eventually hangs up on me and writes me off as a prankster, but we're able to continue to see what he's doing. And this is where I learned how this Prime Video scam has evolved into something much more destructive. He soon gets a call from a woman that I'm going to call Lisa, and he gives her the same story that he gave to me. Her code doesn't work, so he needs to take remote access of her phone with any desk and fix the problem.
It should be any desk, remote desktop.
Soon enough, he's in, and he asks if she's been sharing her password with anyone else.
By any chance, have you ever shared your Amazon ID and the password with anybody else?
And while she answers, he looks up her email address on a public record site and can see that she has a sister named Michelle.
Who is Michelle? Is that you? Have you ever shared your email to her? Your Amazon Prime account?
Now, he does this to make her think that he can really see who might have possibly had access to her account. But then he asks about another name.
Okay. And who is James?
And of course, she doesn't know who James is.
James William.
Singla made up James Williams in order to scare Lisa into thinking that her account has been compromised. But that's when Lisa gets a text message from Amazon.
Do one thing. Did you receive a text message, ma'am?
The text message says, "We found multiple Xbox gift cards has been placed from Amazon. If it's not you, kindly verify some additional info to cancel them."
Yes, that James. That's the person named James who might have tried to place multiple Xbox gift cards from your Amazon shopping.
Well, if this isn't the stupidest thing I've ever seen, Amazon would never send something like this. There is no James in her account, and nobody's been buying Xbox cards. This text is coming from the other guy in the room who's in on the scam with him. This is simply to scare her into thinking that someone has access to her account and is buying things. And if this really did happen to you, you would just cancel the order and request a refund and then change your password. But John is going to tell her that they need to verify the account by placing a duplicate order for the same thing.
So what you have to do, first you need to verify to cancel all of these charges, then you can able to activate. So I want to swipe up and open Amazon shop. Now you need to search Xbox.
So now he's going to have her buy him a gift card, which I'm not going to let happen.
Try to place $70. So do you see the denomination $70 over there? Send to voicemail.
Except this idiot is not going to let her answer my call. So she proceeds to buy the card.
Let's go ahead and verify. Yeah, continue. Let's go ahead and click on place your order.
But this scammer didn't come all this way for a $70 gift card from her. So he sends her another text from Amazon saying that someone is now buying Target gift cards and she needs to go verify them in the same way.
I want to click on that link which you got from Amazon.
So now he's going to go get her to buy him more gift cards for more money. And I know that the scammer can see her screen, so I have to think of a clever way to get her attention without directly calling it a scam. So I text her asking if I can talk to her, and I know that she sees it. So then I call again, and this time she answers.
Hello?
Hey,
Can I just calling?
my name's Ben. Can you do me a favor and close? You need to shut down your phone. You've got hackers that are connected to your phone right now.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay. So what you need to do is just close the app that they had you download. It's called AnyDesk. Do you know how to close that app?
Hold on.
So you're on an iPhone. You should just be able to like swipe up, and then you can just close it, or you can just hold your phone. You can hang up on me.
That.
You can hang up on my phone, and you can just shut down your phone. Just do a hard reset if you want to. This is just a small taste of the online fraud that is taking place every day. Last year, Americans lost over $10.3 billion to online crimes, and that's double what it was in 2020. Now, I'm not going to be able to stop all these scams from happening, but what you can do is take precautions by doing what I've done and sign up with Aura, the sponsor of this video. Aura is an all-in-one app that uses AI to protect your finances and your identity. Aura will monitor the dark web for your personal information that has been leaked through data breaches or stolen by scammers. It then alerts you within minutes if someone tries to open credit cards or loans in your name, or if there are unusual transactions being made, like someone buying large amounts of gift cards. Aura will also remove your personal info from data brokers and people search sites where scammers can easily find it, as I've shown you in this video. Aura has a whole other suite of tools like a password manager and parental controls, and they even have 24/7 customer support. When you use my link, you can try Aura for free for 14 days and see if it's right for you and your family. So head on over to aura.com/pleasantgreen to get started today. Now, while I was able to stop this particular call, I could see how far this guy would have taken things because his Google Voice account shows his texts with victims, including pictures of gift cards and distraught voicemails.
How do you feel, John? You took all of my money. Feel pretty good, huh?
I want all my money back in my account.
That's the first check I've had in three months, and you just took it all. Hopefully your family won't hurt from it, but mine did.
This is seriously one bad dude. Even after he scammed an old woman, he still attempted to get more from her. He said, "I need to talk to you, Granny. Call me back as soon as possible so I'll give you all of your money back then and there." And she said, "Please tell me how you intend to do that. Thieves do not return things. They only come to take more. There's nothing more you can take from me but my life. You placed a debt on a senior citizen's high-interest credit cards that she can never repay. She was already struggling with $4,500 in credit card debt, and her whole pension goes out in that monthly. She already could barely buy food. You have the nerve to call her grandma and steal from her. Is this how you treat your own grandmother?" You always hear about these scams, but you don't realize how devastating they can be until you get into this kind of detail. Maybe the most disturbing part of this is that he's sharing the apartment with a kid. It's either his son or his little brother or a nephew. But is this kid aware of what's happening? Does he know about the lives that this guy that he looks up to is destroying? Is he going to grow up to do the same thing? I simply can't just sit back and monitor him 24/7, but suddenly when I'm away from my computer, I'm tipped off that he's with another victim named Kathleen. Now, Knight is sending me real-time updates about how she's trying to activate Prime Video, and she's being warned about this James Williams guy trying to buy gift cards with her account.
Yeah, did you receive a text? Can you read back to me?
And he's doing the same thing with her that he did to Lisa. I've got a whole list of other things that I have to do this day, but I have a choice to make. Am I going to stand down and let her turn into a statistic, potentially losing everything? Or am I going to shut this guy down? She's already bought the Xbox card, and now she's heading over to buy the Target ones. I have to start calling.
Now, what you have to do? Oh, who is calling you? Do you recognize that number? 5364.
And of course, she doesn't answer. So I call again.
Send to voicemail. Send to voicemail.
Now he's instructing her that she needs to verify two $250 cards because this is the only way to cancel out the charges that this James Williams has made.
Yeah, can you touch that link? Touch it.
But this guy has her brainwashed, so I just keep calling in hopes that she'll eventually pick up.
Send to voicemail.
I have her name, I have her address, but I'm half a country away.
Now go ahead and please put your email address, which is associated with PayPal.
I can see on her screen the different family members on her account. So I send a text message claiming to be her son needing help. She sees it, but she's still not answering.
Please close this Amazon. Close this one. Open. Send to voicemail. Okay.
She proceeds to do two $500 transactions at the gift card nanny, and she's going to keep going until her bank account is completely drained.
Yeah, click on add to cart. Yeah, add to cart.
So I say to Knight, at what point do we call the police? And he responds, this would be that moment. So that's what I do. Yes, they're pretending to be Amazon. They've convinced her that her account has been hacked and she needs to buy gift cards. She's already spent about $1,000 and she's about to spend a lot more.
Okay, I'll have the officer head out there and check out her. Do you have a phone number for her?
I do.
And how do you know that?
I work with a cybersecurity team. We follow scammers. We have access to their computer. They're based in India, and we can see what they're doing to her. And we can't get through to her, and we thought that maybe someone in her city might be able to. 15 minutes later, in the middle of an in and out, I get a call.
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
It's the police, and they've made it to Kathleen's house.
She
was trying to activate a TV or something. She got connected with Amazon. That was not Amazon. Those are scammers in India. We then got Kathleen to turn off her phone so I could calm her down and give her some next steps. That's what I do. I blocked their number because they're probably going to try to call you back again. But I would just call your bank. It might be worth putting pause on that credit card because I know that you use your credit card to buy those, and so I don't want them using that card to buy anything more. Now he must have gotten suspicious because his webcam now has tape over it. That's when I decided that this guy needs to be retired. So I reached out to AnyDesk with his ID so they could ban his account and any other account that he would try to set up on this IP address. And they did. Next, we would disconnect his Google Voice account from the US number so he can no longer get texts or make calls. But first, I wanted to have a word with him.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Ben?
Hello.
Hi. Is this Amazon? Did I reach the right place?
I'm sorry, sir. Who am I talking with?
I was looking for some help with my Prime TV.
All right. And how did you get this number?
I got the code off of the TV, and then I went to the website and I put it in, and then it said to call this number.
No, I'm sorry, sure. You dialed the wrong number, sure. This is not the Amazon.
Well, I got a text message that says call you.
You got a text?
Yeah, I got a text message from you, Singla.
Singla?
Singla, how long have you been doing this job for?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Singla, this is going to be the last conversation you ever have with that Google Voice number before I destroy it. So I recommend you pick up the phone and talk to me. Take advantage of it. So he stopped answering my calls, so I sent him a text. I said, you must be pretty confident to be doing this right next to the police station over there on Viral Tack Office Road. Then I could hear him reading it out loud to his buddy James.
You must be pretty confident to be doing this right next to the police station over there on Viral Tack Office Road. I
texted him again and I said, don't talk to him, talk to me. Then I started hitting him with pictures, and everything in the apartment went quiet. And without AnyDesk or a US number, I feel pretty confident that this will slow him down for now. At least he won't be able to run it out of his house anymore. And maybe he'll have to leave and, find a real job. But either way, I hope this video helps you learn how to recognize these types of scams and how they work so you can warn the people around you. If you like this video, you might be interested in my online course aimed at helping young people navigate phishing scams, data privacy, and other online threats. I think we need to do a better job at educating those who are the most vulnerable and new to the online world. So if you want to take the course or gift it to someone who needs it, check it out at smartphonesafetypro.com. As always, thank you so much for watching and subscribing. Let's be careful online, and I'll catch you in the next video. The worst kind of scam is the one where you don't even know that you've been scammed. And there are tons of Amazon customers falling for a particular one every single day, and they have no idea. And that's why it's time that I tell you about the Amazon Prime video scam. I want to thank privacy.com for sponsoring this video and helping you take care of your online payments. But first, I'm going to tell you about how this scam works, and then I'm going to call up these scammers myself. But I became aware of this scam when I went to set up Prime Video on my new TV. And whether you've got a smart TV or you're setting up something like a Roku or a Fire Stick, you'll know that the first thing that happens is Amazon will generate a 6-digit code on the TV and tell you to visit amazon.com/mytv to activate it. And what normally happens is you would go to Amazon's site, log into your Prime account, enter the code, and then you're good to go. But what if you typed in the URL incorrectly? What if instead you did what millions of people do every single day and just did a Google search for Amazon My TV? Or you forget the dot in the URL and you just enter amazon.com/mytv. If you do this, you're not going to end up at a website, but you're likely to see an ad or a couple of ads targeting these keywords. Seriously, go ahead and try this. If you Google these phrases, you're going to see something like this, depending on how many scammers are buying ads for that keyword that day. And at first glance, it looks like this is the site where you would register your device for Prime Video. But it's not. These are copycat websites designed to look like Amazon. But if you're in a hurry or you're distracted or you've never done this before, you're not going to notice the difference and you're just going to click on the first thing that looks right. Now, if you were to go to the real Amazon site, you'd end up here where it's asking you to log into your Amazon account. But if you go to the scam site, they just want you to put in the code, which is what you would do on the real site after you log in. And you can enter your code into these fake sites, but it really doesn't matter what you put because you're just going to get the same message every single time with a prompt to call them up. You could put anything like A, B, C, D, E, F, or even you suck, but it's still going to say success, and then it's going to give you a number to call. Now, all of this is designed to get you on the phone. These websites, the ads, all of it is designed to get you to call them up because once they are speaking to you on the phone, they can manipulate you into actually giving them access to your Amazon account. And you wouldn't believe how successful they are at this because for the past few weeks, I've had unprecedented access to one of these centers. I've tracked them to India where they're hosting their sites and taking calls from Americans who simply just want to get their TV working so that they can watch the new Jack Reacher series. Now listen to one of these phone calls and see for yourself how it works.
Thank you for calling in support. This is Louis. How can I help you?
I don't know. I'm supposed to call this code to get into my Amazon Prime.
Okay. There must be a 6-digit code onto the television. Could you please help me with that?
BBJEYX.
So the scammer is sitting at his desk taking the call, and he writes down the number, and then he gets the victim to say the email address associated with the Amazon account.
And your Amazon email account?
M12@yahoo.com.
So what he's doing now is the scammer is entering the victim's email address on Amazon's site and clicking forgot password. He's trying to reset the victim's password so he can gain access. But to do this, he needs the two-factor authentication code that Amazon will send to the owner. But how's he going to get that? Well, he'll simply just ask.
There must be a code coming up onto the text message. Let me know once you receive it.
You know when you reset your password and the text that you get says something like, do not share this with anyone? That means do not share it with anyone, even people claiming to work for Amazon.
I got it. It's 750270.
Great, now he has access to her Amazon account, and he needs to set up a new password, and this will just take a minute. So while he's doing that, he makes some small talk.
And from how long you're using Prime services?
How long have I been using Prime services?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I can't even remember how long. Many years.
Okay, ma'am.
So now he's managed to reset the password and he's logged in. And he can easily just enter that code that she gave him and activate the TV. But before he does that, he's going to milk every dime out of her that he can.
So as I'm checking your account over here, the only problem, which is pending onto your account is 4K resolution. The 4K resolution is pending. Yes.
What is he talking about 4K resolution? There's no 4K plan on Prime Video. You pay for your Prime membership, and then you get access to their video content. That's it. This woman is a Prime customer and could get that TV working if she would just log in herself and enter that code. But this jerk has convinced her that she needs to pay for it.
One more thing is going on. Your device limit to your account is also being exceeded.
There's not a limit to how many devices you can put Prime Video on. There's a limit to how many devices you can stream at one time, but that's not what he's talking about. And there's no upgrade plan to increase that. He's selling her a lie.
So now, what do you need to do right now is you need to upgrade your account, okay, from basic services to the premium services.
There is no premium services for Amazon Prime Video. This is all bull crap. So finally, she gets suspicious and she's ready to hang up and call the real Amazon.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm just going to wait and contact regular Amazon and talk to them about this. So thank you very much for your time.
But then he reels her back in.
Ma'am, you are talking to the regular Amazon only.
Well, there's so much stuff about that stuff, and I'd rather just deal with Amazon as Amazon.
This is Amazon, ma'am. Recently, you have made a sparkling water.
Yeah, yes, you are me. That's exactly what I've done.
No, that doesn't mean that he's with Amazon. That means that you let him into your account and now he's snooping around at what you bought. This is so painful because all this woman has to do is log in and enter the code herself. She's already paid for Prime. She just needs to register her TV. And I can tell you that these scammers get dozens of these calls every day and they run this exact same scam. And they all go down the exact same way.
I'm trying to sign in to
my Prime Video on my television, and I just put in the code, and it said I had to call.
Should I have to do a manual dial in or something?
The 4K registration is pending, pending onto your account.
So, and this premium plan, ma'am, there is only a one-time fee for this plan, which is $199.99 only.
Now give me the code again.
You're trying to change my password, is that correct?
No, we are setting up a default password, ma'am, in order to activate this account.
The number 4, L, Larry, F.
So would you like me to upgrade the account with this offer?
See, that is the reason you are getting this great discounts. Let me tell you.
How do I go about paying? What do I need to do to pay this?
So once the scammers convince their victims that they need to pay up to get their TV working, they send them an invoice. And depending on how many years they want this premium service, they'll charge them anywhere from $50 to $300.
Do you see an option says pay now? And let me know once your payment is done.
So this money isn't going to Amazon. It's going straight into the scammer's bank account. And once the scammer has the money, they simply just enter the code that they were given and the TV is up and running.
Yes, here it is. Introducing Prime Video profiles. Yep, we got them.
It's working now?
We're good.
Okay. All of that just to activate a TV that you could have done on your own with a couple of clicks. Now, these aren't huge dollar numbers, but if a scammer can get half a dozen calls that day, that's a couple $1,000s a week with virtually no overhead other than the Google ads that they're buying. That's a lot of money in India. And it's a lot of money to pay for someone to just push a couple of buttons for you. I tried to text a couple of these victims to let them know that they've fallen for a scam, but they always seem more suspicious of me than they were of these scammers. Why am I always the bad guy? So instead of trying to convince these people to file chargebacks with their banks, I thought that I'd just call up the scammers themselves and try to slow them down. So I'm going to pretend that I'm an actual customer trying to get my Prime Video working. And I've set up a fake account under the name of Steve Jensen. Then I call up the number and I'm immediately connected to their lead guy, Lewis.
For calling in support, this is Lewis. How can I help you?
Hi, Lewis. I got a phone number that I was supposed to call you to activate my TV.
Okay. May I have your first and last name, sir?
My first name is Steve. Steve. My last name is Jensen.
Okay, and since I already know how the scam goes, I'm ready to complete the first step, and that's to get him a code from my TV.
And the code which you can see on the TV?
The code is CQ4366.
Okay, just wait a moment.
But now he needs to log into my account.
Could you please help me with the email account situated with Amazon Prime?
Yeah, it's Steve Jensen 86792. That's what I use to log into Amazon. That's what you need, right?
Right, sir. You must have received an OTP onto this email account. Let me know once you receive it.
What's that? What is that?
Okay, so soon enough, I get an OTP, a one-time password in my email, along with a nice little warning about how you shouldn't share this code with anyone, including the Amazon customer service team. Funny how people always miss this part of the email. But he asked nicely, so I just go ahead and I give it to him. 121052. Soon I get a second email from Amazon warning me that someone has signed into my account on a Windows desktop in New Jersey. Funny how people also miss that. But I know that these guys are in India, not New Jersey, so he must be using a VPN, which is pretty clever. But I'm even more clever. But when he's in my new account, he notices that I'm not even signed up for Amazon Prime.
And you haven't subscribed with Prime yet.
Okay, maybe I'm not as clever as I thought. He can't register my TV if there's not an active Prime account. So for me to get to the next step in this scam, I actually have to go sign up for Prime Video. And apparently Lewis can't do it for me because he's not a real Amazon employee, remember? Now, I am a Prime member on my personal Amazon account, but not on this fake account. And I don't really feel comfortable having my actual credit card tied to this fake account that I'm about to give a scammer access to, so I'm going to sign up for Prime Video using a virtual number from privacy.com, today's sponsor. They've got a great way for you to generate virtual numbers that will act as your card, and these are totally unique numbers that mask your banking information. You just need to set up a funding source for the card, but Privacy will control who can charge the card for exactly how much and how often the card can be run. So it's not just a safe way to make purchases online, especially if you're dealing with scammers like I am. It's a great way to manage your finances. Like right now, I'm signing up for this monthly Prime Video membership, and I know that I only need it for a day. But to make sure I don't forget and get charged a second time, I'm setting up this card so that it's a single-use card that will close immediately after it's run. Privacy will help you take control of your payments and monitor your spending more easily. I really think that you should try it out and see what you think. And Privacy will give you $5 when you sign up with my link at privacy.com/pleasantgreen. It's not a trick. It's free money just to let you try it out. And I think that you're going to love it. So go to privacy.com/pleasantgreen today. So now Steve Jensen is an Amazon Prime member, and he's also ready to have some fun with these scammers. Except this time, when I call back, I'm connected to an Alice Grace.
Thank you for calling support. This is Alice. How may I help you today?
Okay, so now we're back to square one, I guess.
Yes, sir. I will surely help you. You would be getting some code on the screen.
Yes, there's a code.
That's all.
There's a code on the screen.
Give me the code, sir.
Okay, the code is BDS3BF.
So I give her the number, and soon I get my email with a two-factor authentication code, which I give her against Amazon's own warning.
597068.
And soon she's into my account because I get the second email alerting me that someone has signed into my account. But this time they're not in New Jersey. They're in... That's a rookie mistake, Alice. You forgot to turn on your VPN. Now, anybody who's paying attention will know that you're operating out of India. But now she can see that I'm a Prime member and she can easily register my TV with a single click. But here comes the bullcrap sales pitch.
And for that, we need to upgrade your account registration, device registration, so we can access the videos on them, on your TVs and the other devices too, okay?
Okay. So Alice texts me a link to the PayPal invoice, and the scammers are using the Prime logo to make it seem legit. But it's not. And by the way, if Amazon wants to charge me for something, they have my credit card on file. They don't need to send me a PayPal invoice. But they're not Amazon, remember? They're scammers.
Where are you guys based out of?
Pardon?
Where are you guys based out of?
Well, I am new in New Jersey right now.
Oh, you're in New Jersey?
You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So I'm not going to send Alice a payment. But I am going to send her something else. Remember, I've been following these guys for weeks now, and I know the very building they're working out of. And I start to think, if I was robbing people and claiming to be in New Jersey while actually operating in India in the middle of the night, I'd probably be pretty spooked if my victim just randomly texted me a picture of my building. So that's what I did. I responded to Alice's text with a picture of the exterior of her building.
I just sent you a text message. Can you look at it? Hello? Hello? Alice?
Yes, sir.
Did you get my text message?
Yes, I did got your text message.
Did you see what it was?
Yes, you sent some of the photographs. What do you mean by that?
Isn't that where you're working?
No,
But you're in India, right?
absolutely not, sir.
No, actually, I think that you are.
No problem. That's your fine. If you need any help, you can call us back. You have a very great day.
Whoa, where'd you go, Alice? You didn't even fix my TV. Also, why did you tell me to call back with questions if you're just going to disconnect the number? So I tried calling the other number I had.
Thank you for calling in support. This is Louis. I'm going to help you.
Hi, can I talk to your boss?
Okay. May I take a message?
Is he available?
No, sir.
I just wanted to know if he wanted to respond, if he had a comment, or how he wanted to respond to people saying that he's scamming people. Does he feel good knowing that he scams people for a living?
No, sir.
Do you feel good knowing that you scam people for a living? Are you in Jalandhar?
No.
You're not really with Amazon, are you?
Can I get a message for you?
My message is just, I think that you should maybe find a different way to make money rather than scamming people.
Well, we haven't taken any money from anybody.
Well, you took some money from a woman named Karen yesterday, $350. Where are you? Are you in the United States?
Yes, sir.
No, you're not. You're in India. I can track your IP address. You know that, right?
All right.
So just don't lie to me anymore, okay? Because I know that this is a scam. Well, you have a good day, Louis, if that is your real name.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Have a good one. No more scamming, okay? Or else I'm gonna give the police a call.
Sure. No problem.
All right. Have a good one. Good to talk to you.
Bye-bye.
So eventually I did what I could, and I submitted the PayPal account over to the PayPal authorities, hoping that they'll take action and flag the account. I don't know what came about with that, but I do know that things are a little bit more quiet over there these days. I'm always watching you, scammers, so how about you just knock it off? Karma's coming for you eventually. And to everybody else, thanks for checking out this video. Every time we uncover one of these scams, these guys are forced to change their methods, and that's why we got to keep talking about this stuff. If this was interesting, then I hope you share it with your friends and do the right thing by subscribing. I can't wait to tell you more about these scams, so come on back and I will see you next time. So the other day, I saw a video on YouTube from a guy named George Bart telling me that I could win a free Dr. Pepper fridge.
I have great news for all you guys. There is a new pilot program that allows us to review the latest mini fridge, and it will start in the state of Arizona.
Now, I love Dr. Pepper, and I couldn't think of anything better than owning my own Dr. Pepper fridge. So when I saw this, I said, consider me interested.
I've applied in the program, and they sent in this fridge to review, and after my review, I can keep it without paying anything. All I had to do was to enter on their website and answer some simple questions.
Well, that seems easy enough. I just answer a few questions and the fridge is mine. Or was it? Stick with me to see if this is legit
or if this is a scam.
So I went ahead and I clicked on the link in the description, and the first question it asked me was, do you like cold drinks? Is the Pope Catholic? Yes, I like cold drinks. The next question is, do you agree to send us a short review? And I thought, sure, I'd be happy to review the fridge. But the next question was, do you live in Texas? Texas? I thought this contest was for people in Arizona. I actually don't live in Arizona either. This video was sent to me by a friend of the channel. So I thought, okay, maybe this fridge isn't for me. So I go ahead and I answer honestly and I say no. But it starts to evaluate my answers, which, by the way, what are they evaluating? The fact that I like cold drinks? But it says congratulations and tells me to continue. And right below this, I can see people commenting in real time about their experience getting this fridge. Like Megan Taylor, who said, I applied in this program with the thought that I can win and offer the position of reviewer my father, and it seems that this has happened. Okay, or how about Tom Booth, who says, I really needed to make a present for someone. These don't sound like authentic comments from people, but if there's a chance that I can win a free Dr. Pepper fridge, I'm taking it. So I go ahead and I hit continue. And here it tells me what I need to do to get the fridge. Step 1, fill out your delivery details by clicking on continue button. Step 2, make sure you answer some of the questions that follow up in order to get your products. Step 3, your product will be delivered directly to your door in 2 to 5 business days. Seems easy enough, so I complete step 1 by hitting continue. Now on to step 2, the questions. Question number 1, do you need a new mini fridge? Well, I guess it's more of a want than a need, but I say yes. Question 2, how do you plan to use your Dr. Pepper mini fridge? Keep it or give it to a friend? Well, I'm going to keep it, obviously. And question 3, about how many times do you go shopping per week? What does that have to do with a Dr. Pepper fridge? But I say less than 3. Then I confirm my email and it says it's time to get excited. Oh, I'm excited. I've just completed step 1 and step 2. And step 3 is getting my fridge delivered to my door. But that would be too easy because what happens now is I'm shown a map that leads to the Dr. Pepper fridge with 3 more steps. Well, that wasn't the agreement. I answered the questions like I was told, and now I deserve a fridge. But here comes another survey. And the first question is, are you going to watch the Winter Olympics? What does this have to do with Dr. Pepper? Then it asks, do you enjoy rum drinks? Rum drinks? I've never even had rum in my life. All I want to drink is Dr. Pepper. Where is my freaking fridge? Then the next question reads, 97% of Geico customers are satisfied with their experience. It's easy. Learn how you can save up to 15% on your car insurance. I'm sorry, was there a question there? I respond, no. Next question, get a cash offer on your home from HomeLight. That's not even a survey question. These are all just a bunch of random offers being thrown at me from random companies. Finally, to get any further, I have to check a box agreeing to receive calls and texts from their marketing partners. Okay, whatever. If it gets me a fridge, I'll do it and then I'll just unsubscribe later. So now I'm on to the next stop in my map, optional offers. But then it immediately says finished. Oh, okay, I guess I already went through the optional offers. But now I'm on to the final step, which is deals. What does this mean? Well, I guess it means I have to sign up for one of these services to continue on and get my fridge. This was never part of the agreement. The dumb video said all I needed to do was answer some questions and get my fridge, not sign up for Smile Direct Club.
This deal is getting worse all the time.
But I've invested this much time and I made it this far that I might as well just sign up for something. And I think that instant background checks looks kind of interesting. I could see myself using this. And it says it only costs $1, but it's really just a trial that you're signing up for. And the fine print tells you that you'll be charged $39.94 as soon as the trial ends. See, this is where they get you. They're banking on the fact that you'll sign up for one of these services and forget to cancel your plan. But I have a trick for this that I want to show you, and it's all thanks to today's sponsor, privacy.com. Privacy will let you create virtual numbers that will act as your payment cards so you don't need to enter your actual credit card number or banking information. And these privacy numbers will let you control how much the card can be charged for and how often the card can be run. You simply just need to add a funding source. So I'm going to create a new card and give it the nickname Background Checks. And I'm going to set the amount for $1 and have it close immediately after it's run. I can now use this number to sign up for my trial, and I don't need to worry about canceling because Privacy is going to do it for me automatically. Privacy is an awesome way to control your online payments and monitor your spending. I basically use it for all my online subscriptions because I don't like getting hit with unexpected charges. It's also nice to know that you're not putting your actual banking info out there in case hackers or scammers are watching you. I really think that you guys should try it out and see what you think. And Privacy will give you $5 when you sign up with my link at privacy.com/pleasantgreen. Go buy yourself something nice and see how it works. I really think that you're going to love it. So go to privacy.com/pleasantgreen today. All right, so now I'm signed up and I'm ready to start searching for background checks, but I have no interest in that right now. I want my Dr. Pepper fridge. So I click on the gift button and it says I need to complete one gold deal. Okay, I thought I did that, but apparently what I signed up for was a silver deal. And now I've got to get a gold deal so I can earn that stupid fridge. And so now I've got to find something else that I can use. And I think that ABC Mouse looks kind of fun and educational. So I start signing up for it, and once again, they need a credit card so they can charge me $12.99 when the trial is over. And I don't think it looks that fun and educational, so I go back to privacy.com and I create a new card just for ABC Mouse that will close as soon as they run it. And as I check out, they're going to try to upcharge me to death, but I'm staying focused on that fridge and I just push my way through.
Welcome to ABC Mouse. Let's get started.
Well, isn't that cute? But please just give me my Dr. Pepper fridge. I click continue and you wouldn't believe this, but I need to complete 3 more platinum deals. When will this end? I'm starting to get so sick of these deals, but I can't turn back now. So now I'm just signing up for the first deals I see. I sign up for a children's book club and then a Disney movie club, paying $1 each and setting up privacy cards that will cancel immediately after their run. I'm now $4 into this thing and I'm already getting hit with their marketing emails, and I'm so close that I can taste the Dr. Pepper. But apparently the deals that I just claimed were gold and silver and not platinum. I still need 3 platinum deals to claim the fridge. I am so pissed off at this point. I've been going at this for like 2 hours, and I finally just decided it was time to walk away. But then they pull me back in with an email saying, don't forget your Dr. Pepper mini fridge. And being the sucker that I am, I returned to get that fridge once and for all. And the platinum deals were definitely platinum. I mean, we're talking like $20 to $30 packages, but I'm committed to getting that fridge whatever it takes. And I thought, I'm tired of buying useless crap, so let's buy something meaningful. So I saw a $20 deal for Feeding America, and I thought, I'll go ahead and I'll make a donation. Someone might as well benefit from all of this. So I created another privacy number that was good for $20 a month, and I placed my order. Then I donate another $20 to the Sierra Club to protect public lands. Might as well help the earth out. Then I donate $7 to Save the Children. So $50 later, I finally have qualified for the Dr. Pepper fridge. Hooray! I have finally made it. And I go to claim my prize and it asks me for all my shipping information. I hit submit claim ticket and I get an error saying, sorry, but it looks like you have received a reward from us within the last 24 months and is in violation of our program requirements. Are you kidding me? I can assure you that I have never received an award from these people in my life. And even if I had, You think they would have mentioned this as a disclaimer before I spent 3 hours and $50 going through this whole rigmarole. And they say that if I believe this to be incorrect, I can contact them at the customer care page. But when I do, it doesn't even work. So I feel so defeated and exhausted after all this that I really just think I need a drink. So, yeah, I just went on Amazon and I bought the stupid thing for 29 bucks and I got it the next day. I literally paid double what this thing is even worth trying to win it. So you've got to be asking yourself, do people really go through this? Apparently they do. But why? I guess it's the same reason people spend money trying to win cheap toys from those claw machines in the arcades. There's a psychology to it. You're in it for the chase. And when you win something, it evokes an emotion in you and it makes you feel accomplished. But you're really losing because you're wasting your time buying things that you had no intention of buying, like these dumb learn to read books that I'm never going to use. And in this case, you don't even win the dang fridge. I just can't understand how the people behind this spend all this time building their site, creating fake reviews, filming a cheesy YouTube ad with George Bart, who, upon further investigation, is just a stock photo. He's not even real. Oh, and by the way, George's YouTube channel has now been terminated due to multiple violations of deceptive practices and misleading content. So yeah, this whole thing is a joke, and these guys are getting a scam rating from me.